Hello, hello. Alright, there's something that I have to test. So, recently, there was a Stream Elements multi-stream update. And the thing that they added with this new update was they allowed you to individually control the encoder settings per output. So that means I think my YouTube stream should no longer be capped to my Twitch output FPS. So what this means is that my Twitch stream, not my Twitch stream, my YouTube stream should be should have twice the bitrate of my Twitch stream. So it should be way more clear. Let me see. Any pixelation when doing this? It's super delayed on my YouTube. I don't see any pixelation, but that shit does not look like. Wait, no pixelation on YouTube? Hey yo, I like this. Where are the video stats? Stats for nerds. Yes, what is that? Connection speed says 108,533 kilobytes per second. Okay. I don't know about that. Unfortunately, YouTube I think only caps your FPS at like 60 though. Ouch. Just sneeze real quick. And that means you're literally stuck between, you have two options. You either watch the YouTube stream at 60 FPS but no pixelation, or you watch a Twitch stream at like 90 FPS, or what I actually wanted it to be, which was 120 FPS, and then have that one be, well, since YouTube is at 16, or let me actually end the YouTube stream real quick, and then change the, actually, do I even need to end the stream for this? I think I should have to. My bitrate right now on YouTube is 18,000, and I'm also using AV1 in video encoding. If it's still 60 FPS, then I might as well drop it to like 12,000 bitrate. Okay, saved. Did that change this? Let me actually check. Settings for multi-stream. It did save indeed. Okay. Let's see what happens. Is the stream like Stream looks clear. I'm looking back at it and it does look clear. But I don't know if changing my bitrate even changed anything. Oh, I think I can see a little bit of pixelation from dropping it, but I think it should be fine. Maybe I'll just put it in the middle of, I was at 18,000 before and I put it to 12,000, so maybe I'll just put it to like 15,000 and just call it. I mean, the thing about this is that like Twitch is bad when it comes to bitrate, because my upload speed is insanely, my upload speed is like really high. So being limited to like Twitch's bitrate is actually just like so annoying. Like I would be streaming on Twitch at like 50,000 bitrate if I wanted to. I mean not Twitch, but I'd be streaming on YouTube. Actually, yes, I would be streaming on Twitch if I had 50,000 bitrate to be able to be a setting. But whatever would be capable for 2560 by 1080 at 120 FPS, no pixelation, smooth as butter, whatever the bitrate for that, I would be streaming at that bitrate. And I think it's like at least maybe somewhere around 20, like 18 to like 20,000 bitrate. But yeah. Okay. Now that I got all of that sorted. And there also doesn't seem to be any dropped frames as far as I'm aware. 191 dropped of 15,000 frames. I wish you had Doyun's quality, bro. Doyun quality is just so good. There's only like what, one? Okay, maybe not one. A few additional dropped frames here and there. Alright, realistically, let me do something real quick. Canvas settings. No, outputs. Output settings. Bitrate. Okay. I'm watching back my stream on YouTube to make sure, or to test how it looks. Oh shit. Wait, is it only dropping the frames because I'm in the game? But if I actually like Alt Tab to my... Oh, okay, I didn't even need to up the bitrate then. The only reason why it's looking like there's dropped frames is because I'm tabbing out to my game and not tabbing into my YouTube. Otherwise, this is pretty smooth. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just go back to the settings that it was at before. No 30K bitrate. I'll just... Should be more than enough. How does this look? Yeah, yeah. Wish I could stream AV1 on Twitch. Like I have the output settings here. I could... Oh wait, what if I'm doing multi-streaming right now? Default canvas. Can I override this and just do AV1 on Twitch and then 7500 bitrate, best quality, 2 passes, full resolution, look ahead, adaptive quantization, save. Now, did I just kill my Twitch stream or not? I should have made this like, I should have done a test stream of this before doing this, but we'll see. Video stats. Oh, my game. What the hell? That was weird. It's still showing? Okay, okay. Yeah, we're like look at this. This is what I'm doing on my screen right now. So I'm literally going into my settings here for multi-streaming and I'm just fiddling around with the output settings. And you can override this. You actually can't choose AV1 as a setting on Twitch itself. Like, this is what it looks like. Well, I can't change it, but there's only like nvenc h.264 and x264. But on multi-stream, I can choose this. And I wonder, obviously Twitch has a cap of like 8.5K, right? But I'm pretty sure if I set this over 8K, it's gonna like destroy my bitrate. Like, watch this. Oh, it's not going up. Yo. You don't use... You don't use ATOM normally to go black? I used to use ATOM. Maybe you can set the number value like above it, but it will still. Maybe it just won't like push it through. Basically, what I'm trying to like get rid of is like all of the pixelation from like looking around pretty fast. But I don't think that's gonna be like possible to get rid of. I mean, I think we get pretty close. Early stream I see. Suplight, what's up, Andromeda? Just woke up, eyes still squinting. Understandable. Fiddling around with my output settings. Right now, the YouTube stream should be a lot more clear than the Twitch stream. Because my bitrate there is like 30K. The only difference is you have more clear stream, but lower FPS. Or you go to the Twitch stream, you have more FPS, but a more blurry stream from like just that's just what happens when you're using like a static image. Or it's not a static image, it's like fast moving stuff. So I got my internet needs to stop lagging. Could it be possible that my stream might be causing your internet to lag because of the bitrate? I wonder if that's a thing. I was doing it to Hayo Bando's stream too, and he does 720p. I see, I see. Did I wish? Oh my god. Why can't Twitch be like Douyin? Where Douyin streams are so goddamn crystal clear. It's like everybody that I see, like all the NBPL pros that play on Douyin, like they stream on Douyin and they get like they stream at 120 FPS and their streams there's no pixelation. They have like all the bitrate available to them. And meanwhile, we have Amazon, we have Twitch sitting here bullshitting with its website, not upgrading its core functionality. Like we're just sitting here being left out to dry. Alright, here's my Naraka Blade point. Trying to watch the solo final. Oh, also, while we're watching the solo final, should we watch this before or after? The treasure scroll has been showcased. Why are there two different videos? Naraka, Bladepoint X Sanrio characters, new collaboration. NetEase Games and Naraka both posted the same video, but one video is 1 minute 26 seconds, the other one is 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, it's this entire thing. That's why. Oh, it's just the video and the stuff that we saw, like, I can't believe Naraka got a Hello Kitty collab. Huh? Wait, I see a video that's like top weapon technique that no one talks about. I think pretty much everybody always talks about 2-1-1. 3 weeks ago, 40K, 45K views, the most popular battle royale you've never heard of. Stone Mountain 64. Is this guy based in Georgia? No way would you not, you wouldn't have a name otherwise of a mountain in Georgia. Haven't seen it yet? Seen it already? It's definitely a collab that was not needed in my opinion. Well, me personally, I'm like, it's not for me. Obviously, collabs won't be for everybody, but this one feels kind of like the most, this feels like one of the most polarizing collabs that Naraka has had, where it's literally just like I think the only person, there's only one consensus between male and female when it comes to this collab, and that's Tessa's skin. But aside from Tessa's skin, I don't think I don't think any guy is actually like realistically gonna buy anything from this. I'm not even watching this. I can't. It hurts to watch this, bro. Like, this looks nice. Her F skill looks nice. I don't play Karumi, but it's one of those things where it's like it's nicely, like the quality of it is nice. It's good. You can't deny that the quality looks good, but it's just not it's not for guys, bro. Also, this doesn't mean that just because a collab is not for guys doesn't mean it doesn't matter, right? There's a lot of, I don't know how many girls that I know see this collab and they're actually super excited for this collab. So it's just one of those things, right? I feel like if you're gonna, honestly, could have been Magical Girl shit instead of Hello Kitty. I think. Like, this is the only skin that I think any guy would even be willing to get. Just because it's Tessa. And it's like, it's goth Tessa. By the way, this doesn't make Tessa a better fucking character. Like, if you buy this skin and you start playing Tessa and you still fucking get body rocked, then hey, that's just the way things go, you know? Honestly, you don't need the hat. I don't mind the zippy skin, but I don't know. I don't think I wouldn't buy this either. Even though wait, this one is available in game on April 16th. So who the fuck is releasing on? So it's Karumi and Tessa that are releasing in 3 days, and then it's zipping, and why even put these in the same video? Ugh. Why not release them all at the same time? What the fuck is this, dude? Why are they releasing 2 weeks later? I know we appreciate helping out and chilling the other day. No problem, Hawkeye. Hope the rest of your birthday was nice. Like, this is a nice ult effect, I would say. Trying to milk that money. Yeah, this literally makes zero sense that they're 2 weeks apart. Like, I don't understand. Why not just release everything? Like, imagine the Witcher collab skins, which are still gonna be a thing. They're still gonna be purchasable even after the, the King of Fighters collab came after the Witcher collab, and it's also leaving before the Witcher collab does, which is kind of crazy. But imagine if the Witcher got the collab dropped, and then they only dropped Geralt and Yennefer, and Geralt was for fucking free, so they only had Geralt and Yennefer in the first week, and then 2 weeks later they released Triss and Ciri. Like, why would they do that? Or something like this, where you have the J Cup skins, and then you drop 2 skins 1 week, and then you drop the other two like the other 2 weeks later. Like, that doesn't serve any purpose, in my opinion. Just fucking release them all together. Witcher collabs are low-key or low-hanging fruit, easiest collab to get. Looks like a ripoff from Jacina's accessory. They're trying to milk that money. I just don't get it. We'll let the girls have this one. I'm still waiting for an actual meaningful collab that Naraka can get. Like, the King of Fighters collab was nice, right? The Witcher collab was not what I was expecting. The Tomb Raider, I was also not expecting that shit. I feel like the only collabs that actually really hit were the Nier collab and the Solan collab. Also the Sword and Fairy. But Sword and Fairy was so long ago, like, and Sword and Fairy isn't really like a Western game, so that one doesn't. Sword and Fairy and Solan aren't even Western games; they don't count. The last collab, SAO collab. You could also probably make the argument that Nier is also not a Western game, but I mean, it was popular in the West, right? The whole point of it is that, like, it's supposed to be a collab that has some form of media that is popular in the West will probably make the rounds more than a collab that is not as popular, right? Witcher and Tomb Raider didn't hit for me either. Nier hit, Solan didn't appeal for me. King of Fighters, I got Matari. Solan, I mean, I got the Solan. I didn't watch or read whatever the fuck Solan is, because it's probably a lot of things. But Feria was prominent at the time, and honestly, this skin looks really, really nice. Right, I got the Feria and Eiko skins. And they are quite literally like the best skins for these characters currently, in my opinion, that are not traditionally themed. I'll still never forgive them for they keep on releasing skins that don't belong to certain characters. Like, this just should have been This should have been a Lonnie skin. I don't get it. You guys couldn't even see my screen, but yeah, this should have been a fucking Lonnie skin. The only thing I want is those mobile skins more than anything else right now. Those are like the only skins that I actually like really want, the ones that have been we've been depraved of. You know, I don't think anybody would be even. I don't even think people would be opposed to having entire chests, or okay, maybe not chests. Actually, they probably would put them in a chest anyways, but they wouldn't be opposed to having an entire battle pass, or like just an entire period of time where they just like release the mobile skins only and everything, because the mobile skins look, for one, they look significantly better than the PC skins, and they also look like different. They look unique and different for like each character. Like I feel like every character has a skin on mobile that doesn't really look like another character's skin. And you know, the treasure scroll, where's the treasure scroll for season 16? We still haven't even seen that yet. Where is this? I saw, ah, here we go. Don't know why I wasn't there. More poetic rhymes. The fuck? Wait, this looks like Tessa. Tessa already has a skin though, right? Oh, that's definitely fucking Wei Shan. Fuck is this? Wait, dual blades? Kind of a beard, a shadow. Is this a Temmie skin? Imagine if this was a Temmie skin. I'd actually be sick. Why? Okay, I can immediately, like, I feel like after I'm looking at these faces, and this looks like Lonnie's face, 1000%. Um, this, the yellow, what do you even call this? Don't know what this is called, but Justina has a skin that has these as well. That isn't Justina? I don't think this is Justina. This looks, I mean, because Lonnie's default face has like makeup that looks like this. That's why I would assume that this is Lonnie. Also, this is a battle pass for season 16, right? Like Lonnie just came out. I think Lonnie is gonna be one of the two female characters in this battle pass, and this one looks more like Lonnie than the other one. Oh, okay, well then. Yeah. Lonnie outfit. Is this a unique skin? I don't think so. I feel like this skin could be mistaken for Ziping. This skin could be mistaken for Ziping, Justina, Tessa. Um, like let's look at this. We're gonna be breaking this down. So that skin was. Okay, so we have this. The shoes are literally the exact. Okay, maybe not the exact same. No, they're quite literally the exact same. Watch this. They're they are legit the same shoes. One of them, like Tessa's, looks like hers are glowing more, and this one looks more like Tessa's looks translucent, or a little bit like translucent and like reflective. This one Teslas look like they're made out of glass. This one does not look like it's made out of glass, but still the same concept. Um, so you got that skin. You also have. Let me go to Justina. Look. Looks quite similar to this one, at least the top piece. And then who's the third character? It was Justina, Tessa. Was it Ziping? Oh, here's the other skin. There's actually two Justina skins. This one. Different color, but the top looks similar in this one as well. And then we've got this skin. This one is the one that I'd say like the sleeves are like identical. So this one Lonnie skin, I see like I immediately saw four different skins or skins for three different characters. One of which has two skins that are like it looks like they took like concepts from every other character, like three characters, and they just put them together into one skin. That's what this skin looks like. This skin does not look unique. This skin just kind of looks um I don't know how to describe it. It's not unique enough. Like you could probably say that it's another one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's a nice looking skin, like, but it doesn't speak, it doesn't like say Lonnie at all. It really doesn't. Even her red skin doesn't scream Lonnie. Her red skin looks like fucking Ziping. I mean, I guess I kind of like this half top piece that she has going, but other than that, like this looks like Ziping, bro. It's a Tarka outfit. Well, rip Tembi mains. This definitely probably could have gone to Tembi, but I don't know. Okay, this Shale outfit looks really nice. This looks very nice. No, this reminds me of, show me your tabs. What tabs? Yeah, bro. No tabs. Clean them? I could always just go back to, them like later on. So I like about Brave. You know what this skin looks like? This skin reminds me of, well, this obviously looks like Tessa. Like this skin, this is legit just Tessa. I'd say like it looks good, but like we said, it looks good, but it's Tessa. Fuck is Tessa? Like It's quite literally like similar to this skin. And oh, I didn't even notice. I forgot about this one as well. This skin looks like a Tessa skin. This one is much better, I would say, than most other skins. Like I would say, like if you saw this skin, then like it's Tessa for sure, right? This one, I don't know. Maybe if it was like, I just don't know. Like if Tessa can get like Tessa basically needs more skins that look like this, I would say. Give her more like Ninetale inspired like looking skins. What's up, Vivis? Yeah, this skin looks like it's similar to this. It's just if you were looking at this, you'd probably think it would be a Tessa. It's because Tessa has so many skins that are in this color scheme already. So giving it to Sheol just makes her look like Tessa. That's all I have to say. This katana skin. I don't know about this katana skin. This katana skin just kind of looks like it's literally a backwards version of the Dazzling Sun skin. Like this, honestly, I would say that this skin, Dying Sun, yeah, it fits the name because it's a red skin or it's a red sword. Dying Suns are red, but isn't there legit another skin like this? Where's the other one? Like Damnation? I guess it's not showing up for me because I don't have the skin. The serrated katana from one of the chests, yeah. Pretty sure it was. Oh, not this one. Yes. It's like a reverse version of this one. Like the blade, the edge of the blade is just like on the top of the blade now. That's what this skin looks like. And it looks like more like the Sunwing, like the Dazzling Sun skin. But this skin looks way more unique than this one. This one kind of looks like like this skin, realistically, this skin looks like it has little effort put into it to make it look different from the other ones. Honestly, I kind of like the spear skin. Oh my god, another red crossbow skin. Hey, what the fuck are these throwing knives? What? Crown of Sacred Healing. Lantern Bloom. Oh, also a store? Oh yeah, the Yueshan outfit. Yeah, this one, honestly, now you see, I think this skin looks sick, but like, can we get rid of like this fucking cape shit? Like, why does every male character have to have this shit? Every skin that looks like this makes you look like Hottie. I don't like, bro, please. The sun just looks flat. Yes, best description I can that's the best way to describe it. Not gonna lie, they're gonna save me a lot of money with these skins. Uh, Sanrio costly fan and Hong was so good. Yeah, I mean if you want to get the font, the fan, the Hong sword, and the Tessa skin, that's gonna be like probably 6k gold almost. Bro, see the skin right here? Why didn't they give this to Tarka? He already has skins like this. Where's Hottie? Where's the Hottie skin? Like I wish that video covering, yeah, I know. I'm getting the right angle. Like I wish they kept this arm cape thing for like Hottie. Like I don't know, it feels like so many of the male character skins these days just have like they have the entire skin, then they have to have some sort of fucking cape on the side. Like Yueson had it in his early skins. Defining factor of his J Cup skin for the second year. Who else has this skin? Okay, I'm back again. But yeah, this does Akos even have a off shoulder cape? Liam has a designated style, though he's kind of encroaching on Wu Chen's style here. You should not have given him this. Wu Chen and Liam are like very similar in their style. Hmm. Okay. But yeah. Like this just looks like Tarka. After unlocking the advanced hidden treasure, the treasure wheel opens at level 115. You earn one draw chance for every 5 levels. Spin the wheel for prizes like Floral Dew, Dye Cream, and Splendor Treasure Choice Gift. The hell is this? What is this shit? This is Dye Cream, that's the imprint roller. You got a chest. This is a Floral Dew, so what is this? Ouch. Wait, is level 115 here? Or 115 plus? Draws remaining 6. You get one draw every 5 levels. So every 5 levels you get one draw. So basically, 5 times 5, or no, the fuck? Every 5 levels now, you get one chest. So basically this guy, like, he got 1 or 3 chests instead of 5 chests for 25 levels. But what chest can you get right now? You can still get the Splendor Treasure Choice gift. I wish I'm pretty sure like we saw that like when they initially showed this in CN, like it showed like the season treasures. Like if it was actually the season treasure that you could get instead of the Splendor Treasure Choice gift, I think that would be like much better in my opinion. And there's some people that also said like they don't approve of this. They don't like the gamble aspect of this, but personally I'm just like I am not I really couldn't care less about the chests, the Splendor Treasure Choice chests and everything because I already have a lot of shit, right? So I wouldn't really care. I don't really mind this. Available from March 31st, you can get a cosmetic 50% discount voucher. So what, does that mean that you can 50% discount on top of this discount as well? Like, what does that mean? Or are you able to just make this number go from whatever the number is to 30% or to 50%? Alright, well, that's it. This guy has mobile exclusive stuff. $50 for packs. 50% for packs would be. I doubt that they would actually do like they would stack the discounts. Like that would just make it. That would just make them cost relatively nothing. But it's set for a limited time, so maybe it'll just make it like 50% entirely. Now this guy, I'm pretty sure had Naraka mobile stuff. Season 5 dev talk 4 days ago. Mobile Season 5 patch is massive. What is this? New VPN for Naraka Bladepoint Mobile. This guy is making a ton of Naraka content. Oh, the Cyrus cinematic, but in actual HD. So we can actually see that shit. Okay, well, it's not really that much better. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why? Honestly, Zip skin, her first red is fine, alright? But that star red is ass. Why couldn't they just give her this? Like, what? Bro. Wait, what? Oh, her hands. I'm just like, I can't even see her hands. Her hands are like kind of in blending into her dress. They're adding this skin. What is this Viper skin? Wait a second. What? Bro, this Viper skin. What the fuck is that? I fucking hate mobile. This skin looks sick, bro. She's a literal bird. What the fuck are these scissors, bruh? What? This is just her hairstyle promo. Yeah. Look at it. This is that Lonnie shit. This is what we saw. I don't know. Lonnie doesn't exist on mobile yet, does she? That's what we saw, but people were saying it looked like Lonnie. Ew. The fuck was that? No shot those stay mobile only? Yeah, they shouldn't. Like, bro, why would you even bring this skin to mobile after seeing that other fucking Viper skin? Like, come on now, bro. This Viper skin is insane. Wait, I'm sending this to Vedi. Oh my god, I can't take a screenshot to save my life. I don't want to get it with the bar on the bottom. This is the best I can do. Screenshot. Like, the only thing that I can see from CN doing this is that like they're just you just make your main market like bad because Naraka like the main game is Naraka, the PC version. To like have these skins that are mobile only, like to even think about making these skins be mobile only or even release them on mobile first before releasing them on PC is just like insane. Like you can't have the same argument for the other way around. Like you can't say that these skins, even the skins that existed before mobile fucking existed, are being put onto mobile. So like you can't make the same argument that like if mobile came out first and then PC came, then PC would like get some exclusive skins. Nah, that probably wouldn't even make any sense to even say that. How do you make this skin and don't put it on PC? How do you make any of these mobile skins and only like put them on mobile? Like, wouldn't this blow up your phone first before your PC? Holy shit, bro. Why the fuck do the portraits look so different? What is that? This is Cyrus' portrait? Bro, I like Justina's portrait. I like every actually, now you see some of these portraits make them look like entirely new characters. This doesn't even look like fucking Karumi. If that's Karumi, no, that's zipping. This doesn't even look like Karumi. This doesn't even look like fucking Tarka. Who the fuck is this? Wait, is this Temmie? Right, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Bro. Nah, we need more videos. We need more Naraka videos that are like this. What the fuck is this? You can see people? Bro. Look, you even they even show up on the map. What is this 29 next to their names? Oh my god, can we get rid of this shit? Like you see mobile looks so much oh my god. This is just a Celestia optimization that would just be so fucking good, bro. There's only one there's only one beam instead of two and there's no walls. Oh yeah, you have infinite fucking stamina on mobile. I forgot about that, bro. I was like, how is he moving like this? Is that Dobby? What, that lands? What is that? What? Can you even do this on PC? What the hell was that? He just weapon swapped in midair and moved. He actually focused dash in midair after weapon swapping. What the fuck? What is this explosion? Like, Syra isn't even like I don't know. Like Syra on mobile is just dark Syra. This looks so stupid to look at. Auto locking like Syra ults. I feel like they could have given her a different default if she's just gonna be like, if her entire thing is gonna be dark. Like, why does she look like? Why does she still have her normal light default ass shit? Oh my god, dude, there's infinite stamina on mobile. What is this? How do you get away from this? How do you get away from this? Bro. What is this? He's dazzled, no? Why is he still dazzled? Bro. Oh, that's a Tessa? Bro. You can see souls? Bro. Okay, this is a completely different game. Or is that just because he's right next to him? Heard his parent get robbed. What? What is that? Ew, that should look fucking flaccid as fuck. What is this grapple? Yo, what's the song? Heaven's falling down. Oh, Eurobeat. Yeah, I was like, this is definitely fucking Eurobeat. Sad thing is, I could probably get my friends to play this for actual Naraka. Is this Naraka mobile? Yes, it is. This is, and Dark Syra is a mobile exclusive. Like, it's not even a skin. It's like her entire thing is that she's the dark version of the Syra. Like, this Dark Syra, bro. What the fuck was that? What is? Okay. I also have better dodge animations. Also, being able to see people on the map is kind of crazy. Ever release it for global? I have no idea. They have instant tree scale rush. Bro, the double tap, the tap dodge looks fucking insane. Look at this guy. Like, the tap dodge looks so much better. This guy's armor has not been broken. Hmm. It's like smooth as fuck. Do they have a vid on the chamber bases? I have no idea. Wait, it's a $250,000 Tesla skin? Wait, we kind of got carried away. I don't even want to watch the NBPL right now. I kind of want to watch this and see like all the skins like in action. They're using the Valda skin. Ooh, Justina releasing squads. I want to watch that. When the end game is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this just not her? Is this not the skin I just showed? Her heavenly. No, it's not her 4 Heavenly King skin. I mean, it looks kind of similar though. It's basically the same skin. Oh, I forgot. It's her fucking Ninetale skin. This is $265, bruh. Oh, that's why. But look, it's kind of like her 4 Heavenly King skin, but with Ninetales. Wait, it quite literally is. Look at her claws. Her claws are exactly they're the exact same claws on this. They're the literal same claws on this skin. What? You can open shit from this far away? What? Dude, this is a completely different game. What the hell is this? I thought that was an invisible. I thought there was a cheater in the game. It's insane that you can uppercut into grapple. Bro, just what was that? Oh my God, there's bro just emoted him. You can see souls. Look at him. It should look so asshole the skins to look ass in game. I mean, I don't even think these skins look bad in game. I just think it's just because it's mobile, so it's obviously not going to look as good as if it was in like PC. Oh my bro, this dodge animation is so. Can we get this? Can we get the top like remove the tap dodge roll? I want this dodge animation instead. I need this dodge animation, bro. There's a window here. Wait, this is a completely different map. There's windows here? That's crazy. There's no money here either. There's no wall here. There's water splashes on mobile. We don't even have this on PC. Wait. Yo, this is literally this would make this is a Temmie F that they need. Why does Temmie jump? Why doesn't he just do this? What the fuck? This would solve so many problems. Why doesn't Temmie just do this for his F, bro? What's up, Casper? Thank God we don't. You want to play 100 FPS? Hey, like I said, it's just what the game looks like on mobile. Nah, this guy is a hard sweat. Look, his F is even fucking 15-second bullshit on mobile too. Dude, you can auto emote whenever you do shit like kill people or parry them. That's crazy. That's actually toxic. Why is there a chest on the? Ooh. Bro, imagine I could do this on fucking PC. You can hold dot. Look at this. I think he's tap dodging into parry against. It's tap dodge parry, bro. They have his step? I don't know. Bro, this infinite dodge looks so stupid. Like, I haven't seen a single fucking rubber band in this entire thing. Look at this. This looks like it would 1,000% land on. That would 100% hit you on PC. Like, I feel like this type of dodge is too late or too early. I wonder how does it run on LD player or BlueStacks? I wonder myself too. Hmm. I'm assuming this is like the LMB of the game, or of this weapon. Never mind, it's the RMB. The movement looks like it has no form of friction. Yeah, it literally just looks like he's fucking smoothing the entire Yang, bro. Like he just dodged straight into like attacks. Like, oh, like bro, there's literally like no delay of anything. I don't play mobile, so I don't know what the stagger times of these look like, but it looks like both LMB and RMB can like lead into a uppercut. Kind of crazy. There's no buff? Oh, well, whatever the fuck that was. Am I crazy for thinking it looks pretty fun? Oh, I just realized this is muted for you guys this whole time. Yes, it looks fun. This just looks like shit that works, bro. Like, bro, this fight, what the fuck? This looks so. This fight alone looks way better than literally anything that I've seen on PC so far. What the fuck, bro? And all of this just looks intentional. It doesn't look like there's shit that shouldn't work or things that were not intended to be possible looking like they're possible. This just looks like the devs made a game where like, yeah, this is gonna be possible and this shit just flows normally. Where is the vault? I want to see the. Oh, I thought this had the gameplay. Or we already saw this then. It's all the same game. Yeah. I want to see the skins. This one is just showing the skins too, I believe. Wait. Diamond in the Sky remix? No, bro, we need squads. Squads? Oh my god, this guy is fucked. Imagine getting 4v1'd. What the fuck? Dreadful on mobile just immediately you RMB into mobile? You RMB into Dreadful? What the fuck? Everything just looks optimized for everything on mobile just looks like it should be the way that it is on fucking PC. Don't get why mobile games are playable on PC. This is so lame. Wait, huh? What the hell is that? I mean, I know it's playable on PC, but like, why would that be a problem? Honestly, if you're playing Naraka mobile on your phone, this is not a Naraka, in my opinion, is just not a game for mobile purposes. Like, because of how shit works and like being able to play mobile games on your PC, like it's gonna be 1000%. Like everybody is always gonna play games like these on like your PC. That's just the way that technology goes these days. At that point, leave it a PC game? Yeah, I mean, that's also a fair point, at which, if we know that this is going to be a possibility anyways, then like, why put in the work in basically remaking the game? and then optimizing a lot of shit about the game for mobile purposes, and then kind of just, you know, do like that mobile cheaper and faster so they make more. Yeah, but also the thing is with Naraka Mobile, I feel like the only reason why people are playing Naraka Mobile, the only reason to play Naraka Mobile on instead of like Naraka on PC is the fact that obviously everybody has like more accessibility to a phone, and also the fact that the skins look significantly better, so they're obviously going to get like a lot more people. Like the mobile gaming market is very profitable, all right? But I feel like the only reason that people will play mobile is to literally get like these skins. That's what I believe, right? Like, and then there's also the possibility that people will play Naraka Mobile because they just have a better experience overall. They could probably just hook up they could download the game on their PC, play mobile, and you know not have to deal with a lot of the performance stuff that you can, a lot of the performance issues and shit that you have to deal with on Naraka and everything. So but like gameplay apart, or not gameplay apart, like skins apart, the gameplay just looks like it flows much better. Like maybe PC wouldn't have like obviously wouldn't have the infinite stamina and shit, but the way that like the game flows just feels like it's more like it just feels like seamless combat. That's what it feels like. It feels like the way that a lot of things work just feels like it works, and they're like way more intuitive. Oh wow. Now this looks like 60 plus FPS. Yo, I like this guy's music choices though. Oh my god, he stunned himself. Look how low the stun duration is. What? He doesn't die off of this? He's only stunned for like 4 seconds. Also, this looks like his PC. I mean, not his PC. This looks like his phone. I think he's got a battery meter in the bottom left too. I'd be more convinced that like you play on your phone with like a controller. Like that would be more feasible. And obviously there's probably ways that you can hook up your keyboard and mouse to your phone too, and that would be possible, but this looks like an actual phone. Is Naraka on mobile? It is on mobile. Yo, this music is so good. What the fuck? The game looks so floaty. Why the combo's weird? Might just be my ping and FPS from recording, but I don't really know. It's just the game is floaty. Oh my god, swimsuit Viper skin. Give me the song. Can't get the song. Someone's getting rocked by this Viper. Oh. Bro can't get through the window. Like, oh my god, look at this dodge animation. Literally backflip. What in the fencing style longsword is this? Or just do a cross slash. Look at the character variety. There's monks and Yushans and solos. Wait, I mean these guys are all Yushan, never mind, not monk. Okay, that's insane. Dude, what is this? Nah. This looks like cheating, to be honest. If this happened on PC, this would look like you're fucking cheating, bro. There's no delay. There's no end lag on anything. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Excuse me? Is motherfucker hiding in a nest? A bush in the air? Bro. Honor Kings made 18 bill. Mobile games are cheat codes. I'm assuming that's no, never mind. That's a Jade because someone was using dual blade LMB focus before and it didn't look like that. Also, what's it? Look at this. It shows you the storm tick damage. Like, why can't? I'm pretty sure the only way that you can see this is if you're playing, if you're like spectating. Otherwise, it doesn't show like the damage values, even though I have the setting like enabled. Like, I want to see how much damage I'm taking, how much I'm healing. Bro put the Valda with the extreme skin, the extreme Valda skin in the thumbnail, and unfortunate. The fact that there's multiple mobile streamers. This skin is this is crazy that we don't have, like, this is an insane Viper skin, dude. I wish we had this skin. This is literally the best Viper skin I've ever seen. Alright, but now's the time. Those are 2 hours in. It's time to watch the final. That was ceremony for finals? The fact that they have the ARP, well, that's a fucking ARPG. What the fuck? Why is it so quiet? The fact that they put video like this in augmented reality is, bruh. Alright, bro. We fucking get it.
欢迎来到 NBPL， 这里是2025年 NBPL 春季赛第一双周单排周决赛的比赛现场。大家好，我是今天的主持人陈瑜。经过了3天的常规赛，终于我们也要迎来本赛季第1个周决赛了。在这个赛季，我们看到了老将的坚韧不拔、稳定发挥。同时也看到新人选手如同黑马一般冲在其中，相信今天的比赛一定会非常精彩。接下来有请本次晋级到周决赛的选手们登场。
Oh, they all came out at the same time. Okay. Okay, now these jerseys look nice. Dude, bro, standing out.
好的，那么站在我右手边的
These jerseys look real nice.
这个名字绝对不陌生。我们不再去问周决的目标是什么，而去问对于这次的周冠军有几成把握呢？
不垫底就算成功。
太谦虚了。那么站在我左手边的深圳 WBG Verse， 这个赛季来到微博，觉得对自己有怎样的加持呢？
我是深圳 WBG 失败的。
有什么话想对你的对手们说？
我干爆他们。
好的，所有的选手们已经准备就绪了。今天的周冠军将
You're so goofy, man. What the fuck?
会是谁呢？让我们拭目以待。2025 NBPL 春季赛第一双周单排周决赛正式开始。
Like, what is this? Bro, like, it's like the most unserious thing I've ever seen. Alright, first round pick.
You'll switch up from the first phase to second phase because players would like to hold on to them in case the phases start to get a little bit wonky. But it looks like Liam's going to be guaranteed ASC's XY, the RG Fong. They're going to take that Liam option off the table, off the rip. Star and
Who's
Who's
Frost
chosen rounds 3 through 6.
paired with?
This is where things get a little bit weird in terms of the phases, I should say. The choices could be Kylan's, could be Lonnie's. There is one right there from the SR's Spider. Feels weird to say. And Bowda's Chishang, and now Bowda's Chishang, not Syra, is gonna be the first option here for the third round. And we still have Asia and Edward for round 4 selection.
Yeah, I mean, as well as Syra, right? Syra got a big change. Dunter right after Worlds as well. And we seen how, you know, she's still in the meta, but it's
3
not that
Lonnies?
second round pick, right? I mean, she was consistently getting chosen for that second round, and then we're gonna have 3 Lonnies out for this first game of
Ross and Arano.
3 Lonnies, gonna be looking at what their ultimates are gonna be played out for those players, and Akko's there for Arano, and that's what you were talking about right there. The Kylan there for Frostivus being put out here for game number 1. Now this is very interesting.
Double Justina, I'm pretty certain.
Being played out in a very long time, so I am gonna be.
Justina's always like last pick.
I mean,
Justina's just like safe pick.
That you mentioned to me earlier.
Temmie, Zippy, really? No Justinas. Wait, no Justinas in game 1?
Yep. That's exactly what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that we haven't seen him play Zipping. I was wondering when he was gonna play Zip, and now he's bringing to finals. Now it's gonna throw everyone in the loop. Like, oh, I gotta play him. I gotta play Zipping. I gotta be like Mike. One thing that makes things is interesting about the Kylan option. That's the thing. V1, V2.
So you gonna play the new Zip skin?
With like 8 eliminations with V1. Wow. Like this man was going crazy against it. He was catching Cyrus in midair, and he was waiting them out. And then he survives throughout Twilight's Pass, Poison Shroom area, or with the Sea Fireflies. So that's an option. But V2, right, using your HP, we got a buff to the V2 for the HP gained and for the HP to be used to be reduced. So there's a little bit more value in the solo aspect, but trios, you know, that's a whole different beast. And watching it and seeing what the skills, this is what I wanted to see between all the skills. So A-Shell's on V2 for the Lonnie. Everyone's using the combo breaker as far as I know. In terms of the zipping F1 V1, Arano having F1 for Octos with the V2. Frost was using the V2 for the Kylan, so that's gonna be the case, versus V3 for the Tianheim. Edward, aka from OA, is gonna have V2 for Lonnie, V1 for SR's Spider. And I'm kind of curious in seeing Wufang. He's bringing out the F2. This is a skill we haven't seen. We see more combo breakers than anything. F2 was more of like a ranked mode thing coming out.
F2 Sheol. Wait, what?
Seen a non-combo breaker skill.
If Frost is playing V2 Kylan, interesting.
Kind of soft, you know, get out of there, but also get used of using it off the ground with F2, setting a hit. He can burn out the combo breaker for his opponent. He can then go for a lump sum exchange in terms of that. That's going to be what we might anticipate. But more importantly, just seeing about where these lines go up between the V1s and V2s. Spider's the only V1 Lonnie, so if he's caught into the endgame circle, they could just go ahead and focus him out. That's usually the case that we see. And Mike's survivability as a zipping in could be something that the lobby looks at creatives where no one's going to be wanting to keep her alive for much longer.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting game. The zips are out for Mike. It's been a while. Even Zip now, she has that free dodge after that ultimate pop, right? So, you know, that is an extra little umph to her kit that, you know, it's a quality of life change that, you know, can be a big decider in a lot of fights where, you know, like little micro decisions can, you know, determine your life or death in these games. But we have our spread here for these players. We have 2 players landing Arcadia. I believe we had like 3 players landing Imperium, and then the rest of the lobbies landing towards that left-hand side of the map. That's 4 people landing in the middle there for Imperium. And we're gonna have a very, very hot start here for our first game of the 2025 bi-weekly finals solos. My name is Creatives, and I'm here with the man Severio, and we're locked in with possibly 8 games, Severio.
So the sun's gonna start shining here in a second. I'm telling you, right? But we are going to have the prize for the first place going to be 800 for maybe not even first place, maybe just for, you know, kill leader. Maybe, I don't know, a little money on the line here. Ancient Stockade start up here. Mike finds the burnout here for A-Shouts' combo breaker as that Lonnie. Now the Nunchuck's going to be going for the R&B. Tech Chase is going to be going ahead.
Or just default Karumi, not Karumi, Zippy.
R&B F1 comes out. There's going to be a free stand into a carousel. Potentially there it is. R&B, jump LMBs, backs off to the corner, hold blue focus. There's a block extreme coming out from A-Shou, and Mike takes a little bit of a blunt course. We still haven't seen whether or not he's gonna pick up that pulse sword, which I'm looking at the ground right now, and this is an option for the table, but it's gonna be really difficult to use a pulse sword against a long sword. So neither or is gonna be wanting to make it happen for A Xiao. His turn is gonna be looking for another armor if he can find the swap, and he finds that's another 600 health that he can churn through. But one LMB to the F1 comes out from Mike. Make sure you can hold the blue focus. Early anticipated parry, horizontal dodge. You're gonna get caught into the LMB uppercut into a 2-1-1. No, we're going for a pulse sword. Grapple his extensions, come to the stagger. Another uppercut at tempo with the ultimate being activated at 70%. Mike's okay to stay healthy here, C8.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of the Zaping right there. Being able to pop that ultimate at 70% rage, it's just a beauty. You see Mike just full confident going back in. LMB focus there for A Xiao. Gets the power as well off the skirt rush. F caught in there for Mike. And now the Lonnie ultimate's gonna be invested there for A Xiao. And Mike, with that ultimate gone, is trying to create the space here in the situation. Nice little Vitality pop there for A Xiao on the top side. The V2 comes out into the R&B focus, into the R&B, their finisher for A Xiao, taking out the big man, OUG's Mike, to start off game number 1. And that's a big kill starting off.
That's a big kill. Coming out here towards the Tincture Woods, we're going to see WG verse up against Bao Shishang. Having
Zippy dying off drop is not good.
Gets himself caught to the staff R&B. This is going to be big for Verse to go for the LMBs. He's got ultimate in just a second, but Verse or Shang already has it ready to go. He gets caught to the dazzle. Verse might actually die here? Question mark? Nah.
Bro said a verse for a sec.
Laser beam's not going to be an issue here. It's going to be whether or not Shishang can go for the laser beam across 20 meters, by the way.
Oh.
Goes straight through the Tumultual. Does not give any worry warp reasoning for the Tumult. He doesn't care about the wall. Because Syra can go through the walls, and that's just something, 20 meters, by the way, for the laser beam, that can just cross straight through. And Shang just goes ahead and envelops it, gets the damage out. And also seeing over towards Imperium, this is where we're going to see where Arano goes against Fong.
Fong, the fan man, Dagger man, still going at it. This time around the Liam, tons of damage onto Arano. Arano does manage to find a common armor swap. Now try to run for the hills on the Oculus. Has that ultimate online if he needs it, as well as Fong has that Liam ultimate if he does find an opportunity for him to call in and try to get this elimination onto Arano. The raw uppercut connects to the air LMBs. Uncle's ultimate invested there, trying to find the leap connection from Arano. Nice ult there to iframe the V2 there from Arano's ultimate. And Fong now still trying to get aggressive in the situation. Arano trying to find a quick little reset in. I don't see any other players around here in the mix, so this could be an isolated fight for now. We do have the V2 connected here for Fong. What's gonna be the mix-up? He can't go for the double RBs off of this as well. Goes for the RB ×2, and that's all he needs. He could have extended it as well, but Fong, not even having to do so, picks up the elimination there onto Arano.
Very clean from him being able to get the double RB for the fan. Now up against Frostbus is A Xiao.
Oh my god. Just look at the movement.
One cast has 2 more, now 1 more, but he gets caught. There's the V2. There's, oh my goodness. What a thing to dream for A Xiao. For here, if he can find an armor swap, he gets 200 healing.
Bro, Kylan's movement is insane.
That's his second kill of the game. Purple weapon from the purple dagger.
Grapple into hold focus.
Look towards buying possibly a
Yo, starting off strong, first place.
But we'll have to see, because Mike right now in Imperium on the underground of the cavern.
I see the vision. I see the vision there with the Kylan. Not gonna lie, I see the vision. Mike, though, going out against SR Spider. Big scrap offs. The 2 warriors of the Naraka Blade Point Pro League going at it right now. We see Spider being the aggressor and Mike getting aggressed on, trying to see if he can find the space right now on the Zaping. Beautiful kites here from OUG's Mike. I mean, the movement just phenomenal here from the 2 times. We do have another player showing up in the back in XY, but we have our first Roma Yang starting to form on up. So these players are going to start playing around these realm gates to try to get inside that realm for that buff. We know how strong it is to be able to have that Vermilion's Birds Might buff in the early game to try to get more eliminations. But just going down the elimination list, Frostivus with 2, Edward and Asia with 1, as well as Choose and Fong going at it. But Verse, a little bit of slow start here for Verse on the Temi. It was just super unfortunate to catch a Syra. I mean, we saw how just defensive he can be against that character, right, on the Temi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Syra has her opportunities to counter out Temi. Temi is always an option to counter other characters, but there's always counters to the counters, and Syra is definitely one of the ones that make it happen for and against him. Now we're gonna have a Roma Yang to be used though with the Moonbane by Tusheng from Team Bauda. He's gonna have it to secure over by Azov Peak. We still have some Roma Yangs over by the Hollow Worship and Imperium. That's for Spider, XY from ASC, OUG Mike, a plethora of players just making their way. While we're looking at the Arcadia, Star actually has Volpine's Essence on the standby, so whether or not he cannot get it to burn out within the Roma Yang, that's his main objective, right? He wants to hold it for endgame. Wong is going to be holding out here, Wufang, I should say, looking to loot up here, but they're going to have a mutual agreement for the Roma Yang as the pass comes out. And with it, having the ultimates ready to make sure if they need to scrap off, if anyone shows up, they can go for it.
Yeah, Wufang was running the F1, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so...
No, oh, yeah, I guess he switched off, huh? Crazy.
I thought he was...
oh, yeah, we saw F2.
If he was on F2, That can definitely catch people off guard, right? I mean, you just standing to see the combo break, right? But I mean, that does give you that prio. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Depending, as soon as you throw it out, you have to make sure that their F is on cooldown to get that damage confirmation. But Frosted is Mike just going at it right now. Right now, just a little bit of love taps here in the Roma Yang gates. XY showing up. Asia as well from Alliance starting to pull up. Players are going to wait this out, but Mike with 33 seconds to be able to enter this Roma Yang still has that Zaping ultimate online, so he's pretty much chilling right now. He's just going to go ahead, kite out all the pressure, ice off all the aggression from all these
This is
players
new
if
Zip
he
too.
has to, and if anything goes south, he can pop that Zaping ultimate. He is going to be getting that back as soon as he enters the Roma Yang. We do have A Zhao, Frostviz, everybody just scattering out. Nobody wants to deal with a Zaping. I mean, they already know. Once that ultimate comes out, it's pretty rough. You can throw everything here in the early game. Not everybody's fully scaled out, so it's not a it's not a big heavy worth it if you're able to get anything out onto Mike. But right now he's just gonna chill out, wait this out. We are gonna have our first Roma Yang. It's gonna be OUG's Mike against OA Edwards for our first Roma Yang of game number 1.
So this is a lore accurate thing. This is something we've been waiting for a while now. Everyone in C has also been waiting for this because Edward says, I want to fight Mike and Roma Yang and I want to win. And this is going to be the case scenario. RV comes out here from the drop down. Edward looks for the stanchion and gets caught into the clink, and Mike looks for the LMB.
Wait, Frost is dead?
Goes straight towards an offensive scare rush from Stagger. No parry opportunity from the pitter patter, but there's going to be a scare rush again and again from Mike. He finds a pillar. They're going to be trying to go for anticipation face off here for a game of chicken. There's going to be the chase down. One RB connects, but the third one actually connects as well. Purple focus is going to be anticipated. Mike gets caught to the LMB. RB crouch LMB coming out from Edward. No, he holds blues. He goes for the stanchion again. LMB staggered isn't going to be successful. 1-2 hold check back into the parry into the 1-2. There it is going to be another pitter patter coming out, and Mike holds it out here. Watches out. Edward might be pocketing an ult here as a defensive measure. Obviously, right now, Mike is in a world of just chilling out. There's going to be the combo breaker. There's the Lonnie ultimate, and now it's going to be a case scenario between whether or not Mike is going to burn his one for this.
Mike just chilling right now. Still hasn't even invested the ultimate. The Dalani ultimate is invested there from Edward. Mike can just kite all this up if he needs to. Just trying to make sure that Edward doesn't get a full reset in here. Still trying to apply a little bit of the pressure. Not trying to get full called out. The nutshell meter burn comes out there for Edward. The 1-2. The V2 misses there from Edward onto Mike. Connects this time around into the nutshell meter burn, but has that Zaping ultimate. And now the pressure's on here for Edward, but have white health. Catches the prow here. Into the swap there with a stab. 2-on-1. Into the jump LMB as well. Big damage here for Edward since the RB focus doesn't connect off the purple frame. Pistol shot connects there from Mike, and now Edward still with a little bit of HP trying to fight up here in this situation. Catches the RB ×2 there, and the third one as well, just sending him loose. He is not afraid. Into the LMB ×2. LMB on the ground.
What?
Catches in a grapple bump into the
What?
RB, and Edward with crazy showcasing off the stab onto OUG.
That's crazy. How?
Into the
We just
LMB
wow, he jumps over this.
And the third one as well, just sending him loose. He is not afraid. Into the LMB ×2.
He grapples him and he grapples his jump. That's crazy.
RB and Edward with crazy showcasing off the stab onto OUG's Mike, and that was a crazy mix-up there from Edward.
Absolutely, and I'm infatuated with this man now.
Wow.
It's crazy, bro. That was crazy. He grabbed him in mid-air.
insane.
He threw 2 R&Bs, no problem, sir. You know, he just threw them out there. No one's gonna expect it. Now it's up against Mike and Spider. You can't make this up, folks. This is gonna be a scenario right now from Spider with a gold fan winning out his Roma Yang and having the R&B to get parry. We lose those. Spider gets caught, burns his combo breaker, has his weapon to be a backup katana. Now for Mike, there's gonna be a chase down to the tree line. As it comes out, no parry from Mike. Has himself to have ultimate. Just in case of anything, there's a pistol shot. Nice. But Mike went for a jump R&B. Maybe a misinput, probably maybe not. Just make sure he can try to hold it down. Otherwise, this is a corner coming in from Shishang now. Shishang is going to be looking to try to go for this. It's a yoink. But with Spider and V1 ultimate, all that's going to be needed is space. But Mike is getting a close gap. And this is 1 second to the next. And Shishang might be looking to just try to go ahead and get caught by another hit. And this is going to be a spotlight right now, whether or not Shishang can get this kill, because he's also under Roma Yang depletion.
Oh my god. The bounce backs from Lonnie is just so hilarious. I don't think that's ever going to get boring to me. But Mike, wasn't that wrong with Gold Fan? I didn't even notice he had Gold Fan in hand. He's still fighting for his life right now. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to try to cleanse the Yang depletion timer. Spider, though, the first one, catches the prow here onto Mike. Shoes in the back end, still applying tons of pressure. The 1.0 there from the katana. Does have the Zaping ultimate here to stay alive for the time being, but Mike now is going to try to scatter on out from the situation. R&B there from Spider. applying tons of pressure onto OUG's Mike. He's trying to do everything he can to try to stay up. We see the stamina bar just being fully depleted there from Mike. But we have Choose and Spider not letting go of this chase. And this could be the opportunity that Mike needed. He does get spotted there from Spider. Gets caught up with the raw uppercut, still staying up in the back end. Spider applying a lot of pressure onto Mike. The 1-2, the drop down R&B there from Choose. The R&B connected in the back end. There's being F called in there from Mike. Spider trying to take a quick reset in, but it looks like he might be caught up here in this situation as well.
It's crazy. He's like a trios player. He is making 2 targets out of 1, and everything comes out from Mike right now in Purity Chamber. This is probably his best selection of an area.
Oh, yeah, his advanced
where you
heal.
can just disengage and re-engage at the same exact time. Spider, though, finds himself in a fight against Chusheng in a 1v1 versus in the background, Cyril is active. Remember, Chusheng lost his Romy Yang, so he's got to make sure he can get a kill in order to get rid of that Romy Yang depletion. He's got probably 2 minutes under the clock right now. Looking towards him, making sure his Spider cannot have no worry in a roll. He's going to die towards Romy Yang depletion. Make sure that whether or not he can pick up that solo and Chusheng will not be able to go through it. Spider has
Look at that instant flower drop, bro.
2 minutes under the clock right now. Looking towards him, making sure his Spider cannot have no worry in a
Man, we don't get this shit.
Die towards Romy Yang depletion. Make sure that whether or not he can pick up that solo and Chuchang will not be able to go through it. Spider has that Vermilion's Bird Might, so he can make his way towards another Romy Yang. 4 players are on the vicinity of the Purity Chamber within the area of interest. And now for Verse, Nunchucks in the move. Just getting to the 3rd story right now while Mike is looking to chase out, because you got to remember, Mike is also on the Romy Yang depletion. He's got under 2 minutes to make sure he can get rid of it. Edward finds a kill against Fong, though. And as Fong goes ahead and gets, I believe, eliminated from the lobby, yes, he will. Just like Frost was also got eliminated early on with 2 eliminations into this game. Edward is still in the top of the leaderboard now and forevermore with 3 eliminations so far before second Romy Yang. As we see him in a fight trying to burn his Vermilions, but I don't think they're going to give him a chance to Yate.
Yeah, Edward just drops very low here in the situation. Oh my god. The other player gets parity. He sends it to Edward. He does have the Vermilion's Burst Might, so he is safe for the time being. But Star is going to be picking that elimination.
We just baited out someone's like blue.
OG's Mike still going at it. Like Severia stated, he still has a Yang depletion timer on his back, and I believe he has 1 minute and 12 seconds. He might have to count his blessing if he does not find a perfect opportunity. We do have Burst, though, dropping a lot of HP in the bottom side. Temi Ultimate invested there for Verse, so this could be the opportunity Mike needs to try to cleanse this Yang depletion timer. He has that Zapine Ultimate online if he needs it as well. XY gets caught up with a little bit of whisk there, but it's not going to be taking lethal damage there. Chuzong in the bottom side, take a quick reset in. There's just scrap offs after scrap offs after scrap offs all over the map. I mean, this is a 4-player scrap off, and we just saw where Star was with Edward as well. It's just so many congestions of players going at it here in the mid game, but these players are still getting active. We do have Mike with 36 seconds and counting, trying to see if he can find some sorts of value onto Choose. Connects off the R&B focus. Choose now getting caught up in the backside. We have fifth place scale rushes at the backside, I believe, from XY, and XY trying to find the best value of this opportunity unfolding in front of him. The R&B connects there from Mike, and look at the damage off the gold fan times 2. Syra F called in there on the backside, but Choose now is able to have a little bit of life here because XY is picking out OUG's Mike out of the bunch here to try to pick an elimination. Catches the prowl times 2. LMB, jump LMB, jump LMB, jump LMB into the proc there. 5 seconds remain, and XY with tons of pressure. The R&B there doesn't connect at the backside. XY is going to confirm the elimination there onto OUG's Mike, and XY
oh my
might be
god.
doesn't connect
Wait.
at the backside. XY is going to confirm the elimination there onto OUG's Mike, and
Oh
XY
my
might be going
god,
out and
dude.
Oh my god, in the zone. Choose picking up the second elimination this time around to XY and Verse. Oh my god, what is happening, XY? Oh,
Everyone's getting eliminated in the zone, bro. It's time. It's like we're playing Bloodbath. Everyone's going out and going without a bang, and Verse is right there waiting for his time to get an elimination, but not gonna happen. Shishang gets a full reset in terms of getting all the loot, and we're gonna have to see this Romy Yang fight. This is Edward against Spider. There's gonna be a fire with the quick charge Thunder Call. Doesn't have a pistol, but he is gonna go ahead into the scare rush position with the gold halberds that he's got in point. And for right now, holding his spotlight, you can see Spider looking for 2 pistol shots into the sky, looking to drop down. This is Lonnie versus Lonnie. This is V1 versus V2, by the way. Edward has himself on the V2 variation for the Lonnie Ultimate. Scare rush comes out, it goes for a clink. Edward looks at the LMB here. There's a 1 R&B. F1 comes out, double dash back, maybe looking to try to see about the holds. R&Bs comes out. There's a little bit of a dangerous situation. Once he gets caught in the scare rush, he's gonna have to burn his combo breaker. There's a nice carry. Oh my goodness, catches and looking for the TOD. There it is. Maybe 1 chance for 1 R&B, maybe even 2 R&Bs if there's anything come out. But Spider, he has nothing to his kit.
Yeah, it's cooked, bro.
Edward gets that clean sweep.
Ooh, Edward taking out Mike and Spider? Okay, Edward, Wong Liang, I see you. A Xiao, though, in the mix this time around. He's fighting Star with a purple staff, applying tons of pressure, catches the R&B on the ground. V2 called in there from Asia, getting called with a grapple bump. Now the F called in from Asia to avoid the full damage there from Star. We do see him now swapping on over to the lawn store. He's gonna fish for those carousels.
I was getting that chip damage. Oh my god.
Clint comes off the scare rush to the aerial R&B there. The blue focus there from Asia, trying to go for the double parry. Tries to hit him with aerial R&B times 2. Connect this time around. Catches with the third though. He just let him lose. He sends it again. Now the prop there from Volpine Essence from Star.
Bro.
Catches the scare rush into the floor.
Oh my god.
Learning and Star now caught into the F. Sends the element.
God damn.
He's like, yo, cut that off. I'm done with this. Eat this pistol shot and back up for me because I need to win this game and start coming out victorious in this Rubber Yang. But what a showcasing from these players so far here, Severia.
Yeah,
not giving him a break, giving the air as wild, yeah.
You know what's funny too? Star just picked up an engraving. That was the J that we saw. The jump R&Bs, those jump blue focuses, and now Star has it in his hands, so he's gonna be able to utilize that. He also picks up an Octa/Slash blade from that Rebel Yang. So if he goes for an end game, he's gonna be safe enough as is. And he is one of the only few Shios left into the lobby with the V1 variation with the F1. Edward though is gonna go ahead, getting chased out by Spider. Spider lost to him, so he's gonna be able to get vision with that Bell Strike. And as Edward has gold armor and gold weaponry in his pockets right now, Spider's gonna be just making sure if, whether or not he should go against a White Tiger's prowess target. Not the best option selection. If he does, it's just out of necessary needs between the Lonnies. But there's also Ace out here who also lost his Rami Yang. Blue armor, has a long sword, has a purple dagger for disengagement, as well as just using it actively in terms of his fight. But Spider finds a bounty on Wu Fang, who is the other Shio in the lobby, as well as being the only other one. F2 variation, actually double backed and looked and seen if he did switch it out from the skill from the combo breaker. Nope, he still has that F2 act. We actually saw that previously in terms of his wake up, but he has no elimination so far. He's actually bottom of the leaderboard right now. So it's going to be up to him finding an opportunity to catch somebody post combo breaker just as a surprise.
Does Wu Fang make a comeback today?
Situation and going for the kills. Otherwise, that person could proc full, and it'll be a whole new situation in his face.
Edward already with an amazing game, 4 eliminations, right? Going into this end game pretty soon. The little downfall he has right now, though, Asia,
all 3 Lonnies are still alive.
The other 2 Lonnies in the lobby have that Yang depletion timer, so this amazing game can become an even greater amazing game if those players stay up, right? In this end game,
look, they're all together. What the fuck? Spider, Asia, Azal, and fucking Edward.
Stay up, right? In this end game,
Lonnie line.
Hands out here in these lobbies. I mean, if you're not wearing the same as us, you are going to be focused. So Edward needs to see if Asia Spider do manage to cleanse, that will pretty much perfectly pay out the rest of his game. But now we do have the scrap offs unfolding from a lot of these players. We do see Edward now just chilling. He has done tons of damage already in these lobbies. He is going to be playing the slower game, being able to try to pick up these third parties, not wanting to be the main aggressor, but Arano getting aggressed on here by Star trying to see he can find elimination here onto Arano on the Akos with 2 eliminations on the board, doing a beautiful job there with the aerial R&B. So quick fall there down the tunnel. Edward just full kitted out, right? I think he's the only player in this lobby with gold armor, and I mean, he had gold staff and gold halberds in hand. Wu Fang trying to get active on him. We do see a storm shot in the back end. Spider getting active here, trying to see if he's trying to cleanse right now.
Oh nah, 3 Lonnies, bro.
Could be very hard try to catch him, but gets caught up in the corner. Shaya ultimate now invests, and this could be the life that both of these players possibly needed to try to cleanse the Yang depletion timer.
Exactly, yeah, and Wu Fang just goes for a reset here.
Imagine getting caught by 3 Lonnies, bro. That's insane.
Goes for a shield throw midair against Spider, who gets caught into the explosion. Star's gonna be looking to try to go ahead and try to invest into a chase, but it looks like Wu Fang gets one other block. He's gonna have his shield to be ready to go for a shield throw. If he needs to use it defensively as a soft usage in midair, he can try to use the restand. There's going to be a chance to get a scare rush out.
Oh, we're cooked.
Denied, but there is going to be the Lonnie block coming from here. It's going to be a chance to see whether that ball is going to be used, but Spider is looking to climb out of the depths. It's like I'm watching Dark Knight Rises, bro. It's crazy. 1 minute and 15 seconds left for Spider, having to work out how he's going to get out of here because he already has invested ultimate. If it's a yoink, it's going to have to be one of the biggest yoinks to this game so far yet. And A-Shao in the underground against Star looks to get caught out here. 1 R&B to hold. There is 1 R&B again and again. They're baiting out between one another, and there's a intense carry. 1 jump LMB, so jump LMB. COD potential not going to come. Wait a second. F1 comes out from Star. Never mind. He's going to be proccing his ultimate to try to mitigate all this pressure coming out here. And we're going to look towards his escape pattern from A-Shao. 100 seconds on the clock right now. Having no time to reset. Having no heals to be showcased. And there's going to be a shot from Star. 2 eliminations. Having the gold, 47,000 Dark Tech coins. There is a shot for him to look for any Jades of his nature if he needs to purchase anything. Chu Shang, though, bottom floor, 35 seconds left for Spider, as he still has that Ram Yang depletion to get rid of.
We saw the damage there off that Xiao ultimate. It's just insane. Just great damage there into the
Damn.
into
Damn.
the pistol shot as well for the finisher. And Spider's gonna fall as well. Shuzong is gonna be a pick of elimination on the Syra. Edward is gonna be the last Lonnie on the field. We're gonna have Alani and Akko's a Syra and a shot. 2 Xiao still in the mix here for our end game. We do have Edward being the leader right now with 4 eliminations, Arana with 2, Choose with 3, Verse with 1, Star with 2, and Wu Fong with a little bit of slower start for his first game of the day with 0 eliminations, but you know, still potentially has that key card to be able to get some kills here in the end game. And we see him already getting active here, contesting the Spirit Well against Chuzong, but Chuzong here with the gold fan, just being in outburst, a lot of damage there. We have cannon shots flying in, big parry for Chuzong, reading Star, reads the F as well in the back end. The halberds coming out there for Wu Fong, and it's just straight chaos here from all these players. And this is a pattern we're seeing now. All these players love contesting the Spirit Well, as they should, because the buff is just amazing.
Yeah, Mystic Might's going to be one of the refreshes for the ultimates as well, and for mitigation vision on the field for the 3 minutes in solos.
Yo, what's up, Charlie?
Hero that wants to be contested, because the Syra trying to get it is not what everyone wants, especially considering that she hasn't procced ult yet. Star, though, having himself with getting a jab into the face here, as Edward gets himself caught through here with the F2 from Xiao, as the Wu Fong was able to strike back. Star's going to be looking for some resets. This is going to be a Spirit Well for the ages right now for Chishang, right? He has Tai Chi Fan, and he also has Dragon Like Might. If he wants to switch over to the halberds right then and there, that's just going to be used something for later on, and he's going to show it as a last resort. Now for his fan, he also has Tai Chi Fan. If he gets a crouch LMB, right, that's going to be a true uppercut for Chishang. Nice parry though from Chishang. Steals possibly that gold staff that was on the ground, but he backs off completely. He only has 3 armor powders, and he's burning through supplies like water.
Yeah, he needs to be real careful.
Jail's gonna get the Spirit Well.
Trying to apply a lot of pressure in the
They are the only team of 2.
Star is going to be contesting it for now. Xiao ultimate there invested in the backside. Not sure from who. I believe it's Wu Fong. The only other Xiao in the lobby popping that Xiao ultimate. Wu Fong now trying to take a full reset, and Star is going to secure that Mystic Might. Gonna leave that gold armor on the ground. We do have our random band spawning in as well. We do have Star with a gold pair of dual blades that he just picked up from the Spirit Well as well. So, you know, he is gonna be having the weapons of choices that he needs. Gonna be able to outburst a lot of damage. Choose though, might be eating damage. Nope, he does not eat damage off the Moonbane. Star trying to look and get aggressive off this Mr. Might. He's gonna have the information from all these players with that Mystic Might ticks to be able to see where everybody is, and we do see him going straight back in onto the Syra, the 1-2 minks there from the dual blades. Parry base, both players parry actually there. Choose on now, trying to let go of the wind guts. Let's get the damage there. Now another one doesn't connect this time around. The R&B minks comes out there for Star. Choose now trying to stay up. Oh, there it is. He lets it loose. Well, Severe was talking about the Tai Chi. Now we do have Star trying to stay up. Wu Fong joining the party. He knows this is a perfect opportunity for him to try to stay up. Oh my God, the dazzle in the backside bow shot there from Burst. And we see him do this earlier as well.
Just target locked.
Jump LMBs there from Star from the longsword, and choosing to be forced to pop his ultimate. And now
missed.
This could be a big problem for here once his ultimate runs out.
Exactly, 18-second duration for V1 in solos right now, and we used to see V2 during the off season, but they had gutted it in half of the healing. So V1 having more predominant usage just because of the HP shield that you get. Only problem is right now, everyone can look towards his direction and make sure that once his ultimate ends, it can go in. Oh, Star gets caught by the dazzle though. Cannon shot's good for it. The Rupture Guild Orb actually starts to proc in here as Shushan goes flicks and finds an armor swap and loses the gold armor. That's okay. He doesn't have supplies for it anyways. And now for anyone else that could looking for that gold armor to try to use it later on. Looks like Shushan versus Combo Breaker. Drop down to R&B, gets 100 healing from the F1 proc and looks towards the Scare Rush out the windowsill. Nicely done. Another target though, another Shio, another worry. And there's going to be another chance for him to kite around here looking for that purple armor fully refreshed. There's going to be a chance here to pick it up. Look, sort of holds horizontal, gets caught by the
what
jump
the fuck is that?
Back, and there's one clink, an engraving reveal. This gives Chushan something to think about here as the F1 goes ahead and gives him aerial position, but there's not enough time here.
That's wild.
The zone ticks out. Wu Fong gets the elimination with that Rupture Guild Orb.
Star died?
Edward finds a kill against Star in the background. It looks like, or not against Star, but Edward looks like get that Soul Bloom as a pickup, and this is going to be where he gets himself into the endgame circle.
How the fuck did Star die with buff?
There's not enough time here. The zone ticks out. Wu Fong ahead and gives him air. An engraving reveal. This gives Chushan something to think about here as the F1 goes ahead and
he died. I think he died to burn here. Yeah, you got double burn.
Time here. The zone ticks
they just couldn't get through the window.
With that Rupture Guild Orb.
So Wu Fong just got both kills.
Star in the background. It looks like, or not against Star, but Edward looks like get that Soul Bloom as a pickup, and this is going to be where he gets himself into the endgame circle with 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Seeing this is what I was talking about. Wu Fong with 0 eliminations, but being able to stay up in these lobbies, picks up 2, jumps out from 12th to 5th. Just like that now, securing these eliminations.
Damn, he did go from 12th to 5th. Wait, look at that.
and get some aerial position, but there's not enough time here. The zone ticks out. Wufang gets the elimination with that Rupture Gale Orb, and now Edward
from
finds
5.8 to 8.3.
himself into the end game circle.
Jumped up
with
7
minutes
spots
and
and 2
See,
kills.
this is what I was talking about.
It is just game 1 though.
But being able to stay up in these lobbies, picks up 2, jumps out from 12th to 5th, just like that. Now securing these eliminations, doing everything he can, and now everybody's pretty much level low. We have, you know, Edwin and Orano, you know, just playing around each other right now. The Akos knows, yeah, I'm gonna play around this Lonnie, you know. I'm playing around you. I know you're juiced up right now. I see your gold armor. We do see him here with a full inventory out right now. I mean, what a beautiful setup that he needs here for this end game. 4 eliminations on the board for Lonnie. I mean, this character is just growing on me more and more and more, you know. Just I love her character design. She has a phenomenal kick. I mean, we've seen how strong Alani can be in these games.
And the kit's about to get even more phenomenal.
Right? I mean, this is the best of the best in these lobbies, and being able to, you know, go against a Shayo and a Liam and come on top. I mean, what else can you ask for, right? We do see how strong the character is, but Wufang also with a nice little kit on him here on the Shayo. We do have a Temmie still up here for WBG's verse. WBG's verse on the Tumult. You know, sometimes see the Tumults getting picked out very early. A lot of players do get eliminated pretty early on the Temmie, but, you know, Temmie in the end circle can be a very dangerous character to have, you know, be able to slow everybody. But we are going to see our zone starting to spread now, zone 6. We are going to be moving on into our last zone right after this. And, you know, this is where it gets spicy. And this terrain is looking spicy here. So, I mean, look at the drop ball here. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plans out.
Yeah, we're gonna actually take a look at the replay right beforehand where Star was able to get the kill against Xusheng. Double beats to the extensions and goes to the engraving, right? But we saw how Edward gets the elimination against him. Watch this, right? Once he catches a kill with
he's dead to. There's like Rupture and that's what happened.
And Edward finds the last hit confirmation off of there.
Rupture and
got rid of. And one thing to know is
Flamebringer burn.
Seal has a Storm Stride. He's actually healthy
and Storm Tick too.
Armor powders to the start from what we were able to witness. Wufang though has 1 vitality. If he gets caught into a burn, no one else has a burn jade in the nature. I know that Wufang has himself to use his corruption skill. He's got 1 more repair chest in his kit to try to burn out. Edward is the biggest threat here, but also Tumult. You mentioned how earlier how easy he gets fastly picked off here. This terrain is not really in his advantage right now. This cliffside, this whole sightline of verticality, this puts him at a spot where by the time that we reach into the final seconds, his ultimate's gonna have to be Sublime to catch everyone in 1 spot.
Yeah, I mean, this terrain is going to be very tricky. I'm looking at the Tumult. I mean, how hard it's going to be to try to catch these players. The Lonnie, I think this is Lonnie's playground right now. The Shayos could use the terrain for their favor as well to try to stay up there with the ultimates once this zone fully closes. But just a matter of seconds, we will be seeing that unfold. 1 second for the next zone to start spreading here. Zone 7 now. Zone's getting smaller. Players getting closer. Harano and Edward both on the top side. The only 2 players here in this lobby so far with a gold armor fully scaled out, and Akos and Alani, Wufang and Verse are playing that middle to low ground here in this terrain. The zone started to spread. All these players are going to start moving in pretty soon. And now in a matter of seconds, we do have, I believe that was Alani F called in, have halberds in hand for Wufang, trying to see if he can find some sorts of damage. Orano gets flinged out inside the zone, trying to stay up. We do have him eating up a little bit of damage. Edward playing the high ground here, investing all the grapples, plus the Lonnie ultimate now. Wufang staying the low ground. Verse now, calling in the Temmie ultimate, trying to see if he can find some value off of this. Orano connects off the V2 there onto Fong. Big damage here inside the zone, but Orano takes a lot of white health and gets caught out the V2. We do have Edward with a crazy V2 snap, but Wufang picks elimination there with the cannon. Picks a shot, connects there for Edward, and Verse trying to stay alive, and it's a tie.
Damn, 5 kill tie.
He's gonna be taking his MVP with 5 on the board, and what a beautiful showcase in here. Start out here for our first game of the day.
First game Edward got, he won Romy Yang.
F1 V2 Lonnie.
He went crazy. He fought Spider and Romy Yang as well too. Bro, clean gamer for today. Gets 2nd place, gets 5 kills, gets 7 points for game 1, and has himself at the top of the leaderboard. And for the match point, you're right, we need to reach 28 points. And in the next following round, we'll end up going ahead and seeing whether that player can get MVP to win the day out. And having an opportunity to see the endgame zone, I actually want to talk about how, you know, Wufang was in there with the V1 and just having his opportunity, just holding it down, especially against the Akos, against, you know, Arano being able to throw those V2s. Just hatching out the V2 pounces through the shield and burning through it. But even with Verse actually pulling himself out with the Molt Wisp in midair, just trying to work it through and throwing him down, that's just a difficult endeavor. It's a difficult endeavor indeed. And for Edward having his MVP as Lonnie, this is going to set himself out, possibly Good motivation, good morale boost. My man's getting surrounded by his peeps. And I told you, man. What did I say? Don't pull up on me.
I told you I was gonna win you around. I told you.
I told you.
He did. I mean, taking out Mike and Spider in the round.
Shane with 3.
Let's look at this. 7, 4.5, 4, 3.5, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1.5. Mike first game donut. Yeah, don't know why. I mean, I think Mike, I feel like Mike is probably trying to make a strategic play, knowing that the games are probably gonna go like 8-game day. Probably fine to play Zippy in game 1 for a throwaway game, and then save, like, that means if you play Zippy in your early game, you can save your double pick can last longer throughout the day.
With 4 points, 3.5 points given to Arano, 3 points for Star and Verse.
When Bazaar coming back, I have no idea.
1.5 for Spider and A-Shao, and XY with 1.5.
Maybe it's not a bad thing to play.
Mike with 0 points. Listen, first game,
Zippy.
first game jitters.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is that his fight incident around Yang was kind of stuff going through, and especially him being a Zipping and not being seeing her as much. He was trying to see if she had any sort of viability in terms of being a surprise pick, but we saw what happened against.
Because if you play Zippy late,
especially against Lonnie's and her chasing.
I mean,
especially
then there's also the argument that you could play Zippy later on, where other characters are not really super strong against her.
Who was not going to let that happen as a Styra. And for this is going to be Edward.
But like right now, Lonnie is like Lonnie,
Liam,
all of these first pick characters, like Lonnie, Liam, Sheol, they just kind of obliterate Zipping.
That game does not end, and they are not the winner at that point in time. They have to catch an MVP.
The only one that Lonnie the only one that Zippy like even remotely does well against so far,
and we have multiple
is Syra,
and they still don't get MVP miraculously somehow. It ends up going to the highest scored unit, so it's still in earnestness of terms of having as much scoring with points.
Slow starts for game 1 sometimes. I mean, still in second place throughout the whole overall scoring for today, but I mean that game 1's out of the way. We have a long day still. These players are starting to turn up. We do have our second round picks here for our Holleroth Sunny time to be a great showcase in here. Just want to play out Wufang a little bit. I mean, Wufang went into that end circle with 0 eliminations, right?
Right.
He's just showcased how important it is to be able to stay alive to make it to that end game, right? That is not an easy task. Once these players have that Yang depletion timer, if you are in any in the vicinity around
oh yeah, that is true. He was focused,
and you are
hard focused, and he still he lived and got 2 kills out of it.
And if there's any other players around, you are gonna get focused, right? So Wufang being making it to the end game, there were 0 eliminations, and coming on top, there were I believe 2 kills on the board or 3, just getting those points up. It's just a big advantage going into the next and following games. That was a great showcasing, but nothing's changed here from game number 1. Our 2 picks, Leon's for Group A, and the Shayos for Group B, and now for Group C, Asia and Edward. We're gonna have to wait and see what they lock in. Could
Justina
be
third pick.
Could be Justina's for Asia.
Surely Edward does a double pick. Wait, double Justina? Huh?
As well as Edward.
Wait, they both.
Who's in his group? So he is going to match. Justina is going to be taken out of.
How do they both know to
Shoes
play
and
Justina
Spider
here?
Have the 4th round pick here for our second game.
Wait, what are the odds that they're both playing Justina in the 3rd group, bro? What? She's never been picked this early.
Being picked up there on the 1-1 piece, or possibly even a 2-piece there for later on in our game. Star and Wufang now in our 5th round selection. Looking to lock in a character. Probably another Lonnie there for Star. Maybe Justina for Wufang. We're gonna have to wait and see who he's spilling. But I mean, Tomoke there for Wufang. We're starting to see a lot more Tomoke in these games, huh?
Yeah. I mean, Tomoke kind of comes out to be kind of like 1 to 2 counters against the Shayos in the game, but also just to have her into the end. There seems to be Fong and XY. There's 3 Tomokes. Okay, this is XY's better options in the past, seeing how he's able to kind of work in the long sword into the motion. But one thing in the Holleroth is it's where he takes close quarter fights. You've seen his value in terms of using Tumultuous and Fedora, but having opportunity of using Tumult here when the phases are selected, whether phase 1 through 6, he has to figure out where he can slot that one in, and he's able to get him in the Hollow Rock. That's okay for him. Remember, there's potentially 8 games. Having opportunity of double picking him, or even having an opportunity of picking him down the road when it's still available, is more of a higher chance probability, especially at phase 6 from the phases 4 through 6. So having the opportunity of picking up there, good by me. Now, Ultimate's usage is a different story. He's been varying between V1
Who
and V3.
chose F2 Sheol? Was it Wufong?
Skills are kind of insane. We see more.
Wow, Wufong made it to endgame on top of choosing F2 Sheol? That's fucking crazy.
If I mean, we'd always see one.
W's. This is where the Woldania is.
What are the Lani's running?
Sure, you know,
F2, Chuzhong is
I don't know if he wants to eat. I don't know. If
always running
WZ
F1
or
or V1. He's a V1 believer.
And one of the other teams. I have to triple check that one. But map spawns.
Map
Wow, Windy
spawns.
Stones? Why do we have like 4 people here, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy to me, bro. Everyone's out here into the southernmost part of the map. This is where the Woldania stash is, or Woldania Cave for you guys. You know the map as well as I do. I ain't got him. No, but one thing that makes this kind of more interesting is 4 players there, man. And there's 3 forbidden seals potentially. So that's just like a no-go zone. There's no fireflies anyways. But we're going to see a Met top spawn from WZ as well as from TE. Frost is going to be solo spawning over by Pinnacle Town. We're going to see Cinnabar Valley spawn for SR Spider and OA Edward. Round 2 begins here at a Hollow Rock Sunny. We are going to go into bi-weekly 1 final with hopefully a fight between 4 players off the rip. And it's going to be Mike, Fong, and on the western side, while Verse is chilling in the center side. But this is going to be Cinnabar Valley Spider versus Edward.
This is rough here for Spider. No weapon in hand for Spider. Edward with a common longsword, common armor as well. Catches LMB focus. Nothing Spider can really do here in the situation. Just trying to output as much damage as he can. Does see a little common armor swap on the top side. Does not go for it. Spider does manage to create the distance there with no weapon in hand. Does create a lot of distance. Picks up common halberds now. Could try to let back some of this pressure here onto Edward. And Edward now is going to go ahead and try to pick up a little bit of some of these resources as well. Spider's going to go ahead and top off that white health. Do have him with 2 common armors there, so you know he's gonna remember those very, very carefully if he needs them. Wufong though picking elimination.
Whoa, hey, what is this? I just read somewhere here on an Araka official Discord that someone made a mod, made it possible. You can now convert your QR codes. Run the /convert command and upload a QR code image as an attachment. The first time you use a command, you'll need to accept the terms of use by clicking the green button. That's it, your QR will be processed. Additional notes, you can run convert without an attachment, however, you'll need to scan the QR manually and enter the output /link for yourself, or do it yourself. If no QR is detected in the image, you'll also have the option to manually enter the QR link or data. This bot may take a few seconds to process as it preserves the original preview image. As the command is relatively new, expect a few bugs here and there, but overall it should be stable. Command is only available in custom characters, custom QR code, and bot commands. You can also change the hero in bold. This allows you to quickly transfer face data from hero to hero as long as they are of the same gender. Abuse of this command will result in you being blocked from the bot. Alright. Do we wanna test this out real quick? Because I was just about to do this. I have the perfect example for this. Sky sent me her Zai, and I wanted to put her Zai's face on like just someone that's not fucking Zai, because I don't play Zai, but I want to test this out. So let me put my music back on. Okay, first let me find the DMs. And there's also the Naraka QR convert. This is actually insane. What timing for this? This is literally like 2 days later. Let me just save this image though. Just name this Sky's Eye. There's also a CN converter. Naraka QR code converter pages.dev. What's this? Click here to browse CN faces. Oh yes, DS.163. Well, what if I just do this? So like, why did it not let me? Okay, never mind. Got a Lonnie face. What in the fucking squirrel? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a cat. Okay. Looks like some fucking horror character face. I'm so sick of seeing these faces, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck is this? This Viper? Oh, what's this outfit? Is this Viper or Justina? What outfit is this?
私は好きなように。私は無極帝国の姫。
I don't. This isn't a Justina outfit.
征服大海，可不仅仅是男人的浪漫。
Swear that's Syra? It is Syra. Okay. Oh, the hairstyle. I should have seen it from the hairstyle. Okay. What face do I want to try converting with this converter? Okay, honestly, I like this face. Alright, copy image. What the f... But I copied. Oh, download QR. Okay, let's try this. What the fuck is this? Looks like a recent one? Really? Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Let me just get rid of this. Put that on here. Import. Downloads. Oh my god, it worked. I don't have to fucking go out. I don't have to log on to China server anymore. Insane QR face converter. Actually goated. CN to international. New for members. Hero to hero. Face preset copier. Premium feature only. What the? What the? Ensure you first remove any hero exclusive elements, otherwise the game won't import it. So he takes this, he puts it on this, he also puts it on this, but you're not showing it in action. Okay. Face preset copier. Yeah, the fact that they just did this, log in with Patreon. By converting, you agree to share your preset. Private convert is available for premium tier members. What in the monetization is this, dude? You might as well just fucking do the Discord method now. All right, let's try this, the Discord version. Where all you have to do is do /convert. Now, command is only available in custom characters. Convert an image or QR code or enter data manually. Convert attachment. Please attach a file. Only you can see this message. Processing your image. Change hero. What? Wait, this looks sick. You have to pay for it? What the fuck? Yeah, that's the online version, but this is the real version. That's my BRB section. Um, where's my display capture? Oh, I'm already here. Look, I use convert. I chose the image. Change hero. And you can only do it between female character, the same gender. Okay, so let's put this face on. Who should we put this face on? Let's put this face on Valda. QR changed from Zai to Valda. This QR might or might not work properly if your original hero uses hero-specific data. Can I like... Jesus, it's so fucking big. Okay. I literally have to... Okay, save image. There we go. Valda changed .png. So this was originally like a Zai preset. I haven't done anything at all. Honestly, I'm getting rid of this. I don't really use this at all. Import. Wow. It actually just full worked. Oh, I just fucking deleted my preset. I meant to do save as new. Well, luckily that preset is one that I got from China, so I don't have to fucking I don't have to try I don't have to start all over with it. That is unfortunate though. I did not mean to do that. I really did not mean to do that. Go to pictures. Pretty sure it should be here somewhere. Fuck is this? There we go. Yeah, saved. I'll just bring it over. Well, who cares? All right, saved. But hey, that's nice that it works like that. So if you wanna change your QR codes and stuff, like this is the new way to do so. You just go into this channel, custom characters / convert, accept the terms of service. This was the original QR code, and it just converts it to the hero that you want to put it on. Nice. And it's free of charge. That means don't use this shit. Let me send this to Sky, or let me tell Sky about this, because this one is actually much better. You can probably even just convert, like you can take the QR codes. Wait, let me try taking a CN QR code, because I think this might have just completely like invalidated this CN face preset and hero to hero converter. Let's do the Karumi one. Let's do this one. Save image. What the fuck? Save image as. Why is this saving as a WebP file? I don't want this. What was the other one that I did? Save image as? Huh? Oh, I just copied the image, that's why. Okay, copy image. / convert. Nice. Don't even have to download the image. QR data does not contain a share ID or expected. Okay, bruh. How about copy image address? Copy the entire output from your scanner. Okay. Open image in new tab. How about this? Save image as. Fuck, I hate this shit. My God, why is this saving as a WebP shit? Just download JPEG. Like, why is it not downloading as a JPEG? Wait, create a QR code for this image. What the fuck? Control V, Control V. This is like the most annoying thing ever. Hold on a sec. What would I do? All files. And I just do .jpg instead of a .webp, whatever the fuck this nonsense is. Oh my god. Expected prefix slash preview URL. Why is an image saving as WebP? Control S is the shortcut for that. So we're gonna start Control S'ing this shit. Oh my god. That's so stupid. What the fu- Okay. It still didn't work. Okay. This QR does not require conversion. What the fuck do you mean it doesn't require conversion? It's from China, huh? You telling me this shit works? Why do I have so many faces? What the fuck is this face? Customization data not recognized. Because of course. So what do you mean I can't? Like these are the many problems that you'll run into. One of the problems that you'll run into. I'm trying to convert this face and it's not fucking working. Wait, I could have just pressed this the entire time. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't even see this button right here. Wait, look at this. I didn't even see that there was a download button right here. Okay, how about I convert this one now? Because this one obviously says that it's missing like, or this has more kilobytes. Still an error processing the QR code. How about I do this one? This QR still does not require convert. Like, bro. Like, this is bullshit. It's not working. What about this one? Like, this one clearly works. Okay, it's just because this whoever took this took a bad image, I would say. Wait, this is not even the same thing. Whoever took this, maybe it's because there's this shit all in on the screen. Or how about I do this instead? How about I just take a screenshot of the QR code itself? Save as. CN Kurumi QR. Now, what if I do this? Does not require conversion. Okay. This face is just broken then. I can clearly add this QR on, or let me do this one instead. Convert. This will be the last one that I try. Kurumi QR. Yeah. This face is just, whatever this code is, whatever is wrong with this is just, wait, what the fuck? It's Naraka Mobile. Bro. You gotta be kidding me. Is this because it's Naraka Mobile? Bro, I just realized this. Oh, just one thing after another that I'm seeing. What is this? First, I don't see the download button. Then I don't see that it's Naraka Mobile. This is stupid. Alright, but either way, generally speaking, these should all work. Are you playing Naraka Mobile now? No. I'm looking at, oh, not at all. There's a new feature that a mod made that allows you to convert face presets, like face QR codes, by using a convert function in Discord, and a bot will convert your QR code from one character to another as well. So I just did it earlier here, where you can convert your QR codes and everything, run convert command, upload a QR code image, and then you can convert it to another character if you want as well. And that's exactly what I did in here, where I was like, you know what? Sky just sent me this Zai face that I liked from her stream. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. It was 2 days ago, and I was like, I want to put this Zai's face on some other character except for Zai because I don't fucking play Zai. So I tried it here. I put it on a Valda, got the QR code, and put it on my Valda, and it worked. Now I have the face on my Valda. without having to do anything. And before looking at this, she also sent me a QR face converter site that I just closed. Let me reopen it. This one here, CN face preset converter, it doesn't work with all presets, like this one wasn't working, but I did use this one and I was able to convert it on here, and then like just basically the Discord bot has the same function as this, but this one is basically gate kept by fucking need to pay for this. So by converting, you agree to share your preset. Private converting is available for premium tier members. Also, hero to hero is a premium feature only that you need to pay with Patreon and everything. So I was like, okay, well, it was going well until you wanted to make money off of making this instead of just making it to make it. I don't think this needs to be something that's paid for to do. Like, that's just gonna, I don't know. Like, obviously it's paying for ease of access to be able to do this, but hey, bro, good thing that Cam just made this out of nowhere. So now if you want to go, and it also works for CN QR codes as well. Like, you can put in a CN QR code and then you can convert it, and I actually haven't tested this. Let's do Lonnie changed. Alright. Import parameter error when importing customization data. Okay, so it looks like for this, you're probably going to need to just, I think you'd probably be better off if you just use the site for a CN face converting shit. Which means I would have to, where's the Tessa face? Did I even download this? I did download it. Okay. I do this. And these are all like public conversions, like public codes. So I'll download that. That one says Tessa. Go into here. Convert. Put the file in. Change hero. Lonnie. Download. Whoops. Lonnie changed again. Let's replace this. Alright. I didn't have my display capture on this whole time. You guys did not see that entire process I just went through. I'll probably do it again for another character. But imports. What? It didn't work again. What about this? It works on Tessa, but it didn't work for Lonnie. Is there hero specific data on this? No. A fucking course there is. Bro, Tessa exclusive tattoo. Okay, so any other hero exclusive shit? No, no. Yeah, Let's just do that one. Any more Tessa or Hero exclusive shit? No Tessa exclusive makeup. Okay. How about now we save this? I hate that this saves to my OneDrive. Alright, now let's do it again, shall we? Convert. Attachment. OneDrive. Pick. Aha, okay. Convert. Change hero. Lonnie. Download. Save. Overwrite again. Okay. Now. Now it should work. Ta-da! It works. This basically beats you having to log in on China, put in the face preset on that character that you want in CN, and then having to go through and basically no one has picture perfect memory to fucking remember all of this, and if you do, well then you're not fucking playing Naraka anyways. You're probably sitting there like having a documentary made about wow how good your shit is and being you're probably making a lot of money, all right? But you can literally go through all of these settings and then record it. Like this is my method. I would always go through all of these and then record everything, hover over every single thing, and after I'm finished going over everything, I would record it and then I would watch it back and then I would make the changes manually. And I used to do that for like a lot of my presets and also like all the colors here. It'd be like a 3-minute long recording. Or like 2 minutes, because I would basically just scroll down and then you can pause it. You don't even need to pause it like, you don't need to sit there and be like, oh, let me scroll down, wait like a few seconds. Like just scroll, 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 because you can pause shit on the recording anyways. But it's a nice feature. Wait, you want this Tessa face? Which one is this Tessa face? Okay, why is my OBS on my... I hate when that happens. Okay, I'll just pause this. Mute tab, unmute. Alright, this Tessa face. That would be... I downloaded so many files just now that I don't even fucking remember which is the Tessa face that... Actually, I think it's that one. Okay. Okay. What is your Discord? Because it's either I send it to you directly or I just send you the site to like transfer it. How the fuck do people search for people? You have to add me and you can message me. Well, maybe, or you don't have to. If you're in the same server, then it should work. But you can't directly search for people, which is kind of, I mean, maybe that's a good thing. Probably prevent a lot more spam from going through. Share a clip. What the fuck? You can share a clip? Huh? Where's the clip function even in Discord? Like, all I know, that's the first time I've ever seen that feature. Okay. Upload file. There's the QR code. Oh, what website do you use to get China presets? This website right here. If you click here, it sends you to this website called ds.163. It gives you this entire like catalog to like scroll through of face presets. And then if you find a preset that you like, let me just like copy and paste this. Wait, what the fuck is this? This catalog feels like it's much shorter. Oh, hottest on the what? Latest release? Justina? Can we see more? Thank you. We actually can see more. Okay, so I don't know if this tab will just be like, I guess this is like for this week. All for this week. Because it says no more here, but then you can go through in the latest release, and then you can just scroll through all the characters. You can translate them. You want some Lonnie shit? Scroll through and what the fuck is this? Oh my, I'm taking this. I'm getting this one for sure. This is a whole ass video. But where? Okay, so you have a video for one, and then you have the preset for the other. Don't think you're screen sharing. If you are, you're right. I just yoinked this. This looks real nice. Is this that 3D band anime? Wait, I think it is. Wait, I like this one too. People my chat message? Which chat message? Does he show this at the end? Why the fuck do people do this? What is that? What in the alien is this? The one that's been looked at by mod, you don't have to pass it, just read it. Oh, mod message? Uh, you the realist? Oh. I have to look at my, wait, why couldn't I see that? Oh, maybe because I wasn't looking at my actual Discord. Or not my Discord, I wasn't looking at my OBS. You the realist Naraka, nigga? Bro, I be asking motherfuckers questions and they be looking over me like I'm a bitch. Huh? Wait, who's doing that? Yo, this coconut water? Oh my god. If you guys don't know what this is, this shit right here. Okay, what the fuck? Lighting? Ah, fuck. My wrist. This shit right. Okay, fuck this, bro. Here's my broadcast. This shit right here is goated. Oh my god, this drinking this makes me feel like I've been gone all over again. Alright, that's all I wanted to show you guys. That's my browser window. Oh wait, don't I have a... What button did I put this on? F6? F5? F5. Yes, I put a hotkey for turning on my camera and turning it off. That drink is fire? Yes, indeed it is. Before my mom would always get it, and then I think she and my younger brother would drink it most of the time, but I started drinking it recently. I'm just like, damn, this is just like drinking water, but it's also not water. But it's almost as good as drinking water normally. Like this is pure hydration too. No sugar, nothing. I'm mad at these motherfuckers. Heavy Raven in his low group. Well, Raven? I mean, Raven has a good reason to gatekeep. You be losing me for real, bro? Like, bro, I'm from the hood. I just be trying to play video games sometimes. What's this? That's this site. Raven competes and everything. So the stuff that he learns and everything is to just keep that edge advantage. That's this site. Not this site specifically, but if you go to um this site, it's this site. Wait, it is exactly the same fucking code. Okay, what this? Hello, WBG tattoo it is. What the fuck is this? Bro, that's crazy. This looks like Zion Karumi. It's the fact that he's been saying he doesn't compete and he's here to help. He promotes heavily wanting players over here to get better but don't help. I mean, an example, what's an example of something basic that he's gatekept? Because I'm pretty sure that like most of the basic stuff that I would teach someone is literally like all already in the game, and it's just in the Bizepedia's the guides. Problem is nobody actually goes and like looks at those guides. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Well, then maybe you just be avoiding some, maybe just avoid some questions. Raven just drags on and on about how he knows it better than everyone else, which he most likely does, but it's just like, come on, bro. Seen it straight, read it, and not answer and answer someone else. Hmm. I don't know, maybe it's just a Raven thing. The last something similar to what I said. I feel like when Raven reads, if Raven reads something, it'll probably read like multiple things, and then if he reads one question and he reads another question, and then he decides which question to answer first, and then it probably ends up coming back to it later. Because there'll be times where like I'll probably ask something, and then he'll ask someone or answer someone else's question that they had and everything, and then he'll explain the stuff that like I asked, and then it'll probably take a long time to explain it. Like, or not really a long time to explain it, but he'll explain it over a long period of time. Like he'll go like full in depth and then try to make examples with it too. I can close this, I believe. Yes, let me close that. Yeah, maybe it's time to start. It's time to start yoinking some CN presets. This is not Lonnie. This is fucking Karumi. Same face, different face. But they even have the hair color in it too. That's nice. It's a nice hair color. And these are some nice ass presets. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, that brings me back to this shite. What the fuck is this? Where is the actual video or the actual preset for this? Don't tell me you're gonna put the shit in the video. Sir. Pinch your face into the lower left corner of the video to see the original post. But like, why? Why not just... Why? What the fuck is all of this, bro? Alright, it's time to do it in action again. So as you can see... Where's Discord? We're gonna do it again. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. So, we save. Let me just like actually name these because I'm gonna look at my download section and see a bunch of random assortment of numbers. CN Alani 1. How about that? Alright, so it's saved here. Convert. Drop attachment. CN Lani 1. Wait. Here's your process QR code for Lani. We're not changing the hero, we're just gonna get the QR code. Alright, save. Lonnie.png. Now, first things first, we're going to attempt normal. We're going to attempt the normal QR code, just to let you guys know that when you try and do a CN QR code, unable to import, right? Well, when you do that and you convert it and everything, look at that. Oh yeah, it's so good, bro. Easy clap. Easy face convert through Discord, no external site required. I like this. Let me message Sky again. I have to catch up on chat after this. Okay. You should walk to Dunk. He explains well stuff. Dunk is my uncle. He knows me. I've been watching him for almost 2 years now. I just asked Dunk or Nova. Raven never ignored me, and I don't know. I'd be asking shit all the time. Even ask Casper if I can or Rats. How do I search for a character in that site? Do you search for a character in this site? All you have to do is just go here. When you load into the site, instead of you just click this button right here, you can also convert or transfer to language. You click this button. This is not what the site looks like normally, but that's because I have dark mode on. But when you load into this site, click this drop down. This is all the characters. And you can translate to English. This is only for like I think this is like the last week, I'm assuming. Because it says no more down here, but if you actually go onto this latest release and then you search whatever character you want here, and then you scroll down, like it'll have like a huge list that keeps on going for probably like ever. Oh, I think I just I didn't mean to do that. Wait. What the fuck? I clicked the wrong button. I clicked into my Chatterino and I accidentally clicked the 5-minute timeout button. Yeah, this looks real nice. Why does this look like fucking Orochimaru? Ow. Do those emulators still work? I've been seeing Nintendo hounding about it again. Which emulators? Like just in general Nintendo emulators? I haven't used the emulator in a long ass time. Shit, I was typing is all gone now? My fault, bro. But yeah, this is how you do it. Oh, wait, I heard the notification. Oh my god, I fixed my audio for thank you for the raid. Penelope Midnight, how was your stream? I fixed it, and you want to know what all I did? All I did was do this. Set switch from monitor off to monitor only again. But guess what? This is what I did too, and that shit pissed me off because this is just the software part of things that I fucking hate. What's the name of the website again? It is here. Let me do like add com. Wait, commands. Is there a preset command? I don't think so. Add com cn preset. CN presets. There you go. Now, through my stream, you too can also access this site. I'll be putting that link in my, what the fuck is this? I'll be putting that command in my title. This is Valda? This is Shale, never mind. She doesn't have that haircut. What is this outfit though? Wait, I like this one. That's Witcher fit? Oh, okay, well. CN Shale. I've been needing a new Shale face to be honest. Danger can have her face. But guess what? I'm not Danger, so different face. And this one looks real nice anyways. Alright, we doing it again. Convert. It's also a nice thing that they've made it so that you can just convert this and you yourself will only see it. You know, the thing that really, the thing that ticks me off about this site with this is that the person who made this, yes, they probably put in a lot of time and effort to make this possible and everything, but you know that everybody in the community has been like asking for this. Like it was possible to be able to take CN presets and just download the QR code from the site or from inside the game. You can just like take the QR codes from China and then put them into global, and then somewhere along the line they removed the possibility of doing that, and everybody's been kind of wanting to be able to do this, and so you make this possible and then you put it behind a paywall. Like, why would you do that? I don't understand, bro. Like, you can't be monopolizing stuff that people have been wanting for, because that's just gonna make people not want to buy it. And if you don't want to, if you want to get the preset and then you want to be the only one that uses it or one of the few, because you know someone can sift through a bunch of presets and someone will eventually find the preset that you used, and then they'll probably get it themselves, and so it's not actually yours unless you actually make it yourself, or you get it and then you change it enough so that it's not identical to its original state. But to be able to do that and everything, and then have to like force people to pay to be able to keep their preset like private that they converted as well is crazy. Like I would understand making hero to hero paid for, because that one probably took a lot of effort and everything. But as we all see, Cam made that possible without, and it's just accessible to everybody. So now everybody can do that, and just why? I don't know why you would make that paid. Let me download this. Shale Way. .jpg. Wrong button. Test. We're using it by default? Now let's use that. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. New. We'll also be changing the hair color of this. Pale as fuck though. Wait a second. Why are there so many different... Why are there 4 skin types again? Okay, never mind. We're just gonna change the fucking hair color. I'm not changing the makeup that much.
健身、
Fuck it.
搜证，我都是专业的。
You guys can't even see anything that I just did. My fault again. Okay. Can you tell I've been watching for almost 2 years? I used to ask him mad shit. I used to ask him to go to training and teach me stuff, and he did. Man is a goat. You've been watching for 2 years? That's a long ass time. I've been watching Raven's coaching streams, and he's been doing and watching the VODs over and over, and it already helped me a lot. And in scrims or fighting people who watch Raven's streams, I can see that their gameplay has improved and don't get caught by things they usually did before. I actually have to change my playstyle. I don't want to glaze, but surprisingly, I might be the only one who understands his explaining. I mean, I understand his explaining too and everything. Like, there's a lot of small things that you can just change to make your gameplay like much better. But I think just explaining that one small thing, like I feel like there's some credit to be had or some credit to be given to Raven is about him explaining one small thing, and that small thing cannot really be like explained by itself, so he has to like put it into a perspective that would be like easy to digest or understandable. And then Raven also has some ops, and therefore he has to not like you don't want to be teaching the ops now, right? Now, evidently, the information will all be there eventually, but it's like a precaution to not have like to not like be discredited, I would say. Like I said, ops, yes. There were a lot of people that he tried to help early on, and they basically took what he was like teaching them and then basically said that they learned it themselves and discredited everything that he did, didn't give him credit for anything, and so he didn't want to like help anybody for a long time because he actually went and got his ass beat by CN players for the longest time to try and like learn a lot of the shit that would help everybody get better in the English side, and they straight up said that he was ass and didn't fucking know what he was talking about at all. Not the CN players, the English players that he tried to help, by the way. While at the same time using what he was teaching them. So, if that happened to me, I wouldn't even offer paid coaching. Yeah, I'm telling you, Raven went through a lot to get the knowledge that he knows and shit. So, and also a lot of the stuff that he teaches, he only really teaches if he gets the permission of the other people that he's playing with, right? Because you don't ever really want to like teach how to like beat you, especially if it gives you like a competitive like advantage and everything. You're gonna like always keep those under wraps for a while until it becomes like more publicly known. And Frost is also actively playing in the league, and he's literally like Frost coach. So there'll be some stuff that like he won't tell anybody else unless he gets Frost permission. Alright, let me close like all of these.
我的妈呀，这个慢蓝抓这个短闪还是有点骚的，兄弟啊
We。need a whole dodge deny.
Okay, I need to open this. Go to Raven's stream real quick.
捏一下，
我操，先
捏一下，
我操，先抓，
这次又
给你手机抓出来。
Goes blue twice,
回去飞一会儿。
3 times.
完了，我看不过来。
All we're going for is the cancels up with.
Never mind, I'm fucking leaving.
看打个药，
But I'll wait for him to read my message before fucking leaving.
也是有点防御塔的，还不好
这个
处理。
陷阱太多了，我操
对。的，
嗯，
哎呦，快伤害了，蹭到一刀，怎么说？跳起来不让抓。
Oh,
起身
wait a
不说
second.
哎，一巴掌。
哎呀，巴
Oh,
掌起
shit
身，我操！我操，巴掌起了，直接就是焦灼啊！
Yeah, I know. I came into this jump swap bullshit. Dude, this shit is high level.
哇哦，
我嘿呦，这个正刀
这么长，
预判正，
What
兄
are you
弟啊。
hating?
这么长持续。反向接1.05。
直接跳躲，右 R3躲给这个 B 键躲掉了，巴掌起，
Why is my game was
哎，怎么都升，怎么这么高这个升龙？
飞起来了。
怎么自己飞起来了？
对啊
自己，飞得比别人还高。哦呦，
哎呦，
一个空虚正刀，
完了，顶不住压力了，
可惜了。
我操！
I mean, defying physics. We grapple everywhere. That shit ain't real.
这个
这两个
你看
这两个打的
Magical
全是
world
陷阱啊，兄弟啊！
10000个心眼子。
保证，
He knows Tryhard said this is fucking bullshit when Berserk hit him with this.
这一套下来的话，有点痛了，兄弟，估计又没了。我操！
True, there are. It's like a very specific rule set.
比分线来到3-2，兄弟们，很焦灼啊！我操！这一把好看呀、兄弟啊！我操！最焦的一组嘛。我操！再躲一下。哎呦，不吃一点压力，兄弟！哎呦，我操！
Raven looks tired as fuck. Which is actually crazy because he should have
跳阵这两
woken up
跳阵，我操，这边
like not too long ago, and he wasn't casting today.
我有双闪走，我操！
What the
Hang
fuck?
out. What the fuck? Man. I'm tired, dude.
Ow.
哎呦，我操，这个抓！
哎，
Coaching always takes a lot out of me. I'm like very labored translating a lot of things so that people understand at multiple levels. If I just like only did a class for like one level of skill, it'd be so much easier for me. But I like translate for all 3 levels, like intermediate, advanced, pro, new, and I'm trying to make it entertaining too. I'm tired. I only slept 5 hours too. But you know what? I'm done with Naraka. I want to play Deadlock. What's up, Jason? Mike's coming to visit me Thursday, but it's because his grandfather's in hospice. I'll see him this week.
Oh, okay. How many more days left in the season?
Yeah,
2
sweet,
days.
but not so sweet. Can you show Grapple Resets Infinite?
New season on Monday?
I'm not gonna lie, I'll have a combo day where I need to consolidate all the best combos into one area. That'll take a little bit. I have to go through my DMs of certain combos. I'm sure everyone will like that day because there's a lot of players who are more interested in that. At first, I'm just showing the difference
Just
between CN
I felt
and
compelled
Global.
to message
Just
Danger, but then
'cause
I just realized that
if you want to see comboing and stuff and see stuff,
she's doing a lot, so I was like, never mind.
applied comboing is this guy. This guy is one of CN's biggest combo players.
What's up, LS?
Sure, if I'm around, Jason. I would look at this guy on Naraka replays if you're looking for cool combo shit.
Oh, yeah, speaking of Naraka on
If you
YouTube,
go and search Naraka,
I did remember new exclamation point new vid. Uploaded that new video. Now, obviously, like, okay, so if you see this video from like my perspective, as you can see, it looks like it's super fucking small, but that's because the video I have 2560 by 1080. If you increase your screen to like if you're a 2560 by 1080 user, this video is gonna look like this for you. You're gonna be cooked, all right? Because unfortunately, I don't think DaVinci Resolve, it's possible to maybe I could try and change the canvas to 2560 by 1080 by on default, but this is a video where I just didn't put any background music in it at all. Oh, wait, this doesn't even look like 60 FPS. Wait, I'm pretty sure it is 60 FPS. Yeah. The video is much smoother now after it's been on YouTube for a few days. Before it was looking mighty like not it. But this is at 25,000. This is at 25 megabytes per second. This is the lowest, by the way. This is what my... What the fuck? Oh. So... Alt-Z for recording. My lowest bitrate, the lowest bitrate possible is 25 megabytes per second. 120 FPS. The codec is H.26. Wait. Switch to AV1 video format for better compression and quality. Shouldn't I just do that? Why am I still on? Wait, why am I on H.264? The fuck? Oh. Wait, why am I on H.264? Yeah, AV1. Unfortunately, okay, installing AV1 codec to playback videos in certain media players. This is why people typically stick with H.264 and HEVC, but if you download this, like the reason why, actually never mind, the reason why I stuck with H.264 is because to send clips to other people, if I send it through Discord, they're probably gonna have to like I think even if I also sent it through like a video sharing or a file sharing application or sent it through the cloud, they wouldn't be able to open it unless they had like AV1 codec, which they'd probably have to buy for like $1 or like anywhere between like $1 to $3 to be able to run the video. But honestly, I'd be down to just fucking use AV1 and call it a day. Like I'm not really even sending clips to people like that anymore. Like now, that was like what I was doing earlier on. Nowadays, I'm just gonna like put it in a video. So recording is AV1 now, same as this shit. Yeah, video capture. And I'm also gonna have to get rid of the VODs that I made or the videos because now I'm only at like 163 disk space and all these 20-minute recordings and shit that I made, 17.84 gigabytes. 17 gigabytes, 17 gigabytes, 10 gigabytes, 20 gigabytes. Like I need to get rid of these after putting them in video format. But hey, they're all 240 FPS and they look nice. Isn't there a better option for recording with the Wine video? Because this is for recording single games. OBS would be a better option, but with OBS you'd have to record, and the difference with OBS is that you'd have to record at the same time and actually wait a second. Recording OBS. Output record. Can OBS recording even use AV1 yet, or is it still on H.264? Because you can stream and record at the same time on OBS. The only problem is you'd have to just do the exact same thing that I do with NVIDIA, which is every game I'd have to like record, and then every other game I'd have to turn it off. But also at the same time, with OBS, it's going to record my entire canvas, which means if I'm streaming on OBS and then I record, it's going to show this, like anything that's not the game itself will show up in the video or in the recording. So if I'm recording, it's just gonna show like the music and everything, and I don't really want that. As well as if I'm doing, like say I stream with like my video capture, it's also gonna show up, it's gonna show my actual like camera and everything, and I don't want all of that in the video. At least not for now, unless people actually want those. When dual PC? I want to say soon. I was talking with Miss You, and Miss You said that it was told before May is when we should get our payments. Now, obviously, saying before May just means the entirety of April is up for grabs. That means they can literally not pay us until the last day in April. All right. Now, obviously, that's not what's gonna. That's probably not gonna fucking happen. And if it does, I'll be very sad. But hopefully, whenever we get the payments, I'll be able to get a Go XLR, and then we'll initially try with my laptop because I don't want to have to try and get like another separate PC. But who knows? I don't know. There's a lot that I have to do with my setup still, which is actually kind of crazy that how much I put into my setup and I'm still not done. But yeah, I think with NVIDIA it's just like it's just easier. Like Shadowplay is just probably easier for me right now because it doesn't record. Like, I mean, I guess I could also separate the audio track in, like, just in the recording. I just don't have I just use the first audio track and then keep it like how it is. But also, I think at the same time, if I try to record, you can't change the FPS that you're recording at in OBS. If I was also recording, and this is also I'm using Shadowplay, the problem with this is that I want 120 FPS. Unfortunately, you can't even watch 120 FPS. But if I were to record and I want 120 FPS and I'm streaming 90 FPS, the recording is also going to be 90 FPS. So a lot of gymnastics and shit that I gotta go through and do, it's all gonna be resolved with dual PC. I mean, I don't even think having a dual PC is gonna resolve this per se. I think the main problem that's gonna get resolved with the dual PC is audio controllability and not having to worry about so many like virtual audio drivers with voice meter. And then also the fact that the performance will increase from having OBS being run on one monitor, duplicating this monitor to another monitor, and then capturing OBS on having OBS capture that duplicated monitor so that my performance is not touched at all. That's like the main advantage of a dual PC setup. You can stream on your second PC and record on your gaming PC, so no overlay. I mean, if I record anyways, wouldn't that just still, what do you mean, wait, what do you mean by no overlay? Like no, like so basically just the same thing as what I was doing anyways? Or like a completely different OBS scene that doesn't have anything on it? Because if I open OBS on my gaming PC, it completely, like, I don't want to open OBS at all on my gaming PC because opening OBS on my current scene there's a lot of sources and everything, and that just loses FPS, takes away performance. So if I just record normally with Shadowplay, you already started scrims? No, those are like not official scrims. If I record using Shadowplay, the scene's going to be on your second PC. So wait, what do you mean stream gaming just going to be for raw recording? So record on the gaming PC. With what software? That's not Shadowplay. This song is nice. I'm adding this to my playlist. What playlist is this? Racing playlist. I don't even race. I know something better. OBS. Are we lost in translation? Everywhere right now? No, I mean something better than OBS. I don't know if there's anything better than OBS. I mean, Shadowplay gets the job done. I'm completely fine with Shadowplay. I think the only thing that was annoying with Shadowplay was the separate audio tracks. I mean, maybe I could get Metal. Metal does the same thing. I already used Metal. Something better than Shadowplay. I mean, what's better than Shadowplay? Metal was better than Shadow Play, but Metal was too fucking Metal was too resource heavy. That's why I stopped using it. It got the job done though. It was able to record stuff in like 120 FPS, and it does have its own like social system, which like you can add people on Metal and everything and quickly like send stuff through Discord and shit as well. And the editing feature, the editing software was getting better and better over time. Also had the game audio only stuff. I mean, Metal is good, but it's not as light as like Shadowplay, and Shadowplay kind of does like the same thing now. Ever since Shadowplay, like the reason why I even used Metal over Shadowplay is because Metal allowed you to use 120 or record in 120 FPS and clip stuff in 120 FPS, and Shadowplay didn't at the time. But now Shadowplay does allow you to clip in 120. Grizzliest, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my god, it feels so nice to be able to hear my alerts. What's up, Red Eye? But yeah, I don't think there's any other software that would like really, I mean, the thing that I would have to do, the thing that Shadowplay was annoying to deal with was the fact that you have to like separate your audio. To be able to have like your game audio separately, and then your mic audio is separate as well. Now, Shadowplay can, I think Metal probably sometime down the line or at some point in time will allow you to do that. I haven't used Metal in a while, but having your gameplay audio and your mic audio not on the same track, like here's the thing. Need a software that you can record game audio, separate your mic audio, be able to listen to music like I'm listening to Spotify right now, and have that not be picked up in your recording. So whenever you just do the recording, it's being picked up, right? OBS can do that, but if I want to do OBS, if I want to do that with OBS, I would need to make an entirely new scene that's just gameplay, and I can't even, I have to like have OBS open on one PC, and then have OBS open on another, on my gaming PC that is, I'm not logged into, and I just record with game capture and mic capture, and then that's pretty much it. That's what I'd have to do. And then I have to put the game and mic, I'd have to put like my mic on a separate track so that they're not on the same track. But that would be like the most minimum thing that I can do is just open OBS again, just not logged in on a completely brand new scene, have game capture only and like mic, and maybe that would work. Would be able to see how that, how resource heavy that one would be. But it probably would be like non-existent. That's if I'm not using Shadowplay. And honestly, that's a lot more simple than what I had to do with fucking Shadowplay, so I would probably be down to do that. Trying to get back into Naraka, don't know too much. Where should I start with learning mobility? Glad you asked, because I'm probably going to do a guide video. I already have a movement guide. Right? I have the, shit, so fucking loud. I have the ultimate movement guide. Timeless movement guide video. But I think that this right here will also help you tremendously. If you go into the Bizepedia, which is right here, you go to the lobby, you go to the top right, click on the Bizepedia, it'll open this window. You go here to beginner's guides, click on intermediate, just scroll down to be honest. Intermediate section, and then for movement it'll teach you focus dash techniques in intermediate. You've got dodge tips and application, you have escape and movement tips in advanced, and this is a good place to start as well. Most people probably don't even go into the Bizepedia for this, and I feel like if the Bizepedia took everything from the intermediate section, like if it started from attack and focus restraint relationship and start from here all the way down to counter tips and applications, and they turned this into its own training module, like replace the current advanced training with everything from here to here, and that in itself would just be so much more useful because the advanced training, let's go through the advanced tutorial just to let you guys know how bad the advanced tutorial actually is. Like, maybe not bad, but how basic it is. Like, you have basic tutorial and then you have advanced tutorial. This is, and obviously your Viper isn't going to look like my Viper, but you have the advanced tutorial and then you have the basic tutorial. And the advanced is not very advanced. Let's skip this. Teach you how to jump and double jump. Why? Teach you how to crouch and slam, to dodge, to shift dodge, dodge while sprinting. When sprinting, hold T to slide. Pick up grapple, Q to grapple. The hell? Oh, I completely skipped that. What the fuck is your name? It's because I'm doing the advanced training. It's not my actual name. And then Viper Ning goes to Jacob. Match info, alive. Members, number of players that are still remaining, number of players attempting to revive, number of revivals left before the Shadow Corruption spreads. Party status section, health, armor, number of rebirths, your teammate status will be shown if you are in a party. Find and open stashes, equip a weapon, equip armor. Actually, did they change this? I'm pretty sure that this used to be, it was Celestra. Celestra was where this tutorial was before. Open a stash, get weapon and armor. Collect recovery items. Which needs to shut the fuck up, I'm not gonna lie. Dark Tide coins. We already know what that is. Get 3k coins. Right. Oh, it's Sherry. Rip Sherry. Shows everything that's in the bag. Yes, so they did revamp this because obviously Soul Bloom Essence wasn't a thing back then. Get a Soul Bloom Essence, tap E twice near remains to quickly pick it up. What? Remains tutorial. Defeated players become remains, which contain all they have. Quickly use the Soul Bloom Essence. In party modes, remains still exist for some time. You can revive your teammate by tapping E or interact with the remains before the time runs out. Open the map. Map legend will show you everything that's on the map. Scroll, zoom in and out on the map. Find rift dealers and mark it. New tutorial. This is probably the tutorial was probably remade, the advanced version, after they added soul blooms by items. Look up. The purple haze closing is called a shadow. Shadow damages anything it touches.
体力が食流に吸い取られてしまう。たとえ君が信徒でもな。信徒まあそうかもね。
Shadow corruption, you gradually lose health while in the corruption. Open map to see the shadow corruption area in advance. Did they make this move faster than normal? Why is that moving so fast, bro? So they do take you over to Celestra. Kinda cool for new players, I guess. I mean, they didn't make you spawn in Shipwreck before. They just made you spawn in Celestra. And then go over to stuff in there. Imagine if the zone was moving this fast in an actual game. You'd be like, what the fuck? I heard someone. Turbo zone, yeah. Bane breath erupts periodically in a random area with warning before the interruption. You'll take huge damage. You can buy Banes. Yeah, fuck Banes. What the? Okay, so they just do this shit on purpose, I guess. Bro. I wasn't even in the Bane and I just died. What the fuck? I wasn't even in a blast and it killed me. Motherfuckers. Morris Blessing. Shadow Corruption spreads golden circles will appear on the map, highlighting areas where Morris's Blessing supply drop may appear. Their wares are free but limited, so hurry. Oh, the zone is moving again. Yep. Now we go over to this side of the map, which I remember. You ever moved to practice mode where you play with all the weapons and dummies? No, the free training is still there. Whoops. Yes, we kill Tianhai now. Go first. And they just give you everything. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
悪いな。死刑を渡すわけにはいかない。
I see.
俺も
What? You're speaking in 2 different languages. Why does he reply in English? That's it. Bro speaking in Japanese and it's just like, ah, I see. What? That's some shit that I would say for sure too. But that's the advanced tutorial. Now that advanced tutorial will teach you more about the game than the basic tutorial for sure, but it doesn't tell you anything else. Like the thing that I don't like about this is that it's not really advanced. Like that's all basic stuff that they just taught you, but they pass it off as an advanced tutorial. It should just all be in the basic tutorial. Whereas with this stuff that I just talked about before, or I just showed you, this stuff is all actual like advanced things. Like escape and movement. You guys won't be able to hear this. And then before even saying why to shoot the bell when you're getting away, the guy does it anyways. And this has existed since like season 7. But people don't even go in here. Oh yeah, bro, Charlie. We were watching like some mobile videos and we were watching like a mobile Tesla. Like, bro, look at this. I need to like hide, or not my browser. I need to hide my display capture. Bro, look at this Tesla. And I just seen it just went fucking nowhere. Wait, I just realized the tap dodge animation was there. Look at that tap dodge animation. So fucking clean, bro. Where's the Yang fight? The Yang fight was like amazing gameplay. I wish we had this Tesla skin. What else was there? Oh yes, bro. This Valda skin that, or not Valda, this Viper skin. I wish we had this fucking Viper skin too. It's kind of crazy how they released such a nice looking Viper skin and it's just mobile exclusive, like all things. Can't believe it. Alright, let's get back to watching NBPL. Or, yeah, NBPL finals. I was talking about a bunch of different stuff. Now it's time to finish it.
OUG's might be going at it very
Only on
soon.
game 2.
Very soon.
While
Yeah,
this is
and
playing, I'm
dudes
gonna go and
getting
get
coming
some
to the
more
boxes to
food.
break down, especially with the under the cellar, right, where they have the gold troves and green troves. Back over to Spider versus Edward though. Jump R&B to the next. It looks like Spider was able to go ahead and get it. Gets caught to slap, double slap. Did we go for a triple slap? No shot, man. We gotta be, no, we can't go for quadruple. We can't go for 5. Can we go for an R&B? We baited out. And there's a 1.0. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. We're gonna look for a 1-2. Hold check for the 3. Get some blue focus, and that's gonna be where the F2 gets the best. His Spider has himself an ultimate as well as Edward. He gets it, he procs it, he's out of there. Okay, he almost got caught with that dazzle, but now Spider looks to go ahead and reset. That was gonna be possibly one of the more biggest shenanigans we've seen so far, C8.
Nah. Not the 5 slaps back to back like that. That's just straight disrespectful there to SR Spider, but always Edward still trying to get some inside the mix here. Does not have no armor. Still has the ultimate online though. Catches the freeze. Let loose the R&B. Focuses off the common longsword. LB Pro here for Spider on the blue spear. Does catch a lot of damage onto Edward. Edward does have the F here. Does not get cat off the freeze there off the F proc. Gets the damage off the R&B focus. And Spider now with no armor. Edward drops very low. Trying to find another armor. Let's lose another LB focus. That common armor swap was empty. And he's angry as we see him here in the camp. He is going to be letting out some of that frustration. And Spider is going to come on top here and that scrap off.
Yeah, we're switching over to the Windy Stones. We got Verse, we got Wufong, we got Mike, we got Fong. We got F1 from Mike though for his EM gameplay. Huge R&B potential here for a meteor dumping. I don't know. Mike is looking to scare rush his tree and he drops down. He tries to go ahead for spacing back towards the loot. If he can find an armor swap, this is going to be his chance. Every one of these pillars might have a little bit of an armor or a trove. There's the LMB catch out here. Wufong looks for a parry. F1 investment comes out from his end. 2 tumultuous in this circle right now. There's 3 total in this lobby. Armor swap is good for Mike here, as we always see. He always finds a background. A Shao is also approaching to the scene as another with Justina has ult ready, and he's making sure he can use that Hong Sword while everyone is focusing out this Liam, who is on a low HP board.
Yeah, I mean, you want to take this Liam out, but Mike, with eyes at the back of his head, being able to read that focus attack, gets the parry there, still trying to get inside the mix. Wufong pops in that F. Nice little raw uppercut there from Mike, though. Now the Tumult ultimate invested there. It's going to come out from one of the Tumults. Wufong now trying to stay up. The Wisp does not connect off of that. He's holding blue, does not get the stagger. Now Asia as well in the back end. We have Fong and Wufong full land lose those Wisps there from the Tumult. He's like, you're my brother. I'm going to use the Wisp as well. He is going to get some damage there, and Mike is going to fall, but Verse and Fong still going at it.
Yeah, it's going to be a big fight here. There's an ultimate proc coming in from Verse. Gets a nice double wisp potential for some pistol shots. Gets his V2 proc for the first orb. Looking to the second one, but he's got to be careful. That multiple wisp is going to be spammed out here between every single one. And now Verse has to work out whether he can survive this. One scare rush up, he finds it. He can go for another one. He gets caught to wisp throws, pistol shot spam. And that's going to be a V2 orb. He gets caught by the freeze. A-Shao look for the kill steal. He's going to find it. Soba going to be picked up, and A-Shao is going to have to be careful about this. He could get caught.
Oh my god, trying to stay alive. The Justina now would have common armor. Fong drops very low. Doesn't catch the prior off the dash, but the 1-2 and A-Zhao coming out hot here now. Wufong, last one standing. F caught in there for the Temi. The second freeze connects into the 19 meter burn. That's gonna be a lot of damage there from A-Zhao. Does not get the full damage because of the terrain. Wufong being able to stay up now. Looks like he's gonna try to get inside that zone. A-Zhao as well. Still applying the pressure onto Wufong. Wufong drops all that common armor, purple armor, I should say. Catches the prior, the LMBs, jump LMBs times 2 into the finisher. LMB there for Wufong, and that would have been insane there if Agile would have picked up that third elimination there. That would have been disgusting, but still good turnout there, doing the best he could in that situation with the 2 Tumults. And I just want to say that was toxic, right? Having the 2 Tumults there to be able to pop that ultimate for them and using the Fs there, that's just disgusting. But look at the scrap out here in the middle, the bottom side of the puzzle, just Frost of his Spider. We have another player, Stars, well going at it here. This could be bad. We have a Thorny Roller kill elimination here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. 8-second cycles throughout the area of where it shows us. Star is looking to scare us these dual blades, just say. Spider with a spear, having the broomstick active. Star gets killed out here. Mike finds elimination. No, the roller actually finished him off. Since that's tough, bro. Every single one of these times you're going to miss it, but, you know, it's off camera by the grace of the spectator. Mike looks towards it, though. He gets got, throwing the orb, gets a little bit healing back, throw, forces Spider for a reset, has a purple staff. Frostbus on the bottom row, having to loot up the body as Stars remains lie there. Now for Mike, he's over by the salvation. salvation podium. No one has solved the puzzle yet. This is gold weapon on the line right now for anyone to take for first realm. The problem is everyone wants to contest it, and this is one of those few case scenarios where we still haven't seen anyone conceive the Morris Blessing chest to come and spawn through here. Everyone's spawned out. It was everyone who spawned in the vicinity has finally just made their way towards this area, and without any sort of way of confirming this, if there's 3 players, it's just because there's too much pressure to try to solve the puzzle, because someone could just go be in the back line with an R&B blue focus.
You know, this top side of puzzle just being a very dangerous spot. I mean, if you are, you know, if you are the third party or you have a field day being to jump in those ballistas and, you know, possibly even getting free eliminations down to the players that are scrapping on the top side of the puzzle. We've seen it numerous times that these players just get third party off of that. It's a very dangerous spot to go. We do see Frostivus and Mike now scattering out here from this area. Frostivus, the aggressor, onto Mike, trying to see if he can catch the 2-time, trying to see if he can find the elimination here. Mike on the Liam, I believe, already has dropped one life. So this is going to be his lifeline here. If he does get picked up here from Frostivus, could be a massive elimination here for Frostivus on the dual blades. But Mike, it's not going to make it easy. He's going to use the terrain here to make sure he does not get caught up. That's the movement there from Mike. Frostivus still applying the pressure. I believe we have another player in the back end. Might be showing up pretty soon. F caught in there from Frostivus on the Shayo. Mike, though, doesn't lose a lot of HP. Frostivus pretty much all gone off that common armor. And Mike, it's going to be a big nuisance here in the situation. He's going to run him in, probably back straight to Wufong. Arano as well. I believe the cave open, so those players are going to be contesting. We see Frostivus as well trying to take the cave here, but we have our first Roma Yang here for game number 2. Spider against OA is Edward. This is a run back here from game number 1.
Oh, yeah, and also
Spider's gonna be in the pocket of Edward, Spider with the purple staff. No specialty J's either, but the gear is a difference world apart.
Snake, I have so like
now it's gonna be
right now I'm currently using a HyperX headset. I don't know if I'm gonna go and like I don't think I have any reason to use a different headset or like get one of those Sennheiser headsets. I hear that they're like really good even for gaming, but I was like, if I wanna
checks it, gets caught.
Use my earplugs, like my IEMs.
He loses that purple staff. Now it's in Edward's favor. Looking towards his LMB uppercut.
What am I gonna use for my mic?
Can't do that, bro. It's gonna be the
because IEMs don't have a built-in mic on them.
Might have to actually cancel ultimate.
At this point, I would be looking like
there's nothing that Edward could do about it, and that's gonna be the case scenario. It's gonna be a chance here for Spider to get caught with the freeze. Oh my God, double down on the freeze. The LMB jump LMB.
Oh my God.
Gonna come out here. One bow shot in the dream. Spider's gonna go ahead for a reset as well as Edward on the other side.
I'll be looking like I was.
We see the HP dropping very low. Edward's the second one trying to pop
like
that
those
in.
players in
Spider now holding the scare, which is not
and basically these all rip.
From Edward. That's gonna be the elimination there for Edward, and Spider's gonna fall off of that. And what a beautiful showcase.
You know, when you're competing and everything, you have the noise canceling headsets, then you have your IEMs underneath.
We're still being able to stay up there.
That's basically what I'll be looking like.
Gets caught up here off the scare rush. Rolls though, does not manage to catch the problem. Yes, he does. Catches the repot into the 2-1-1. Big damage into the R&B focus there off the purple katana. And Asia, okay, I see you. He got the fundamentals here locked in here against these players. He's looking crispy. All right. It's the first time I watched Asia play, and he's looking right. We do see him winning those isolated fights in Roma Yang. That's a big thing to be able to do here in these lobbies. And he is going to secure that Vermilion's Bird Smite as well. So he's going to have that full-on aggression coming out of that Roma Yang. And Mike, though, still in the mix right now. Gonna try to find more eliminations on the board with 1 on the board. Spider with that Yang depletion timer, 3 minutes and 42 seconds and counting. We have a congestion of players that are still around that cave area. We did see Frostivus in that mix. We're gonna have to wait and see what happens. A-Shadow's gonna go right back inside the cave. He's gonna pick up more of these resources. He has the gold longsword, so potentially in that second Roma Yang, he could outburst a lot of damage if he's able to caught that prow there in the wall.
Exactly, yeah. Arano, gold weapon as well, gold face plays. Horizontal was kind of a wild haymaker there. A-Shot. He's going to burn his combo breaker as a result towards the Forbidden Seal to make sure the Shiloh has nothing to use it for. There's going to be an R&B attempt. He's looking for neutral here, big time. Every single one of these attacks is just holding out the .9 to try to make sure he can go for a stagger and try to catch Arano there. There it is. F1 combo breaker usage. Perfect. That's what A-Shot's looking for. But he gets caught by the LMB. There's the extension. FC burnout from A-Shot. He knew he had it the whole time. He just wanted to see where he was going to go with it. And Arano gets counter grappled. A-Shot looking to try to catch it again. There it is. We're going to have 10 seconds until that combo breaker's up for Arano, so he's going to have to make this one count. But once to the R&B, one jump LMB, it gets caught by the LMB again, and A-Shot goes down. Vermilions are burned. This is going to be Arano winning out his second elimination, but now counter grapple coming out here against Yashang, who is on the vicinity as one of the other Alanis in the lobby.
That's the second time I see him go for that double R&B off the longsword there. I don't know if that's more damage outburst there off of the double R&Bs from the 2-on-1. But I did see Spider go for that as well. But Chu's going at it right now on the V1, already invested here on the Lonnie. Arano might be the center of attention. Edward getting caught up, gonna eat up a little bit of damage there off that V1. He's gonna get a little bit of getting caught up ×2 there. He's gonna catch a stray. Mike though, full focus on Chu's. Chu's dropped very low. Now the whole lobby pretty much is gonna be full focus in here. Baldas Chu's inside the zone, getting caught up in a grapple. But Barano invested his shot ultimate to try to pick up his elimination. Justina ultimate invested as well. In the back end, the freeze connects there. Edward does not pick up the elimination. It's gonna be Fong from downtown with a pistol shot, and that's a nice elimination and a freebie there from DRG's Fong.
Yeah, DRG Fong finding a pistol shot between all the melee attacks is actually a miracle for him to confirm the kill. So he's far, and he's going to be spacing out here, but it looks like Arano gets caught into the zone. I think we have Romy Yang for another 30 seconds for that buff from Vermilion's Burst Mine. It's going to be burned out here. There's going to be a kill elimination. Edward finds it against Arano. A lot of eliminations to be spread out here. There's going to be a V2 from Verse to get the kill elimination against Edward. Finds his Soul Bloom, and as Verse backs off here, this is like literally a mess. It's like a potluck of kills coming out here. Woo! Every single one of these players coming out here for the yoinks, and then they just go ahead and back off like, yeah, I didn't see nothing. What are you talking about?
That is insane. I mean, Edward does fall, does pick up another elimination on the board. Now with 2, taking a trip to the Soul Ultra, so he's still inside this game. We do have 9 players still remaining. Edward with 2 eliminations, as well as Verse and Arano and Wufong. Asia with 3, Star with 2, Mike with 1, Spider and Fong with 1 as well. So the kills are pretty much spread out evenly. Our second Roma Yang starting to form on in. Mike trying to take this one as well. Do see him already posted up the Roma Yang gates. We do have him now. The purple halberds, purple cannon in the hand as well. Nothing too crazy on the J setup, I believe. Just, standard damage reduction. There, nothing too crazy. No purple, no gold. Spider in the cactus area. They got to be very careful not to get, shot there by some ranged weapons there. Attack J's in his inventory with a damage reduction. Just full on attack here on the Syra. Wufong getting active against WBG's Verse. Verse on the Liam. Wufong on the Tomok. Purple pole sword, trying to catch any of these scare rushes. We do see Verse with a common fan. We do have a common pattern from a lot of these players, running a fan or a dagger in the back pocket for the movement. I mean, obviously the fastest scare rush in the game, just being able to scare rush around and get out of situations where you need to get just being able to scatter out. Do have him just trying to play the silent game there on the bottom side. Wufong might lose track of him. XY in the backside could be potentially moving on in. I mean, the Temis are very close to each other since the start of the game. We see how close these players are being around each other, and we saw the damage that they're able to do as well earlier again, where one Tomok pops the ultimate, the other Tomok benefits from it. I mean, that's just insane. But we're going to have NPSGQ Star against OUG's Mike, and Star has gold nunchucks here for the second Roma Yang.
He does. He also has Cyan Fang, so if he goes for a 1, 2, 3, it's going to have to be surprised. Mike has himself, though, Halberds, Purple Armor, Liam playing gameplay as Jeff glasses on. He's going to be looking for the RMBs, double 1, 2, making look for the cannon shot, doesn't connect it, goes for the proc shot, doesn't have it. He's making sure the blue focuses are coming out to be anticipated for a react parry, and everything comes out for the LMBs for the stagger as well. We see this coming out from Mike. There it is, LMB to the RMB, uppercut, not going to come out here with a combo breaker. Star looks for the 1, 2, holds for the parry, but doesn't go ahead and activate. Oh, now it comes out. Mike is going to be making sure the counter. There's that 1, 2, 3 about. There's the goalie stance, throws it, gets tap dodge rolled. Mike still has 2 orbs to go here, making sure to see where Star commits in his action. There's going to be with the F dash. He is anticipating the orbs to come out here. This is big brain play from Mike. There's going to be Sustain coming out. There's another setup here. It's going to be 1, 2. The one orb is down. The second one might be confirmed due to this Benthic not going to come through here for the horizontal. Might be Mike's chance here to pick up that last orb here, C8.
Yeah, he could catch the elimination and he catches the F, but he does not. He misses now the 1, 2 there from Star. F caught in there from Mike. Catches the pry off of this into the 1 point from the Halberds. Big damage off of this. He is going to be able to even out the health. It comes in off of both players, and now all healths are even for both players, but the R&B finisher there from Star, and Mike is going to fall off of that. Asia and Arano going at it. Arano now just popping that ultimate. Justina's going to match it this time around. Gold long sword in hand here for Asia. Getting caught up there for the first F there from the ultimate. Now, ooh, uses the ice burst off the V1. I don't know what's called specifically, but that's the new change there for the Justina. I know that I know that's that new right there for the Justina, and Asia trying to stay up here on the Justina. We do have another freeze connecting there for Asia, trying to weave around, gets caught up, uses the F to avoid the pressure there from the LMB, and now all ults are gone pretty much for both of these players, and it's going to be a little bit of scatter here for Arano and Asia.
Yeah, it's a different story right now for Asia, considering that he has no more ultimate dashes to come through, but there is no more shy ultimate. There's a nice parry off of that, and use of combo breakers are going to be used. Catches R&B, uppercut, grapple, extension into the carousel, into the wall. Arana goes down with a 1.0 release, and Asia just showing his predominance inside Romy Yang. He said, don't mess with me with my long sword. Gold long sword. Got gold fist blades, gold, gold halberds, dragon-like might, blistering edge, and a great swords in the chest, but he can make that into a pole sword with a grappling hammer. He's got 4 eliminations on the Just Steam gameplay, y'all. He's actually killing it this round.
Hey, Asia, I'm feeling him cycle. Like, he know he's saucy with it. Asia, 4 on the board. Looking very nice right here for our second game of the day. But OUG's Mike not really looking too hot. Does have that Yang depletion timer on his back. 4 minutes and counting, getting a aggress on here from FPXZQ Star. And Star with a gold dual blades in hand. Be able to outpress a lot of damage here onto Mike. And this is, we saw him earlier, Mike using this terrain here against Rostovitz, and now against Star to be able to continue the kiting there off the pressure that he's getting thrown out. But Mike now going to be forced to take the scrap off. R&B makes there for the purple halberds and hand here for Mike. Since the R&B focus gets the damage there onto Star, the musket shot does not connect there for Star. And now the F caught in here for the Liam, trying to see if he can scatter out here from the situation, trying to ice off some of the pressure. But Star full throttle in, wants to see if he can find to pick up this elimination. We do have Mike now running towards the backside, does manage to find a little bit of terrain towards Plume Castle, can be able to cut out the line of sight as well. And Star possibly loses track of him, tries to shoot for the bell, no information call for that, and it looks like it might be a little bit of scatter here, and Mike does manage to ice off the pressure for the time being.
That's right, yeah, and Star has himself a chance here to just conserve his time with the buff, as well as just making sure whether or not he finds himself to just go for it. But at the same time, Mike is one of the Romaine depletionists, so if he looks to fight this out, he knows exactly who he fought, which is a Liam, so he knows that that person might be a weakened target. And now comes down towards Arana over to Cinnabar Valley, 3 minutes and 40 seconds for his Romaine depletion, trying to find something in the chest as long as he could. He's going to be cutting through Cinnabar Valley here, making sure whether or not he can go for the bell pathing, and he might go to the northeast section, but at the same time, he's looking for any stragglers just before he can go inside one of the hearts of the lobby, which is going to be Gas. But he finds out Fong. Well, he thought he found Fong. He heard something. He heard a little, he heard a shuffle in the distance, slides to the left. Every R&B 1, 2, 3 comes out here for Arano. For Fong, it's just going to be another Tuesday, because with Fong having to mulch, all he has to do is wait this one out here as he invests his Zep ability.
This is the thing about Fong. I mean, he's been doing this for a very long time, right? I mean, we don't really see him inside the mix like that. He is more of a conservative player, more of that third partier, being able to pick up those easy eliminations on the board. I mean, you saw him getting caught up by 1-2 and quickly scatters on out. He is off the scene, right? He does not want any of that smoke. He wants to make it to the end game. We saw the success Wu Fong had being able to make it to the end game. And I mean, that's what Fong pretty much strives for every single game, being able to get those points at the end game, try to snag up those eliminations. But Mike still going at it with a minute 45. Time is ticking. Liam ultimate investor here from Mike. Star might be the one getting a lot of pressure here from Mike. We do have him using the bottom side of Plume Castle to try to ice off this pressure, but Mike full throttling in onto Star, getting caught up. The V2 does not connect. That's a nice little iframe there from Star off the F there from Lalani, but Star now drops very low in the backside. The V2 does connect, but onto the other player is gonna throw him right at him, and Mike's gonna pick an elimination onto Star. Does manage to cleanse, and Mike being able to stay here for game number 2.
That gold armor is somewhere in the midst of that body, so whether or not he wants to go back for that, it's going to be a risk and a half. But everyone's fighting out here towards his area, over by the Achilles Gate. Looks like XY is going to be Edward, it's going to be Wu Fong with no armor, Rano, and DRG Fong actually looking for him as it's mulch in the lobby. There's going to be the ultimate coming out to be invested here. There's going to be a horizontal with a fan, and there's going to be pistol shots, whisk throws, everything.
Oh my god.
Chayo ultimate comes out to be invested. No staggers to come out from those whisk throws. Oh my god. I can't, bro. Arano's trying to live for his life, and he is going to get out of there, which is a sliver of health. He's got 100 seconds left to go off of this. 1-2s, again with the double R&Bs. We've been seeing that twice fold so far for Arano. Now he's going to be going ahead, looking for the bow shot, but into the Moonbane. Could be dire straits because the Spear Will is a White Tiger's prowess, so for anyone making their way towards that, after this Moonbane ends, they're going to make sure they can get that buff.
Wow. Crazy sequence right there. I mean, we've seen XY and Wu Fong just playing around each other on the Tumulk. I mean, we saw the pressure there. I mean, if you were probably any other character, you probably wouldn't have survived there if you were not on the shot. Just being able to get caught up with there with those whiz back to back to back. It's just so much pressure. We've seen it from the beginning of this game that the Tumulks are pretty much playing very, very near each other. But Arano with 57 seconds and counting to try to cleanse out that Yang depletion timer at XY, the first one in to try to get some damage onto Arano. Scale Rush connects here for Arano, the 1-2 there into the jump LMB. putting up a lot of damage onto XY, pretty much almost knocking off all that purple armor. We do see a Wisp getting thrown down there from downtown. XY with a nice little bow shot there in the backside. Rana getting full focus by the whole lobby now. Do have XY being able to take a quick little reset in 30 seconds and counting. He's gonna have to see he can try to get someone focused, try to get elimination on the board, but it does not look very too hot for him right now. The Temi F called in. The Wisp connects. Spawn with the damage there onto Rano into the 1-2, but XY with the kill still. Another fellow Tomok being able to pick up elimination, and Arano's gonna fall here.
That was a yoink of the century, bro. Another
Yeah.
one for the list. And that's going to be an ultimate cast from Fong into the Killa's Gate. He's going to get a reset off this versus going to look the flank around and gets no orb confirmation. He has one more. He does not need it to use it, so he's going to cancel it. That way he has a combo breaker. He got the White Tiger's Prowess off, and he got all the weaponry that comes out of it. Mike, on the other hand, stacked as all can be. Golden on his gold armor as a Liam. He's going to be one of the few into the lobby, and there is, with the opportunity of fighting out the Tumultuous, it's going to be a dire straight moment because remember, Tumultuous don't, they can use their own, combatants' ultimates to their advantage, other Temis. So if with V3, they reset the Wisp, they can spam out and try to go for a last hit confirmation. That's the most important part about it. Now for Verse right now, playing the only other Liam with Mike, it's going to be kind of a moment between the two, a bonding moment, if you will. Just like how it comes down between the two. Two Temis, two Liams in lobby. So anyone can work out and see him with Mike, it's going to be kind of a moment between the two, a bonding moment, if you will. Just like how it comes down between the two. Two Temis, two Liams in lobby. So anyone kind of worked out and seeing the A shot with the Justina, they're going to be going for it. There's going to be a chance of seeing the J-So, Heartstopper kick, Arc Slash Blade, I believe a Sky Force, Juggernaut level 2, a Sap Jade on Mike. He is stacked as can be, has dual blades that are gold rarity and gold nunnies that we saw earlier. He's got 19 grapples, 4 healing berries, 9 armor patterns. He's good. He's Gucci. As long as he doesn't have to be forced out to burn out his supplies over and over and over because he gets caught by chip damage, or rather finding bodies to go ahead and resupply. It's going to be up to him to finding those opportunities out.
I mean, you see Mike peep though. He sees what the issue is here in this lobby right now. He's full on aggressing the Tomog as well as Verse. They know they have to try to take out one or two of these Tomogs. I mean, they are just full running this whole lobby. They're seeing it time and time again. We have another ult invested, I believe, from another Tomog. Fong being able to catch the Wisp off of this alone. I mean, Mike's still in the mix there against XY in the back end. The Tomog's just being a big problem here for game number 2, and it's 3 of them on the field, not just 2, opposed to the only 2 Liams on the field currently. Fong playing the high ground, XY towards the middle to low ground. Verse though still applying the pressure there onto XY. Mike going up on top. These players know they are both in sync, knowing Smoke's got to go. They have to go, and they have to go as soon as possible. XY calling the F there against Verse, but a Verse there with a grapple check there onto XY. We do see him trying to scatter off from the situation. The pressure's getting iced out by the opposing Temi in the top side. Now Verse coming right back in. Lots of damage there on the bottom side. Mike as well on the backside onto Fong, and Fong eats up a lot of damage. Getting caught up in the corner. This could be back here for Fong. Gets caught up with the RB mix. So 1, 2, 3 as well, and Verse there with elimination onto DRG's Fong, and that's one Temi gone here from game number 2. And that's a nice little showcasing there from WBG's Verse and OUG's Mike.
Yeah, Huge Aggression reminds me of Spider. It's like the same team beforehand. Who's crazy. No, but one thing that makes it happen is that Verse is getting that, getting the opportunity of killing out one of the 3 Temis into the end game circle. Now there's only 2 left. He's finding himself Fire Circuit Lock. He has a Cab Bloom, has a that Cyan Fang that we saw earlier. If he finds a crafting hammer, he can make this into dual blades, and that is a predominant hold blue weapon that goes through and setting up combos, LMB uppercut into the extensions, and there's so much verticality on the slope of this endgame circle that he could just go ahead and extend it with bow shots if he needs to. Wu Fong, though, has himself pistols ready with the pole sword. I'm not mistaken for whether or not he has the blistering edge. We're going to have to double check and see about that later on. We're looking for a jump LMB for the stone form so he can mitigate this from the pressure that Mike is putting up with the halberds or with the dual blades, making sure you can hold horizontal against those halberds that Verse is having on hand. There's the RB confirmed, 1-2s, making sure you can catch for LMB. There's going to be the ultimate proc as Wu Fong might be caught into another 1-2-3, 1 RB here. He avoids it by a sliver of health, but H-out 5 kill eliminations is Justina in the lobby. 1 of 2, by the way, in this game.
Wow. Hey. Hey. Mike said, I forget, but I don't forget. And he's on him. You know, that early game was not too good. It was not too good against the Liams, and they're getting caught up now here. The Tomoxi in the end circles. I mean, Mike is just continuing to apply the pressure onto the Temis, making sure that he's able to take out that pressure there from the Tomoxi. I mean, especially in the end game, you don't want those ultimates being called out back to back. So they took one out, they took the second one out, and now only one remains. Going to be XY, the lone Tomoxi here for this game. Spider still in the mix here on the Syra, the lone Syra here for this game. Mike and Verse still playing that bottom side, making sure they control the aggression here of this game, and they have thus far here into this end game. A Zhao, though, being able to snag up that elimination with 5 on the board. Beautiful showcasing here from the rookie. I mean, what a great game too so far. I mean, if he's able to pick up more eliminations and, you know, possibly the MVP, that would drastically pin him up here in the first place, already in third place with 13.1. So, needless to say, Alliance's A-Shot. Nice little showcasing here for him. Gold halberds in hand. He's gonna control the bottom side of this end circle. XY the top side on the Tomote. Is that Overcomer? Looks like Overcomer to me.
No. Universal Slash.
Oh, Universal Slash. Okay. But I mean,
Venom's...
oh, Phantom Set. I mean, we know how annoying that can be.
That can be annoying, dude. Like, the grapple goes to like left field center.
Yeah.
Literally can't even discern it. What's going to be tough, though, for A-Shao is just, he's not the only Justine in the game, but one thing that is that between both of them, it's going to be who can burn the ultimate with which Justina first, and then it's going to be left by himself. He has a great J to work in his endgame circle with the Justina dashes. If he can confirm it with a Dragon-like Might, it's just, you know, it's a high-risk, high-reward maneuver, right? Dragon-like Might, blue focus throughout the whole duration, so we could just jump parry and telegraph for the position of it. Boom, you're done. And everything comes out to A-Shao where he might have to cancel early. Like, he just burned his F2 because of the Octa/Slash Blade coming in from Mike. Now it's up to whether or not anyone else in the lobby comes out to this last 70 seconds of this game and catching out the Justinas, the Syra, who knows? But the Liams, they're still in the game. They can still yoink people out. It is an opportunity right now for Verse or Mike.
Yeah, we're going to see it pretty soon. We do have our zone 7 spreading in 10 seconds. Ingesting the players. It's going to get aggressive very soon. Cannon shots flying in there from Verse. Gold cannon in hand there from WBG's. Verse on the Liam. XY trying to lay down some pressure there. The musket shot. Players just holding blue, waiting for that zone to completely close. I mean, this is going to be a scrap off. It's going to be a duel for everybody. Who's going to be able to come on top here? Edward with 2, Verse with 3, Asia with 5, Mike with 2, Spider with 1, as well as XY. And here we go. The last and final moments of game number 2. Who are we going to give it to, Severio? Who are we going to get this end game to?
Spider might be one of the first ones eliminated here, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be coming out to A-Shot to use his ultimate defensively here in the moment because everyone's going to be looking at the Tumult Circle. There's the first one coming out here. Spider catches his ultimate to be used early on. There's going to be 18 seconds of this. There's still 20 seconds left in the game. Spider getting a lot of damage. Syra having those changes done to her health bar in the zone. She's going to shoot out, but there's going to be a level 2 laser beam coming out, and he gets a last hit confirmation on XY. That's big, but he gets 1, goes down for 2. There's going to be Mike. And there's going to be a chance here for everyone to look for the last hit confirmations. 1, 2, 3. And it looks like Edward gets 3 eliminations, maybe even potentially cutting out here for the multiplier. But we still have to determine these numbers, man, because so much happened in the span of 5 seconds. Everyone was caught out by 1 dazzle by Spider, but it might seem that A-Shao caught his MVP with the amount of eliminations at in-game circle for his squad. We're waiting the results. I'm waiting the results. Edward's waiting the results. He's the one, baby. He's the one who gets second MVP back-to-back game.
Back-to-back there for Edward.
By being knocking down that early on, 6 points. Still a massive amount of points to be earned out in this bi-weekly finals. 5 points for Mike, Spider for 4.5 as well as with Verse, Star with 3 as well as XY from 8.
You know, obviously Group A, first round selections already been going towards that Liam pick as always. For our second round selection, we do have SR Spider already locking in that Xiaoyu. Badass Choose as well locking in that Xiaoyu. It's going to be a double pick there for the Liams and the Xiaoyu. So the characters are going to be locked out for our third game of the day. You know, Star, Wufang, seeing what they're going to be playing out.
I've been muted this whole time.
Possibly the first
Is triple
one
10K possible? Yes.
What he picks.
Who's asking?
But XY, right? XY.
Edward is cooking his final.
League, I mean, I saw beautiful fundamentals from XY. Macro. I mean,
bro is definitely
has it all, right?
He putting in work on Alani.
Really
why is Justine a third round pick
like
now?
He wants to. I know he has the capability of doing so. So
this is the second game that she's been third round pick.
Turn up here for our third game, being able to showcase more of his skill because I know I've seen it. Those, especially with his extensions of combos. I remember he played.
This is the first game where there's 4 for the first 4 rounds. Everyone has picked the same. Okay, so you're telling me that this is gonna be the only game where everybody all the way down to the 5th round is double picking? I doubt Frost and Arano play the same character here.
To our second to last pick, and it's the Syra pick. So
yeah,
last round
there you go.
It's gonna be a little bit of a mix-up there with a Tomoke there for Frostivus. You know, Valda.
Arano Valdo?
Is that super surprising on Valda? I mean, Valda's super strong.
Yeah, she is strong. The thing is that just like Syra, they both got changes to their temporary HP shield, right? They can't out sustain the zones as much as they used to before. But seeing her in here, it wouldn't be surprising as much just because it is going to be 8 rounds potentially, so they have to find some picks
Game
that they won't
3.
burn out so soon, right? So for having him choose out Valda, comfortability comes out of it. 18-second ultimate duration, 3 spears. Capturing somebody like a Syra though is going to be his opportunity for, you know, for capturing her. But also she's going to have to worry about Liam's, right? Because let's say she does have ultimate active. If Liam doesn't preemptive ultimate, my man could go ahead and just throw her the orb when she's trying to go for a blue focus. They can tap dodge it, but then it could be a neutral stance, and he can still wait it out later on. But skill selection's coming out. V2 for the Liams, obviously. Coming up from both Edward and from OA and Alliance Say Shao. Now XY has V1.
You're asking? I mean, yeah, it's doable. If you have enough time to put into playing the game, you could definitely triple 10k in one season. You ever done it? No. That's because I didn't play duos the entire time. I feel like playing duos to 10k is way more boring than playing trios to 10k.
Is an opportunity for the players to come through. I think that's possibly where Arana would have the most success, especially just because he cannot sustain throughout the chip if he gets caught by the poisons.
And also, there's a lot of shit that I don't want to deal with in duos. Duos is also like super boring, like
Sunbelt Dwelling though is
80% of the time.
Primary spots, and Eventide as well. Crow's Nest is going to be the northeast of the whole entire map, pretty much. That's where we're going to be spawning in here, CA, as round 3 commences.
Yeah, game number 3, locked and loaded here for our 3rd game of the night. These players are very congested here. I mean, non-stop scrap offs. I mean, we saw the aggression throughout our first 2 games as well. These players are getting active, try to pick up those eliminations before that first Rumble Yang, try to scale up as well.
I'm only double 10k right now.
Top side of the map there on Temple.
I don't even know if there's anybody who's triple 10k.
Third party to pick up some of those eliminations happening right below him.
I mean, hey, maybe next season I can
right below him.
go 10k trios.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a big aggression here.
I mean, 10k duos if I can call it a day.
What else can we ask for here, Zavir? I mean,
a lot, because I could see a TOD. You know, I'm looking for a one. I'm looking for 1500 HP going down to 0. You know, but that's probably not gonna happen.
Honestly,
so yet,
LS is double 10k in duos and trios. I'm double 10k in solos and trios.
All right, Birds has himself the nunchucks, common armor, has a musket. He's ready to go against Spider. Spider though. Purple longsword, bro. If this could be worst case scenario, I don't know.
Dangerous single 10k.
That armor pickup, crazy. Verse loses all his armor for 1 army.
Wow.
And there we go. You start hunting around for loot spawns, but there's no armor in there, I believe. But he's gonna go for the RB 1-2 back up. Looks for the armor swap.
This guy's
Nope.
18k.
Looking to try to kite this building out. We've seen this time.
Not even Asura in duos.
1-2s again. No burnout from spiders. Oh, no.
Or solos.
Combo breaker. We're gonna take all that damage.
ZZHB.
He got an engraving as well. So
double 10k.
He really has this in the books right now. Verse only has to anticipate the second engraving to come out.
ZZHF.
You know how many players kind of used it, spamming it. We saw Ashal spam it, but more
single
importantly,
10k
in the early game, that's kind of a threat. That's an early game of
Kuzo.
Some added advantage.
Single 10k.
Towards just trying to find an armor swap.
I mean, Fallen takes out Edward. I mean, that could knock off a lot of that momentum that he had going into these games. I mean, let's say.
I mean, there's only so many people who also hits like 10k in solos. Like, there's only like 3 people that hit 10k in solos, I believe. Like me, Casper, and.
He wasn't a disadvantage throughout the whole time. I mean, he's going against a purple longsword.
Did Raven ever hit 10k?
He was able to ice off a lot of the pressure. He caught Prowl 3 times in that situation, applying a lot of the damage. Unfortunately enough, it was not enough for him. But I mean, he did a lot of damage there onto Spider. There was a potential third party right there. Spider probably could have gotten caught up there, but third party right now we have Choose in a mix against Ashal and XY. So that's DRG Spawn, but this is a playground here for a lot of
this is not the account.
The temple there in
Oh, this is current season, all seasons. Oh, he almost hit 10k.
This could be the elimination here for Wufong. He's able to do it here with the blue nunchucks and a beautiful showcasing here for T's Wufong. Now showing up with 2 kills on the board and an early start here for game number 3.
Casper hit 10k in solos and duos.
You know, he was going through the dance. He's going through the schmooze. XY and Celestia though. Blue armor, blue longsword. Going up to Shang who saw.
I mean, will next season be the season that I play with LS and Kimmy, like I told them?
Seeing how well you can kite throughout this temple and Celestia and having to avoid.
I was supposed to hit 10k duos like I don't know how many seasons ago, and I got too bored of playing duos, and I'm just like, fuck this, bro.
What are you doing here, dog? He's his ultimate ready. So Edward has first kill. He has 1 elimination on the board. Star doesn't have ultimate ready because
you sure Era did?
Pickup, right? So now it's up to Edward making sure if he can get this kill that he invests it pretty fast, because when it comes down to the shop, he can also use this opportunity of just getting the money from this.
Can't even fucking
go in and buy
search his fucking name.
Yeah, Star now.
He hasn't been on.
Armor Trade doesn't get caught up in the situation. Not really scaled at all. Weapon and armor department. So does get that ult online, but still trying to scale up. Mike as well. We do see him in the zone. Snags up blue armor, blue dagger in hand here for OUG's Mike. Autos choose and XY going at it here in Celestia. Starting to get a little bit of pressure there thrown towards Choose's way. Make sure you don't play under that sign.
He hit 10K in solos too, yes. I think it's just me, Era, and Casper.
Scare rush Clink there. XY trying to apply the pressure.
Maybe one other person. If I don't know. I don't know who in solos hit 10K.
XY is applying right now. It's gonna be bad here.
I think every season there's only like one person that hits 10K.
Continue the aggression on to Choose, but this is a very tricky terrain. The top side of Celestia. The RG Spawn starting to move into the party as well. This is where you got to be real careful. Bell might be spawning up pretty soon. Not sure if XY has a range rate, but it hit it. Looks like he's going to go straight visuals here on to Choose. We do have Fong as well, trying to get a piece of this action on the Lonnie. So this could be very, very bad here for Bada Choose. He's trying to see if he can go back inside that middle temple, but it's going to be covered by the zone pretty close or pretty soon.
Yeah, he's taking the alleyway to make sure he can go right back towards the Cero. Gets caught. There's an armor swap for him. Nice slap coming in from XY to throw out the misinterpretation of the blue focus. Now to Shishang, he looks for the LMBs. 1-2 RMB.
Two Lonnies.
Scare rush is good, but gets caught in the clink. Jump LMB gets caught in the uppercut. At point of reposition. Nice restand, brother. But now he gets caught by the staff. Now the ultimate comes out.
Oh yeah, we're fucking dead.
Oh my god, I think XY is going to be able to come out on top here. He does have the O online here against Choose, and it's going to be XY with the V1 Lonnie there to snag up the elimination. Fong is going to get the Soul Bloom, throws back the ball, be like, yo, watch out. I need to get out of here, but you can try to see if I can get a little bit of damage onto you. And XY is going to be able to scatter out here outside the zone. Got the kill early on, and XY now with 1 kill on the board. Starting to show his.
I mean, hey, maybe next season.
Purple longsword in hand here
who knows? Maybe next season I'll go for 10K duos and fucking so I can just never have to try and do it ever again.
He was doing the first day as well that I was watching. He was buying those Moonbanes pretty early.
Yeah, but you know, with Edward coming out here, he has an opportunity of actually putting himself with his Moonbane for his Romy Yang. So confirming that is kind of the biggest option right now, especially for the Romy Yang circle and how much threats are in the lobby. Because we got to think about it, right? We have the reset in the Romy Yang for itself.
Oh my god. Why did I think this wasn't his Bane when I saw him Bane? What the fuck? I thought he was dead here, bro. Look at this.
We have the reset in the Romy Yang for itself. So anyone should take a fight outside and just grief your entry with your Yang pass. But more importantly, other Liams took the structure opportunity here. So for him, for Edward, it's kind of an opportunity to see whether or not he finds himself past this point of making this a normality for all the other players, or just being one of the few to do it. Otherwise, it might be just be a heavy investment for him.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see how his first round plays out for him. But I mean, he's been playing immaculate.
And duels with LS.
Probably will. Choice in the Romy Yang. I mean, we've seen the crazy potential that weapon has, being able to recast the carousels. We saw triple carousels before. I mean, it's just an overall a very deadly weapon. Yeah, the chase game is a little tuned down compared to other weapons.
Also,
still, if you're able to catch
will we be losing our J-Cup icons with new season? I think it's about time.
Your way, and you have that V2 online.
This is the first time that the J-Cup icon has lasted an entire season after J-Cup.
From high ground, try to catch him in the wall.
Last year, it only lasted like halfway through the season. Now this year, I'm assuming that it's just gonna go away. But hey, if we keep it for longer, that would be very, very nice. And I'll probably try and persuade them to let us keep it until next J-Cup, because I need this shit for marketing
in order to take the chip home, they have to take
during the anniversary.
to be able to win the full bi-weekly one here for our 2025 bi-weekly season. I mean, crazy 2025, right?
Anyone you enjoy watching, especially even if they're not the best.
Yeah, speed run for real. I mean,
I enjoy watching Kimmy, but she don't fucking stream anymore.
I mean, it's just the level it is now. It's just immaculate to watch these players play.
Sad nigga.
Exactly. We're gonna start off here though. Edward, he's the main character. He's a protagonist right now.
In terms of Naraka, I don't even know if I really watched anybody except for Duncan recently, and
then forces out Edward's as a result.
And Raven.
Staggers, there is. Oh, this might be a TOD position right then and there. Now Rano has around 10 or 12 seconds left before his combo breaker is ready to go here, so we're gonna have to see whether or not he's gonna get this kill in time. Gonna be a 1-2-3 carousel extension. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's just gonna be gone after this. But you're just gonna substitute it for another Liam orb.
Oh, B2 rebounds into the carousel there from Edward.
Not just streams, but oh, like just in general.
Edward coming out here first.
I mean, I've been watching a lot of VCT.
Into the fan swap as well. Aja's gonna eat up a lot of damage. That's long sword in hand.
Watch Trackmania and shit.
Getting caught up there from the R&B. Liam ultimate investor here for Aja. Trying to see if he can catch with another raw uppercut into the
only Fong can. Okay, never mind, because I did the same thing.
Finisher there from Fong onto Aja. Now third
Trackmania Fire. Yeah, if I wasn't playing Naraka, I'd probably. I'm not gonna lie. If I wasn't playing Naraka, I'd probably be a Trackmania streamer.
Mike going at it. Mike drops very low here on the Siren. Needs to be real careful. No ultimate online. Gets caught up here from Choose as well. Jump LMB. Shy ultimate invested there onto Mike. Jump LMB. Area R&B nearly connects there onto Mike to get the elimination.
Oh,
another player,
you mean that? So not even like just in general. You just mean like, are you mean like Naraka players or like anything that I watch?
Does manage to create the space for now, but he needs to be real careful in the situation. Does manage to catch a common armor swap.
Naraka players, I see. I mean, I don't really watch anybody except for NBPL players.
Could be one person to go for another 0-point game, and now it's
the reason why I don't watch like a lot of like any NA players is because a lot of stuff that NA players do is just like it's not possible.
Edward though getting chased down to the southeastern end of the Ventai Temple, chasing down by Spider, looking for a Saga, doesn't catch it. This is dual blades of gold rarity.
I watch Taki. I watch EU players more than NA players.
As Edward is going to be going for it now. Obviously, right now for the LMBs, right? Spider's looking to try to chase this with the RBs. Nice blue armor spot for Edward. That's 900 armors. There's a double blue focus coming in. And he's looking for 1, 2, 3s. He releases those. Another RB, but he's going to go through it. And there's going to be the F1 passive that comes out where E is able to keep his weapon so long as he uses his F ability just in time. Now Spider gets caught by the orb. He gets thrown to the opposite direction. Gets a little bit of healing towards Edward, but he's still going to be chased down here as Fong is going to be the menace in the lobby.
Wow. Still trying to stay up. Has 11 million burst. Might catch his Fong.
Everybody wants to be a god. Everybody wants to be a 3-banner and do a lot of shit in 3-ban and everything. I'm just like I don't know. I don't find it entertaining to watch people performance diff somebody. Like that's probably the best way that I could put it. Like it's either you get performance diffed, or you're just watching people just grief in NA. Like that's just what it is.
R&B makes it a back end long sword. LB focus there from Edward showcasing now coming back now Fong
and with NA there's like people have beefed so much and have done so much griefing in NA that like there's literal like relationships between players that are like fractured and will never be fucking healed and everything, and they're all pretty much because of one person. Like
I mean, wow. I mean that group is Group A looking scary right now with these two players on the field.
Exactly.
That's probably the best way to put it. Like if Raven hosts solo scrims, that will be the most grief thing you'll ever fucking watch. Like you will see the most ungodly amounts of grief. It's not even funny, bro.
Who is going to be caught through? There it is. Sagar comes in. Valdo ultimate preempted. He still has 40 seconds for his Roman unit, which you get rid of. There's going to be one jump on the extension. We're burning for time. Arano looks for a spear throw while Haymaker throw.
Because people can't play.
Up to no avail. And now for Arano,
people can't play just to play and try to improve. They always have to do something. That's always try to have to prove something to like somebody, like something. They have to prove something that nobody fucking asked for.
He still hasn't gotten himself any eliminations this game.
Just play. Don't take shit too seriously. Try to improve, but that's too much to ask for.
Maybe he has a reset for his gear. We'll have to take a look at the scene because Arano right now is getting melted.
Thing is, somebody always has to shit talk after fucking dying to somebody in NA. That's the problem.
Choose there with the elimination onto WZ's Arano, FPHQ star, and by the shoe, he's like, watch out, this my loot. Back up, this my loot. SR Spider's like, nah, y'all thought I'm gonna go snag up some of these.
And people don't even blame the game when it's actually the game, they just blame the player, like, bro. And then people take things too seriously, and then egos form and people have beef and shit, and I'm just like, bro. This is why we can't have nice things.
Back into that Roma Yang. We saw how strong he's looking at these Roma Yangs. I don't think he's dropped a round thus far tonight. I mean, I think he is undefeated.
Oh no.
Woe method? Woe was something else? How's that guy not even banned? Wait, what about Woe? NA people don't even care about the game or their own performance at this point. It's just ego plays. Yes.
So we're gonna see. He didn't find any dual blades yet. But there's going to be a common opportunity for A shot right now. No specialty Jades, Hong Sword, and Long
Sending
Sword.
death threats after dying to people in BR. Oh, that's insane. What?
Romy Yang by himself. No one's contesting this. At least for a little bit of a moment. XY here outside of this Romy Yang circle, just waiting for the timeout to see and get a free round.
Well, because we also probably don't even have like an actual like support team.
But then again, he's using Halberd, so he's more used to the Sheik swap where he's able to shoot the weapon and then getting it for free. But
like the only thing that you can even get people like reported for is legitimately teaming or having a name that's just like inappropriate. Like that's about it. But like if people like say things that are inappropriate, I don't even know if you get like actually punished unless you like report it to somebody in like Discord, not even within the game.
Start off here with a gold dual blades in hand.
This is because I don't think anybody has actually seen like the support system like actually work in Naraka.
Always Edward trying to find a fitting or trying to find an opening here.
The only people that actually get support,
be a kiting game here for Edward. We see
like the only people that actually get things through support, like actually done, is people that have like a following and everything. People that have a following and people that have connections to be able to
manages to catch it into the TOD with a V2. Gonna go ahead and pop that Vitalia, slides him on the wall.
To get it looked at sooner.
And Edward with the gold dual blades. I ain't casting curse tonight here, Samaria. I'm not.
Alright, you caught me. You got me. Listen,
not enough traffic for them to carry an NA.
Dangerous right now because he got gold halberds. He's got a second pair of dual.
I mean, I would assume that I think there's enough traffic. I just feel like they're not like it's like the level of support is probably not the same, or it's probably just not even like it's probably non-existent as well in China. I would probably assume.
A loss for words because he's a Syra and everyone can try to burn out.
Even if the
anyways, ASC
game, the player base is like way more massive compared to NA. Like a lot of things are just like automated.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing how the Lonnie beats out the Liam, but at the same time you can see the outplays that come out here, especially between the ultimates. Now for Mike though, inside of this building, hiding out, Edward's on the hunt. Mike's on the hiding, you know, peephole, but Versus also just making sure he can just not.
Oh my God, he found Mike.
Blue armor, blue weapons, but Mike gets found out by Edward.
I mean, he just fought a Syra, so he knows.
How the fuck we finding people here? He found the wrong Syra. Oh my God.
Still applying tons of pressure. Anybody can catch the smoke here from Always Edward. He is not playing around. He wants to take this chip home. Looking pristine right now. Looking very beautiful right now. Playing out this Naraka. Mike already investing that Syra ultimate. Trying to top off this health as much as possible. Old's about to be gone pretty soon. And first one in is going to be Edward as we see him getting dazzled there. So the pressure is going to be a little bit of slow down. But now Mike trying to create as much distance as possible. Nearly gone off that purple armor as well. Full grappling in. Edward as well. WBG's verse on the backside. Second player trying to apply the pressure onto OUG's Mike. Now, cuts line of sight. Is he able to hear him? He does hear him, I believe, and spots him as well. R&B Minx, nope, gets the damage off the R&B Minx this time around. Since the focus, oh my God, the 1-2-3 nearly connects there as well. LB focus there from Mike. Gets the damage onto Edward. Dazzle as well, gets caught up on the side of the
Mike is
He's
dead.
Go ahead and invest the ultimate, catches him in the ball as well. He said, you gonna eat this damage. And that's another one on the border for Oi's Edward. And
Edward is cooking today. What the fuck?
Right he's actually unstoppable right now. And we're gonna see A-Shot.
There's a 10-point gap between first and second.
Throws it out against Verse. Has only like 200, 300 HP, so he could get pistol shot by Verse right now. It could be over. But Verse is looking to try to find him out. Takes a double pack. You know, look left, look right, look left. And he's trying to cross the road, but it looks like there's a stop sign for
Where's Frost? Get in there, get that kill, bro. He's nowhere to be seen.
Right now, I mean, this is off the dome. We're gonna have to see whether or not Verse is gonna be making sure if A-Shot can get eliminated by him, and if he can pick up that soul bloom to get the Romy Yang depletion to get rid of. But there it is, no elimination. But that soul bloom still
got the flower somehow.
And Verse finds it. Now, obviously, Fong with the dual blades goes after the drop down blue focus. We're gonna see a gold Syra ultimate in play. Let's see if Verse can come out here, CA.
I mean, Verse applying tons of pressure down to Fong. Fong, maybe that kite this out. WG's Verse is gonna eat up a lot of damage in the zone. I mean, there it is. All that health is gone now. Trying to top off with that Vitalia. Does manage to do so. XY keeping his eyes onto the Syra inside the zone. Fong Does manage to kite out the situation to be able to come on in for a potential third party. And
You know, I don't really, I'm not, I don't like talking bad about like my own region,
It was
but
a
like
very big nuisance throughout
that's
the
just
pro
kind of
league
the way
for
that
a
like
very
things have
long
gone. Like
time,
I
but
don't
I feel like
deal
this
with
has
like
been
drama or
coming up.
anything.
One
This
of-
is literally
one of
just
BRG's songs
my
today,
observation
Songsu was being able to
as
have that movement,
someone
right?
that
As
is
soon as
literally
he
like
gets that
playing in
fan
it.
out, it's very hard to catch him. He was very slippery.
And I also like to
always being
observe
able to
things from
manage to
a,
get out of bad situations with his
you know,
fan movement
I
or
like to look
slash
at things from
dagger.
an observer
But right
standpoint
now,
as
trying
someone
to play the
who's
third
not
party
in
game,
it.
these players are they're contesting these and picking up these
That this is
situations
just
very quickly.
what
I
you'll
mean,
object.
look
This
at
is
the
just
Hunter,
subjective, like what you're gonna see.
Edward. I
Like it's
mean,
not really
he's
any
looking for
different
that
from
third party
like
potential right now. Going down for drop down
what
RB,
what
trying
I'm
to see if he's
saying.
weak. He does see Verse
Like
very weak.
I'm one to just say it how it
Could be in a
is.
big problem here. Fong as well, looking for Verse. Verse does manage to top out that blue armor, but this could be very bad here for WBG's Verse.
People have said and done shit over the years that is just made people not wanna like people have egos and people grief and shit, and people always try to play to one up someone else instead of just playing to play and doing stuff, and so that thing just feels, that's unfortunate. Nothing feels
I should say XY got blown up, and now it's a gold armor for Verse. Freelo, pretty much.
authentic in that way.
For this Moonbane, though, Stars in the northeast corner also hiding out, and then make sure whether or not Spider is fighting up against Yushang. Frostmas is in the background. It's Mulch. Mystic Might Spearbell is going to be brought up here. We got 8 minutes left on the clock. We still got one more Moonbane left into the lobby. Shop is available for Edward, looking for a possibility for Jade. He needs 28 points, as we mentioned.
An American thing?
First place
Yes,
for him to get the
it very much is an American thing.
right now. So he would potentially just
I know
chill
for a
out,
fact
you
that this
know,
is just
get
kind
one
of a
play,
thing that
he's gonna
happens.
fight it out. Now he's fighting a gold armor
It's an
Cyrus.
American
This is a little
thing
bit more of a dangerous situation.
because the
He did find
CN
himself a
community
Jade.
is
What
nothing like the English community. Like the CN community is actually like just fine and shit. Like just they have their fair share of beef, mind you. But
you know what?
I'm not gonna lie, there's always like some drama or some shit happening in the demon server. But
that's literally
as far as I'm concerned, they're not like literally at each other's throats.
The problem with that could also be that if he's playing a little
all the time,
conservative, they could potentially focus him, right? I mean, we've seen it time and time again where the players are trying to play that slower game, get called out. And in a situation, there is.
The thing that really sucked early on was that
everybody else is alone,
the English community basically like alienated the CN community early on, and I'm just like, oh well, that's kind of crazy you're doing that when the CN community is like leagues better than the fucking English community. So now you're calling these guys trash and dog shit, and you're trash talking these guys while they're objectively better players. So that's just not gonna like, that's not gonna make anything better.
Come here, boy. R&B gets the damage as well, catches Mystic Might as well.
Like I don't understand calling people better that are better than you like trash talking people that are clearly better than you.
For the second orbit, you can find it for Spider, but Spider is cutting this out. And he's making it really hard for him to kind of look for the usage for the second orb. He finds it. Nope, he doesn't. Just barely enough range. Heal, armor reset, everything for Spider to stay alive. But everyone's focusing down to the last.
And then hit on them because they don't like you. Right, like it's literally self-inflicted. And then
not gonna be a problem for the proximity shots. But
that's your reasoning to like have beef with them. Is like, okay, so you're the one that like caused this, and then you're the one that's causing problems, and then whenever they like retaliate or whatnot, then it's like, then you're the victim. That's not how it works. And Spider is finally dead.
He catches him. Oh my god, he catches him through the hut there. Picks up the elimination onto Spider, and that's 6 on the board there for OA's Edward. And just everything, just beautiful played out here from OA's Edward. I mean, this could be a whole montage here from Edward alone.
Like on the CN side, the game is a lot bigger. You're not seeing the same people all the time. Kind of breeds less egos and problems between players. Nah, the CN side sees the same people. Like
injury, the Moonbane didn't even look his way.
The CN side of Naraka is like it's still all NA though, so it's not really like you're seeing different people. Majority of them do play like trios, and majority of them do fight against each other like all the time.
But this year, everyone's getting caught up, even the trios teams. Now for everything coming out, Edward drops down, skywalking over here.
I'm in
He
CN
makes sure he can
server.
capture out somebody in the opponent, and he's
As
gonna
opposed to
get
NA.
1, 2, no 3 from 3P from burst. There's a blue focus coming out for resend. 50%
I
on the
mean,
radar right now for Edward, so he doesn't have ultimate.
that'd probably be like a factor for sure. That
waiting for that spear well.
CN server is much bigger, so I mean we don't really know what's going on over in CN. They probably still have some stuff that's going on as well, though it's not as apparent. I mean, if you really think about it, like even in EU is not as big as NA, but EU has a higher concentration of players that like actually play every single like mode.
This is also an opportunity where we can see
In NA, it's more like most people just kind of play like duos or trios, and then solos has the lowest amount of like active players, but it's still somehow like the most watched game mode.
Yeah, just a matter of time. See this in circle unfold. Edward in the mix, still getting active. Gold armor swap in play here for Edward, being able to retop off that gold armor. Still, even if he drops low on this gold armor, can swap right back to that one that he dropped down.
If NA server had as many players as like, if NA server had as many players as CN, or even had half the amount of CN players, it would be like Valorant. Now Valorant doesn't even have like Valorant and Apex, like they have their dramas and shit, and Fortnite they all have their dramas, right?
I mean, what a beautiful showcase and 6 kills on the board.
But most people that are good, like most of the good players aren't actually like bad people in general, right?
Trying to see he could take one home
because Naraka has like such a small community and everything, a small player base compared to the rest of these games in the West. Like there are people that
nice little purple inventory load out there with
legitimately should not really be. There are people that say shit that just like wouldn't slot, like that wouldn't fly in any other game.
As well, right, Severio? I mean,
yes, he does.
And it's not like a type of like cancel culture shit. Like you get fucking pressured from most people, from social media and everything else. It's like no, it's just mostly because when drama happens or people say something that's like out of pocket, like pretty much I don't think anybody is on their side whenever it comes to stuff like that.
Prox hits, man, through the walls. I was waiting for you and I casted Curse Spider there, and I apologize, Spider, for that.
Most people mind their business, play to improve, unless it's League of Legends and it's full of sickos.
Where your target is through the wall.
Yeah, I don't know much about League of Legends.
Like, Edward was looking through and seeing where the Shia was going to end up through scare rushes, and finding her.
I know that in other games,
rooftop or wall.
Some people would not. Some people would literally like when I say like when I always said that people need to be like exiled from like the community and shit. That's not like some elitist like mentality or something where it's just like, oh, this person's got to go. And it's like, no, it's literally just because objectively speaking, in any other game, shit that is said that would literally that's like against the rules and everything, like it would literally just get you removed from the community. Like nobody would want to like interact with you, and you'd basically have to like full rebrand or just play a completely different game. And a lot of stuff like that has happened in Naraka, where people don't really get punished for the stuff that they say or do, and they're just kind of able to keep on going and just like you can say that like you can pay it no mind to it, right?
That's just going to be the case. The next minute is going to be the dictation for this. Stars in his corner versus his side. Fong, Frost versus Chishang, and the protagonist.
You can say don't pay any mind to it, but like you know the people that
for potentially being the third round.
Those people typically tend to be like the loudest people.
We'll find out in the next 50 seconds. CA.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious to see how Edward's gonna play out this end game. He's been playing.
Some people need to not be in a community and banned so that it doesn't take away from and new players. Yes, that's what I was saying. Like I was always expressing my concern about Naraka being such a small game and everything, and people like to trash on other players a lot in the past in the NA community. That was just like, what are people gonna like? I personally don't care about like what other people people say. Obviously, if they're wrong and everything, and they're saying some shit, then obviously there's no truth behind it. So it's like there's nothing to worry about, right? But if you're sitting here literally telling people, like you're literally lying to people about shit, about new player and telling this to like new players and everything, is just like, bro, like you're literally only hurting the community. And mind you, the community did not. This is another example. Is like the community did not hurt you first, but you're like hurting it back
He manifested
for your own personal reasons.
He is like, we're in there.
Is this Jaeger?
梅花桩还是有点污
Yes,
点
it
的，
is.
建议削弱一
I
下。
don't even know why I said,
Okay,
is this
so
Jaeger?
for me,
Leo
why
wore
I'm slam
a
on
red
my-
dress.
Around Padoria, and Justina's usually used in terms of the non-Firefly maps. This is something that makes her more opportunity to be picked out in the third round. Lonnie as well, but this is now it's going to go out here,
Like,
this is prime time, bro. Prime time TV.
We can all take the example of King Cobalt, because King Cobalt's the biggest example. He's kind of actually like
Pressure's on out here for always Edward.
the only realistic example for like the last
Liams, and now
2
this
years.
is where it's about to get potentially spicy. Asia
If
on
you're
the
like
side, yo.
actively
Edward
telling
talking with the
people to
coach,
not
trying
play the
figure out
game,
what's
or
gonna be the
you're
best pick here for
actively
a
trying to
second
make
round
like
it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be
people
rough
that
to see
are
if he
like
plays
people that have
one
like
of those heavier
followings and
meta
communities and all of that
characters.
stuff,
I
like
mean,
you're trying to make them
can't
look
really
bad
hide. Can't
off
really
of like
hide,
no real
especially
basis, and
in
nobody
that
like
Syra,
agrees
one
with
of
you
the
at all.
line
Like the only
games,
people
I
that you
mean,
can actually
did he
get
expect
to
a
be on
Syra
your
here
side
for
is
his
literally
pick here
like
in this game 4?
people that don't know anything about Naraka. They're not in the community, and then when they do ask, like at the end of the day,
then that would put him in terms of whoever's down.
the context is gonna find its way to these people, and when they find the context, like you go through all this effort to just not even have people on your side anyways, and you just keep digging like a deeper and deeper hole for yourself.
There's a Lonnie from Verse.
Now obviously there's no coming back from this,
Hopefully to see if he chooses it into locking in. Doesn't choose
because the opportunity to come back from it is like long gone.
Phase 5, phase 6.
It's like
It's up in the air.
3 years too late.
I was going to say, like, Kylan's an option too, because players like to choose Scout Kylan in terms of Padoria, and especially XY. He used V1, had a predominant success against it. Actually, the biggest op against Syra. Shio available. Fong will take it gladly for the double pick there. That's going to be a ban now for Star Wufong. This is Akos. This is potential to see a Tumulch, and as well as just seeing about anyone in the outliers of the choices, because we got to hold on for the ends of the earth if we go to rounds 7 or 8. Syra, there it is. Wufong chooses out. That's double lock Syra. And now for Star,
and to be
having that
honest,
chance right there for a triple Syra, that's exactly what. Wow. Yo!
what happened to me when I first started playing with a certain situation I won't speak on though, is see.
Doing work right now.
Wow. Yeah, because
What was the 4th round pick? Wait, someone played Syra in 2nd round? There's 3 Syras.
The case scenario.
Of course, it's Edward.
And now for
Last round double Syra.
Chance right there for a triple Syra. That's exactly what.
Saw how this game was 3 years ago. Not gonna lie, compared to this, it looks so ass. Maybe because people don't know how to play. That game don't look worth any drama.
Yeah, because I mean, in my head right now, I'm doing math, right? Mathematical equations.
Wait, old Naraka?
Oof, going into this game, along with Syra, could be a big problem.
Yeah.
Could be a big problem moving into this 4th game of the day. Already in that threshold.
In beta? Ah.
Character, I mean,
I was a new player hearing things about someone that was without a lot of context, but once I got the context, I could form my own opinion. Exactly, and that's the thing. That's how these things go in life. Obviously, you can't have like you can't always be right. No, not everyone is always going to agree with you, but I mean, you could be very close to being an objectively good person, because there's just not really anything that really goes against you, against your character, against your the nature in which you act as a person.
As we've seen him showcase throughout the whole night.
And of course, like for example, take Nick A30, right? Nick A30 from Fortnite. He's your general Fortnite guy, all right? He's I don't know anything with Nick 830, all right? I don't know anything that has to do with him personally, or if there's ever been any beef or any drama with him, but as far as I'm aware, there isn't any, right? That's because he chose to not deal or be involved with like any of that stuff. How do you feel about Dr. Disrespect? Dr. Disrespect? I mean, I don't know. I never really cared about watching him. He's not really my type of streamer, creator. No, there's beef, you just don't hear about it. Well, yeah, of course. I would say that like there's always stuff that like people don't hear about, but generally speaking, he's a very odd streamer. I would say that he's very like he's just overall he puts up like a nice guy image, right? And I don't really say I wouldn't really say that I put up a nice guy image. I kind of put up like a real image. Is that even a thing? I just kind of put up like an image of like, you know, me is me, or what the fuck? I am me. Me is me. What the hell? I am who I am, and that's okay, right? People don't have to obviously like you don't always have to like agree with everything that I say, but I always try to put myself in the path of least resistance. That's probably the best way I could put it. I look at things from a very nuanced perspective. You put up the image of a real kind-hearted person, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I feel like I don't really like go out of my way to like make people like be toxic towards people, or like I can understand wanting to like trash talk, or like it's part of a competition and everything, but like for me, I'm just like I don't really thrive off of that. I don't need this. I'm just kind of existing and doing my own thing, and I don't really like. That's also another reason why when I'm playing a game, like I don't really emote people, and when I do kill someone, like I just give them like the heart emote and everything, cause I'm just a chill guy, bro. Huh? What do you mean shut up? I'm just a chill guy, bro.
It's kind of, I don't know how to explain it.
Heart emote is so toxic. All depends on the context. Then his ban and allegations. Yeah, I would say that the stuff that that Doc did was definitely uncalled for, not okay.
Solos and trios, right? Not just solos.
Justified ban.
Trios. He was doing damage on both game modes.
Realist and centered.
And, you know, now that he got a little bit of changes, these players are trying to starting to find a opening for him, right? I mean, and this is what's amazing now. I remember right before we had this hero point selection, we had full games of full Tomokes, full games of full Mataris, or whatever.
Oh my god, they're already getting active.
Now with this hero point system, a lot of things started changing, and then we kind of jump into like you know, first round selection, 2-side selections, but we got a selection here.
He's getting oogly. He's just releasing everything.
Right action, army focus there for Star, catches the damage, the 1-2 follow up as well, has the F.
What HP in a dream, and he's dead.
There, trying to scatter on out, gets caught up on the jump LMB, and not a hot starter here for always Edward.
Yeah,
Real plus kind-hearted, I should say. Yeah, I have. There's legitimately like I have no ill intent behind like anything that I do. Like even when I'm playing against people that I don't like, which is only like one person, and even then, or if I'm playing against people that other people don't like, I don't change how I play against this person specifically for this person. Like,
that's gonna be the elimination, and he's now on to verse.
Ooh, massive parry there from Spider onto verse. Big damage. F caught in there for the Lonnie. Catches the R&B Prowl.
If Ken is in my game,
catches the Prowl once again, and Spider
I'm not gonna change the way I play just because he's in my game.
And this is where you gotta be a little bit scared now. Spider starting to heat things up here for his 4th game of
and just because I don't like him. So like I as a person, I'm not gonna sit there and join up in this game and then
crazy lead he's
kill him,
thus far.
Know what he looks like, and then go after him specifically. If you get what I'm saying, right?
They're just like playing consistent, but I mean Edward's just been on a whole different game. Spider though going out against A-Shot this time around, and
but then there are people who will
looking for more here to
do that and
Or of the
gonna see
game.
kind of
We're gonna have
just
an armor saw coming up from A Shao. He finds it. Spider is able to find the loot for it. And it's gonna be Soldier.
like it's like you're targeting them, right? And obviously when you target people and everything, it just damn, that's a good ass parry.
Parry on the dollar. Not through the window.
Like you target them, and then they target you back, and then it's just literally like it just creates this endless cycle of
you knew the rollout was gonna occur. He went for
targeting.
onto that.
That just seems very pointless. Like I really don't want to deal. Jesus Christ, Spider's on one this game. I don't really want to deal with that.
And Edward is not in a good position, especially with the Spider with the active Limo. He misses it, but he still has chances to see a reset right now, especially considering he's not the only opponent in the first 4.
And I haven't seen Spider blinked once. He is in full flow state right now. You see him getting the call, getting the everything, the rock, paper, scissors, right, from all these players, perfectly playing out. Picks up 3 up in the board early here for game number 4. Scatters on out. Potentially comes right back in for a third-party potential. These players are going to try to see who's going to be able to snag up that Volpine. We see how strong that.
One of the truths that I live by: context is always everything.
No resurrection in play.
And that is why, no matter how hard King Cobalt tries or whatever he does,
Mike on the Temi, Arano on the Justina. Blue armor advantage.
no one will ever really take. No one will ever take his side when they get the full context.
Just managed to find one. Arano might be kind of a little bit.
But that was a very
pretty soon. Grapple now.
Annoying thing to deal with whenever people would like come into the game and not to worry about shit that King Cobalt says and then makes it to like other people that have never played the game and they're just like, oh, you know that there's always people that formulate their own opinions without hearing the full story or everything that there is to offer.
Second ult there for himself, already on the Liam, but Star is the first one in.
And yes, that is a very realistic problem whenever it comes to Naraka.
He's up against Spider right now, who is at 65% rage. So for Spar, it's going to be a sustained battle. R&B for the nunchucks, looking for the drop down. Just a grapple stagger goes for Cosmo shot, I should say.
Like,
LMB to the next 1-2. There it is. Uppercut's good for 2-1. It's confirmed. F1 is available for Star now, but he's going to have to be very mindful about when to use it. Edward comes in here for a yoink potential.
Obviously, I'm not gonna show. I was gonna say that I could probably show my DMs. I'm just like, well, no, because I would consent to showing my DMs. The person's DMs that I'm showing would probably not consent to that. So that's like a one-sided thing. But if I were to show my DMs to chat, and then they would see it, it's literally like, or actually not if I were to show my DMs to chat, if someone that I was talking in DMs with, pretty much anybody that I talk in DMs with, like they would literally say that the way that I talk to them in DMs is the exact same way that I would carry myself on my stream. So it's not like I'm saying something on stream and then saying something different.
That's understandable because he could be stacked out, right? He's over by Arcadia. They might think he's at Volpine's essence. I don't know.
Or I would say vastly different. There might be some different things that I'll say, but I'm not like gonna sit there and outright just be like a two-faced person. Like, we know some two-faced people in Naraka. We've had our fair share of two-faced people.
That's just gonna be the case. And for this, we're still gonna have this moment of hoping to see about, you know, the protagonist right now. No J's on the plate. He's got a pulse sword as a secondary option.
The best way to put it is like you guys know how I act on stream. I'm not like talking shit about people off stream.
Man, this could be a big problem for the whole server right now. I mean, Spider right now with those blue nunchucks, the frame trap, those with the LMB catches are just beautiful played out. He is going to be.
I might talk about certain ways that people can do something differently and be like, instead of doing this, you could just do this or that, and not like put yourself in this position that just makes you look like you're.
Spider's going to eat up a lot of this damage. Still has the round pass, but trying to get out of the zone right now. The Dazzle's
intentionally.
Star, though,
like if you like, let's say someone's playing like some way, right? And I'm a person that's like, I will literally look at things objectively, and so even if you're my friend, if you do something that just looks, I'm your friend, but just because you're a friend does not mean I'm always going to be on your side. All right, that's the type of person I am. I will look at things objectively, and if you did some shit that is like, why would you do this? Then yes, I'm gonna say, why would you do this?
Still available. 5 seconds for entry. Spider looks to get caught by the LMB, burning his top position. You know, he's waiting for the confirmation of that blue focus. Now,
damn, bro was focusing the shit out of him.
Right now, possibly waiting this fight out. He's waiting for this Yang pass to be used. This is fan pulse sword. Oh man. This is
You know, when I talk shit about off stream, I say on stream on God.
You know, the skill set.
You know,
of
that's a
player,
real
those
one.
2 weapons right there, back to back. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. Now we're gonna see a Scarewell play because everyone, if they don't want to enter Romy Yang, understandably, a V1 active ultimate for Kylan in a moment if XY gets cunted down. But like I said, V1 not V2, and it's gonna be Battle Shishang against Spider. Okay, purple armor versus purple armor, easy. You know, equilibrium. Always Edward.
Like if you say you emote someone, and then
A-Shao is stacked out. And he is
they
the Shayo in the lobby.
like you kill someone and then you laugh emote at them, and then they focus you.
It's gonna be him against.
And you show me this,
at the end of the day,
and you're also and you're streaming as well.
Yeah, I mean, playing that long.
Let's just use this as an example.
Surprise! It has a fan in the
If you emote someone, because this can fucking happen in Naraka. I think this is probably the best example I could do because this I know for a fact that this shit would happen in Naraka. You kill someone, you laugh emote at them, you're streaming, they come to you, your stream, or they're sniping you, or they start sniping you, and they start targeting you, and you present this to me. Who's in the wrong?
You see him trying to ice off the pressure, but no, the shield now comes on in. Edward's ultimate gets caught up off guard, and now he gets caught up by the F there from the ultimate as well.
That was a nice parry.
Could swap off to a ranged weapon. Is gonna go ahead and confirm the shield damage there off the R&B. Swaps someone up to the van, gets caught up with the second chains there. Big damage into the LMB there from the dagger. Now Edward trying to scatter on out. The ult might be offline pretty soon here for A-Shot. He overholds. He does manage to get the damage off the R&B.
Ooh, bro, Edward is on one today. What the?
Face slapping, knowing he messed up for the second time.
Wait, why he look at him? Why he look back and? Why he? Wait, what was this? What was this right here? Look at his camera.
He does manage to get the damage off the R&B. Focus, overextending into the shift parry as well. And Edward comes out on top.
What the fuck was that?
And Asia face slapping, knowing he messed up for the second
That's the thing though, I like you don't be emoting people unless they emote me first, but I swear they will emote and target you first. But once you do it back, it's a problem. Indeed. Yeah. I mean, even if people emote at me, I still don't. I'm not gonna emote them.
Purple fan on the standby.
The only people that I emote is Miss You and Try Hard. Because when they're emoting, like it's obviously trolling and everything. Like we're obviously good friends. So if they emote, it's literally like when Miss You was doing the emotes and everything, I was doing the sweat emotes and shit.
He was laser beaming, and throughout, like the laser beam actually got that dazzle was what got that. When he got the chip damage there, I'm like, okay, now it's an even fight because once the Shy ult comes out.
Like if it's a random ass person, and it's like, I don't know, I don't really have any business emoting you, so I'm just not gonna emote you.
Absolution from Edward. Purple longsword being purchased.
If you emote me, then nice. I'm glad that you're able to.
In the Mortal War, if you're able to pick up the win, you are able to opt in getting a gold weapon.
Get some enjoyment out of using your emotes, but you're not gonna get a reaction out of me out of emoting me. Like if you kill me and then emote me, like I'm not gonna fucking, it's not gonna make me salty against you. Like if I'm gonna salty anyways, I'm not gonna salty because it's you. I'm gonna probably salty because I believe in my abilities to win the fight.
Yeah, I mean he has a full pass, right? Vermilion's Birds might.
95% of other players in Naraka though cannot say the same. I know for a fact that there's so many people that get emoted on and then they just salty.
It's a beautiful buff to have. Second Roman Yang starting to form on in now.
I know.
Third party action.
Danger's not here to save. Danger's not here to defend herself, but she'll do that.
Potentially bad in the corner. A-Shao getting caught up, and A-Shao has Yang depletion timer, so he has to try to cleanse this, but he is in a really bad spot here. We do.
So if you ever want to, this is probably actually that's probably not the best way to put it. I was gonna say if you ever want to fight Danger, just know that if you salty, if you emote her, you will get her to salty. She will salty you.
But for A-Shot right now, it's all about escape. There he is, second block to be burned out. Has 2 shield throws stored up. He can use it to throw through the walls. Not going to do so. He's just going to space this one. He still has roaming depletion. So for right now, having the upper hand in terms of spacing and going for one.
I know friends that play this shit. Getting emoted def makes you salty unless they were way better. Def makes you tight because why you're trying to brag.
Always Edwards in terms of Eddie Boys.
True.
He catches one LMB. Let's get the R&B coming through here. But once LMB confirms this to another one and to the next one, he knows that Shayo might be roaming depletionist considering he just fought her. In terms of it, looks for the drop down. Nice bomb dash. Goes for it again. Gasses a stagger. One jump LMB to the stagger. Knows the flank him around. He goes to the front.
Oh yeah, speaking of bomb dash, I think
maybe a
Raven
little
was
bit too
saying,
preemptive with it,
why the
looks
fuck are
back,
people
here's
calling
someone
it
gets
bomb
hit,
dodge? Why not
goes
just
right
call
to
it dodge
CJ, now
cancel?
getting
Like
beaten up
it
with
made
no
me
armor.
a lot easier to just refer to it as dodge
Beautiful tracking
canceling.
here from Edward. Choose eating up a lot of damage at the back end. Liam ultimate invested it from Choose, being able to weave that V2 in the backside
Bro,
verse, trying
so
to move
many
on in. Do
Liams.
get caught. I believe someone does get caught up in that V2. Choose. He slammed down there from Spider. Spider might be able to cleanse. He does manage to cleanse, and now throws on the second V2, getting caught up in the corner. Now verse.
Right, Spider's trying to get out. He has 4 kills too. Damn.
He does manage to get out of the zone for the time being, but the pressure's still going towards Spider's way. Fong now showing up to the mix, and Fong once again always in those third-party situations.
Yeah, just
Edward,
diverse.
the goal nunchucks against verse. R&B Minx in the corner into the follow-up. R&B as well. Snags up with the
Fong does not get the flower.
Now Fong trying to get a piece of his action as well, but Edward's out of the scene.
There's no way he got grapple second, and he did get that grapple second by TE's Wu Fong, his doppelganger, with the extra Wu. Now everything comes out for Eddie right now to get himself out of the zone. It was kind of crazy, the luck of the target that wanted to burn the Vermilions and not knowing it was the kill leader. It's kind of tough. It really is kind of tough because that's 2 points on the board. Spider picked up 4 eliminations with that elimination, getting rid of his Romy Yang depletion, and now it's up to Romy Yang 2. Fong though, low health. If everything comes out here, the lobby can target the Chayo out. It's the vicinity of earshot of this ultimate proc out, but Verse is getting caught out, and as a result, shield block number 1 for Fong.
Wait,
yeah, this is good here for
this
Edward.
is not an
He's
early April
invested
Fool's
aside
joke?
ultimate once again. He's popping these ults very early to try to snag up these eliminations, but he's getting bounced back by that V1 Lonnie there from Verse. Still applying tons of pressure, snags up the third one as well. He's gonna be able to snag up the Soul Bone Bleed. No, he's gonna go ahead and ice off the pressure. He's gonna back on up. Frostovich showing up to the mix as well, and the Justina.
I feel like this is
starting to form on up already. We do have
this is fake.
already spawned in here for the 4th game of the day, but Edward.
FaZe Clan posts stable Ronaldo has been kicked from FaZe Clan while quoting a tweet saying, loving new AI. To be straight up honest, I think people who spend their time learning art and creating art should just quit. AI is the future and is phenomenal. Like this feels, not only was this free but no complaints at all. I'm an AI artist. I feel like this is the most rage bait tweet you can ever make. And I feel like FaZe Clan saying stable Ronaldo's been kicked from FaZe, like it's, I don't know, bro. This feels like cap. Thank God, can't believe people in FaZe would joke about that. So corny. Yeah, this is coming from Yoxic. This is just straight cap, bro.
You just chill this out, play around the pillars, try to wait for this ult to go offline. Does not manage to catch the re-whisk. Gonna use it for the combo breaker in 3 seconds. Since the R&B focus doesn't get the damage, Choose now trying to stay up here with the gold fist blades in hand. Mike though manages to catch that NBPL Prowl now. The F on cooldown here for the Liam. Mike on the blue nunchucks, trying to see if he can find the falling damage that he needs. Now gets caught up off the 1-2 here for the fist blades. Gets caught up on the 1-2 once again. Now this time around from Mike. Manages to catch the prior off of this 2-1 R&B damage. Blue rarity though, not a lot of damage off the R&B focus. Not getting caught up. F caught in here for the Temi. Wisp does not connect on the backside. Yes, it does. Re-whisping him back into the R&B there to connect onto the Wisp. Into the final hit there from Mike. And textbook Temi there from OUG's Mike. And I mean, that Temi does not look as changed throughout this whole time.
Yeah, and he actually picks himself a Skyforce, gets a fan, a gold spear. This is massive for him right now. First elimination on the board right now. It's Edward and Wu Fong. These guys have to hold out for dear life because, family. Everything comes out towards these guys and staying alive, especially for the Syras, knowing that the lobby can look towards them. The only thing is that Edward didn't have ultimate when that Romy Yang closed out, and so for everyone kind of working off, it's also opportunity to see about Spider. 4 eliminations so far. He needs 9 kills in first place. Or 12 kills in second place. Now that's the second. I don't think he's gonna go for it. I mean, 12 kills. No, I think anyone has gotten past that in terms of the new situation of 12 players on the board. I mean, 12 first, the second place. That's a whole lobby, literally. Yeah. And now it comes down towards XY against Yusheng. That means he has to kill everybody. Actually, post the Romy Yang. So now it comes down, Edward. 55% rage on that bar. Like I said, whether or not Wu Fong knows it's the same exact scenario because they passed by each other, but they knew exactly in terms of like after the kill against DRG Fong and seeing the Sire ultimate, they didn't go out. But XY on his Romy Yang win, is that an engraving? Yeah, he probably does. He's going up against Frostovich, and there's gonna be the Justina ult to get himself out of.
Bro, Twitter is insane.
XY applying the pressure onto Choose or Frostovich. Sorry, Frostovich trying to back on off from the situation. Running for the hills, hard grappling out. Choose as well, join the chase, but Frostovich is gone. We have to wait and see if they have line of sight of him. Looks like he does.
What's the worst tweet you've ever seen?
Mercury River does go under, doesn't get caught up. He snags back up there. He is gonna take a breath now. XY with the advantage here, calls in the F now. Kindly ultimate is gonna be invested.
That's crazy.
Does manage to catch the first slash? Yes, it does. But a V2.
Wait, Frost is dead. Oh my God! What in the grief is this?
But the pressure's still gonna go towards his way.
Yeah, V1's gonna get himself out there, so XYs are not reset angle unless he wants to go right back in, because he doesn't consume HP with V1. So for him on the Kylan on that ultimate, it's gonna be the best case. He burns his immortality guard, so that's gonna be unlimited slashes for 4 seconds as well, on top of not taking any damage, but at the same time past that point of the threshold of 400 health. For Chisheng though, whole check of destiny, parry it out, no combo breaker, extension, one jump LMB to the next, maybe another one, how about another one? And that's going to be it. That's going to be 2 eliminations. That's going to be the White Tiger's prowess also stacking up as a result of that. And now he's able to kindly pick up the loot, make his way back to the zone, and having to see about what's happening over here by Azoth, because Edward is still on the high line of looking towards it. He's building up rage second by second. He's getting himself to look for any sort of cheap targets to hit with the yoink. And it looks like he's making his way against Mike as Tumult, who is on the ground, as he makes sure that the other Syra doesn't have any chance. And that's 1, 2, 3. That's a Cyan Fang coming out here. And Edward gets caught by the Whistler. This could be a scare rush out, and then Mike will take that as a way to disengage.
The flying kick, man. The flying kick is just so funny to see. But Edward, gold nunchucks in hand, trying to find a perfect third-party scenarios that he's able to do so. He does not want the Cyrus to be eliminated. I mean, you see him applying the pressure onto the Temi Mike. Verse not showing up to the mix as well. Trying to see if he can find the elimination onto Star. And Star with 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Needs to see if he can.
I didn't think I could show this on.
First, it's gonna be the first one in. We see Mike following up. Fong in the back end as well. Wu Fong, sorry, Edward icing out the pressure there from Wu Fong. He is gonna be able to get the damage there onto him. Star does manage to find a blue armor swap. He is gonna be able to fight some of that other pressure, but now
this is just
Mike,
cursed.
full throttle in, does not want to let this elimination go. He does know this player is vulnerable with no ultimate online, 30% on that rage. This could be bad here for
Star out here.
Does manage to get out. Yes, he does. He is able to scatter back inside the zone. Mike and Burst both full hunting him down, cuts the line of sight. Full reset.
He's alive.
Time is ticking here for Star with 1:57. He's gonna have to find a elimination as quick as possible, or Soul Bloom, I should say. That's all he needs to cleanse. Spider, though, in the mix, had a very hot start in the beginning of this game. Has had a bounce back there off that Roma Yang that he lost in the first Roma Yang of this game. Being able to stay up and cleanse up. He is still a runner here for this game with the most eliminations in this lobby with 4 kills on the board. FPXZQ's Star, though, still on the run, 1 minute and 32. Mike not letting this kill
Up in the Frost, White bottom board. That's what I'm trying to find out, man. Our boy is going through it.
These players started fighting. First off, in the backside, might be joining the mix once again. Star couldn't line of sight within 15 seconds. I mean, could be bad here for Star.
It really can be, especially considering that he's only one of the 3 Sires left in the lobby.
Yeah.
For Edward right now, for Eddie, he's got himself the Razor Swift, he's got himself a Pride's Fall, he has the Cyan Fang we saw earlier. He also has Twin Shot, so whether or not he's going to go for a cannon hit on that end, all that matters is the 24% mitigation that he's actually accrued. So that's just taking, quarter less damage from anything, from any source, whether range or melee, or even in the case scenario of like an ultimate skill that kind of comes down towards his face. But Star is actually getting focused down here. Gets himself into the horizontal, into the full rebound. Gets F1 in the ground level. Windy Trinity comes through, double LMB. And we know that this is going to be a chance here for the seal. That's going to be Verse getting up the elimination versus up to 2 right now in the Lonnie. And he's looking to back off here, 4 to 9, I should say, for the healing berries towards the armor powder ratio. 3 eliminations. Spider's still his biggest op right now, considering that he is a kill leader, but he doesn't know that it's a Liam. And Liam's not going to be holding out here until he's trying to make sure he gets MVP. But this could be a focus fire right now. It looks like Fong is going to Wu Fong actually being no armor here inside of the spear. Well, it might actually not even work out, because even with the double dazzle, it's gonna force the other Syra, and they're looking to try to focus out the Liam, but now it's like this the control is out of control.
When the dreadful
comes out, and Edward gets caught through XY's gaze.
And Mike is very controlling the tempo of the battlefield right now. We see him on a Temi applying tons of pressure to everybody in the lobby right now. He was trying to eliminate Star there, and Star does manage to fall down, but now
they invested 2 Syra ults and didn't get what the. This is like the worst.
Do have the pressure there for Spider this time around, and now
this is the worst Spirit Well capture attempt of all time.
There on the nunchucks, catches the 1-2. Edward has
Damn.
to fight with no online. The flying kick connects there from Edward onto
What
Spider.
a kick.
Musket shot connects there for Spider, and now both players with even health with the gold rarity nunchuck. Spider is eating.
Eat
tons
this 1,
of
2,
damage.
3.
There's gonna be a full reset here in this situation.
Goes Wu
Spider
Fong.
was trying to snag one up, but not managed to do so.
On a Kylan got the. Oh my god.
Onto Wu Fong, and Severo was
Wait, I think Mike is dead.
Was the biggest one out here with the Q-ing.
That's part. B1 comes out, the infinite dashes can come through, but XY looks just to reset into the sky. He gets almost caught to the wind wall, so that's close. But then the Spider, he's going for the chase down. He's
Mike
going around the
alive,
corner. That
nice.
full reset that Spider had,
But I mean, he lost his ult, so
it's dangerous. And considering considering that Spider is at 4 eliminations right now, he's looking to kind of kite around. XY looking to hunt down.
yeah, they are forcing this on Mike because he doesn't have ult.
Ultimate. And since XY had procced out that Spirit Well buff with his White Tiger's Prowess, another refresh, another White Tiger's Prowess. This is his ultimate. He has a standby ultimate in case of anything. We got 5.5 minutes. This match actually went by really fast, really fast. Wolpine's Essence is already burned out, and that thing is not in the game any longer. But for everyone kind of working this one out, it's up to whether or not Mike can survive if the lobby decides to want to target this teammate after his F is been consumed.
So, choose Fallen's very good suit there for Edward. XY is still in the mix, though. He picked up 3, so now he is moving up on the ranks, and Spider with 4. But Mike has the potential to even snag up more eliminations the way he's playing here for this game. So Edward is not safe. And top of that, the other Syra has fallen, Wufong, and now he is the lone Syra for this game. We see him just waiting this zone out, but these players are still getting active. Mike knows he has a duty, and that is to try to get as much eliminations as he can, but Burst in the mix as well, contesting the third party here against XY. Edward on the other side of the cliff there, but Mike
one there, Graving.
He's gonna send the 4 or the
oh my
3,
god, there's so much damage. Wait, Mike is dead.
Here on the killing is trying to apply the pressure onto Mike, and now everybody's looking at Mike. Mike shot's very low. This could be bad here for Mike. Musket shots flying on in. He's able to snag out the elimination. Shots are not gonna connect, but XY there with elimination there with the Kilo ultimate. He is gonna snag the kill there onto Mike.
That's going to be 2 characters on the board right now. Liam and in the Kylan with 4 eliminations. Spider and XY, both kill leaders. Second place in terms of
Kylan really is back.
He doesn't have ultimate, but neither does XY. That's the biggest part right now. We know that Liam has ultimate back up again. Verse has ultimate just going through as Alani. Alani is one of the bigger threats in the lobby. This is an end game 4-minute circle, 4 players, potential match point gamer to make it through as MVP, needing 1 elimination, needing realistically 2 eliminations to make sure you get first place in case of
That's the 3rd time he's thrown that.
Ability. Verse gets himself to space out. This could force the lobby to look over it, but if he gets another elimination to the opponents, it's going to be a high ground for him to try to climb, because Edward's going to be looking to force out the Lonnie ultimate, and this is a whole ravine that Verse can use to his advantage, so he's going to use ultimate himself.
This is good here.
He's gonna count.
Verse is gonna get a lot of pressure thrown his way, potentially even Edward. So this could be a double-edged sword here. Invest in this ultimate, but he had to with the Liam
that
V1 being called out here from Verse. Now the grapples are in. XY trying to find a perfect opportunity, healing up here for Edward. XY though looking to turn back. I think the pressure is not gonna go towards Verse's way now. The dust has settled for now. Spider cutting noise, looking for the perfect third-party opportunity. Sees him going towards the bush. Little bit of love tap there, does not connect there onto Edward, but XY, Spider, and Edward playing the top side of this cliff versus well with no ult online. It's in the bottom side of this terrain. Zone 6, 24 seconds and counting for it to start spreading. And look at the kill spread right now. 3 for Edward, 2 for Verse, Spider and XY with 4. So Edward has to come up on top.
Yeah.
Tell me he has hidden
Terrain
lotus
grief.
in hand and being able to pick. Oh my god, he has hidden lotus. If he's able to win this out with hidden lotus.
Oh my god, he has hidden lotus.
Home with hidden lotus. I'm about to lose it, Serve. I'm about to lose it. I'm telling you right now.
At the moment it happens, if I'm on, I'm gonna like take it away. But everything comes out towards this blue dagger just to try to create moments. If anyone wants to push this, remember Velocity Untold, Fire Rose, Target Lock, no bow though. Starfall from Spider. If you use the Starfall to grief, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. For you do prize fall. For me, it's Starfall. If someone gets a Starfall kill off that end, I'm gonna lose it. Everything comes
The
down
entire
to
tournament could end
Graving.
here.
We saw that from XY earlier, how he used it against Mike, and Mike was like, "Oh, had to back off from that one." Cat Bloom opportunity not going to be met for Verse, but he does have it. He also has Assassin's Lunge, so he has the Jade kind of space out, man. This is the last 2 minutes. We're back here again, folks. This is going to be between Edward from OA, XY from ASC, Spider from SR, Verse from WBG. Competing aside between a Liam, a Lonnie, a Kylan, and a Syra, and Syra not having ultimates ready to go. Neither, whether or not Verse has it ready, because they've traded ult for ult, and for a Kylan to be near ult is very dangerous, especially considering that the Immortality Guard in game circle could be the deciding factor.
Where's Versus?
Yeah.
Where is Versus ult?
Very
I don't see the bar on the side of his screen.
37 seconds.
It's just that's just bugged. Okay.
XY already having that ult online. Spider as well. Verse and Edward, lone 2 players with no ultimate here for this in circle, and this could be bad here for Edward if he's trying to close this out here in game 4. But I mean, the way he's been playing, he has the potential to be able to close out this game still with an MVP. I mean, we've seen it. He picks up 2. He picks up 3 in those end games. If he's able to do that once again here, he's able to close this out. So, 6 seconds now. Timer Time to close on out here. Zone 7's going to start spreading pretty soon. Spider, the velocity until on the blue nunchuck, still has not been able to find a better weapon upgrade there for himself. Does have some J's there for the nunchucks, but still, the blue
I already grabbed someone.
There from Edward out to Versto. Oh my
Bruh.
god. Big opener there for Edward, and now the pressure's going to go towards Lonnie's way.
That's a dangerous game right now, especially considering he just incited violence. He broke the piece of course.
Finally, someone parried.
Spider. No jump element extensions. We're going to overthrow ourselves to the zone. We're taking a lot of damage. No extensions for the blue focus. We knew that Spider was going to be looking for that second blue focus to come out here. Now it's going to be a skybound opportunity. Eddie's looking to try to drop down here. Gets caught. Has combo breaker still. Throws one blue focus. Throws XY in position. This is a Sire ultimate, but it might be too late. Ugh, nicely put into the time zone. He needs a lot of eliminations here, but this is tough because the moment he hits the zone, he's eating up damage. And the V2 from the Liam, insult to injury. He goes down immediately with the Lonnie. Last hit confirmation, but Spider was able to get the kill. XY's going down, and Verse gets his eliminations up to 3. An explosive final finish, an
Verse MVP
sense of dread.
Yeah, Sire just gets fucked by Liam, Lonnie, bruh. He is a Verse MVP.
But it was just a hard task, right?
Huh?
So,
XY.
Into that end circle. Mike with a crazy.
How he MVP? Oh.
No placement points whatsoever. So for them, they went down in terms of this game. But for this chance,
It's only because he had 5 kills.
One thing that makes about how it is important just to catch as many points as possible, because at the end of the day, we go for
This looks like he's gonna go for a while. This is game 4 with 7 hour 40 minutes left.
6, 11 points.
Frost. We need a come up game for Frost.
This is going to be the point where the player is not only focusing on Edward from Team Away, but also WBG's Verse in the 3rd round selection, just noticing which character can be played out. We are now on Fireflies, folks. We have now reached the point where Fireflies are in active usage. It's going to be from this point on. So all the Rage gamers can be fulling out and making things happen for Holroth.
Also, wait, someone said earlier something about Tarka. You said something about Tarka.
Still lock her
really hoping Tarka's rework is good. This is an hour ago. Damn. Why did I just remember with this? And also, even earlier than that, anyone know what Tarka's rework is? No, we don't know yet. That just came to me. A realization that I was like, wait, I saw somebody talk about Tarka and I did not answer that question.
No questions about it. Man, just going to be throwing it out in the woodworks for the Shios to make it happen here, and especially for Verse to Shio it out, and he's going to be frame locking that with Mike potentially. Mike has an opportunity of chasing it.
Playing Kylan here?
Man, just going to
3 Shales.
frame locking that with Mike potentially.
Didn't Mike already play Shale?
That'll
be a double pick.
Make that his choice right now, but he is 3-round selection here for it. In terms of Shio, that's as well as.
Oh wait, why am I skipping this?
Process still has a chance here. He has Larry Page.
Syra, Lonnie game.
That leaves Lonnie open to the phase 5, and as well as for Syra. But then again, Edward has an opportunity of seeing it and tying out with A Shout if they both choose that same hero. If there's 3 in the game.
Hey, what are these cameras?
There's Syra number 2.
Edward just plays Syra. Lonnie. A Frost teammate is Lonnie.
Where it goes through. That is Shang, and that's our Spider. Phase 6. I don't know. Justina's. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, Justina's gonna be coming out here, and it might be a chance for an Akos or even a Temi from Shang. But
wait, Frost is BBE now. Yes.
Out here as well, or even a Kylan. But Justina's gonna be in select. That's gonna be our roster for this round. Game 5 for Hollow Rock.
Somehow Justina went from 3rd pick to, or I don't know how. There were 2 games that were played that Justina was 3rd round selection. That was kind of weird to see.
So for that, on top of players that using rage-based ultimates, that's just something that they can conserve. Otherwise, they can just use all-in ultimates that just go ahead 100% and then they can just get their ultimate right back up if they find their positioning and their macro gameplay. The right man.
I mean, right there, Edward had a choice, right? Does he go with Aquila or does he go with the Lonnie, right? He had a little bit of a choice right there. He didn't really want to be a lone pick. Could have potentially
double Lonnie pick
as well. Probably got a 3 Justina game.
F1 V2, yes,
with the Lonnie,
yes.
Frostivus with the V2 Lonnie. We have Edward on the V2 as well. So the ults are going to be the same, and F's obviously there for the combo break as we've seen it. 31% pick rate here for Edward on the Lonnie. That's his double pick here for the night. as we see the box around the character.
Everyone's at 12 pick
glowing.
rate. 12% pick
Right
rate except
over
for Arano,
Lonnie
because
there
Arano
for
hasn't played.
OA's
But
Edward,
12%
nothing
pick rate for
really
like
out of the
everybody except
ordinary
for
here
Frost, which
for
is also, this is at
these
19% and
character picks.
31%.
I don't
Telling you,
see
Lonnie is
anything that
goated.
catches my eye. Moving on into our fourth game. G and another team landing in the middle of Plume Castle, but locked and loaded.
Damn, there's like
Game number
5 people in the
we
top
are
left.
Not done for the night thus far. These players are still trying to make it. Once again, we've
Frost is
seen
up there
it time
too.
and time again. The close out's not happening.
I never seen Mike play Justina.
Very,
He'll probably
big
play Justina
heartbreaker
today.
if Edward, with the way he's been playing throughout the whole night, he's not able to close out this bi-weekly finals. We're gonna have to wait and see here. Our fifth game, locked and loaded, servered up. Edward starting off here. Delani.
2700
Missed out a blue armor, man. He
won
missed out on
for
it.
this
It's unfortunate,
game.
but he doesn't have he doesn't have a melee weapon yet. He can't take to the he can't. He cannot get himself into the mix over by Salvation Podium since the lead was being done. But there's going to be a chance.
Mike is almost dead.
To the northwest, where a fight is happening between A-Shao and Mike, and now double R&B.
Ooh.
Nope, he goes for the R&B. He gets
What's
the
that?
elimination. He only
$370. That's not the game.
almost level 1 HP, but Mike wasn't able to get his combo breaker up in time, or rather didn't have it available at all. For Asia, though, first elimination in the lobby, getting a huge gold surplus for that. Dark Tide coins at 7k. It's still playing economy throughout this area. And
Huge,
maybe
yep.
making his way towards Yushan Ruins.
Imagine getting $370 for one singular game.
He did take that lead, like I mentioned, in terms of the race towards the Salvation Podium against Edward, who may or may not be in their vicinity, but this is going to be a fight for that gold weapon.
Raw uppercut once again. We've been seeing those connect all night. Star, tons of pressure onto Fong.
What happened to the millions they said beginning of the new season? What?
Recut back in.
Where did they say that?
Side of puzzle. You do see him swapping on over to the common armor. We got another player showing up though. Scare Rush connects here for Fong, and the backside Verse is going to be forced to pop that F, and Star on the Liam, trying to find a perfect opportunity to try to get the damage there onto Fong. We do have the Clinks times 2 there between Fong and Verse. Now Fong being able to scatter on up. We have a
Where the fuck did Chuzan come from?
It's going to be Choose now on the Justina. See Fong. Health HP
The video about
very low.
this year in the
Verse
roadmap?
want to catch him inside the bottom side of the puzzle. Choose
Really?
the back end Star as well. All the pressure going towards DRG.
What's this? Stay tuned for Naraka Fest Direct. Let's see if I can find it, because I know I'm not tripping. I'm trying to find where video before Lonnie, I believe. I mean, there's no video before Lonnie except for the J Cup shit. Otherwise, it's just collab, new game mode, Tessa's extreme hair. We got the dev talk, the video that pissed off a lot of people. Or do you mean the video that was before this video? Which is my video. Naraka 2025 prize pool. Search that and it showed EN. You search Naraka 2025 prize pool in YouTube. I don't know, spring season trios? Wait, are we searching on YouTube? Where are we searching for this? Liquidpedia. 321K. That's a lot for trios. Doesn't that make this like a S tier tournament? In the video, it said million, but didn't say USD or CNY. Yeah, this is 2 million yuan. 2.3 million yuan. 320K USD. Regular season. I mean, this goes on from until June 1st. Oh, A tier tournament. This being an A tier tournament is crazy, to be honest. I mean, actually, never mind. But this is trios. Like, the solos is like... Obviously, solos is 3 times lower the cost because it's only one person as opposed to 3. Yo, I think I'm on this. I think I have a Liquipedia page, and I didn't even like... We all have Liquipedia pages now. And we didn't even make this shit ourselves. Oh shit! I know Misty's name now. This one is actually so... I don't understand. I'm missing 2023 Morris for some reason. But somehow... Wait, is 2023 Morris just not even a thing here? It's really not. Oh, and also missing the other... Yeah, this is not even like accurate because this is only from the first season of... Yeah, bro, the first season when I was playing from Ghana, bro. That shit was so fucking hilarious. There's only for the first season of Morris from 2022 here. Where's the other season? It's not here. See, this is like the first season, and it's not in there at all. So I'm actually just missing 2 tournaments here. Missing 2022 season 2 that I got second in, and then 2023 that I got second in too, which was... By the way, let's go and look at this real quick. I have to go to Naraka tournaments. I don't even know who updates that stuff. I could probably just... Oh, wait. This actually tells you how many slots there are out of 70 slots. Interesting. I have to go all the way back to 2022 and 2023. So that's that one. And then season 2 trios. So this one was 2K. So I'm missing 2K from that. Oh yeah, this is the one that Frost won. I remember. So 2K from this one, and then 1K from this one. So that would literally be 3K. That's just say 8800 instead of 5800. My God, they have my links too. What the fuck? Yo, someone's doing their research. Incomplete birth dates. American active teamless players. Yeah, fuck you, bro. I know I'm teamless. Sag. Oh my God, it's my actual full name. Where is my? Why don't I have a picture? Called out? I mean, being a competitor, obviously you're gonna have your name out there in the wind. Oh shit. Let me not do this actually for somebody that I want to look for. Um um where's my display? Where's my there we go, browser window. Alright, let me look at something real quick. Ooh, wait, this song. Put this on my racing playlist too. 2024. No. The page doesn't exist. Okay, never mind. Wait, maybe the page doesn't exist, but the players themselves do exist. Oh my. Yeah, this is a dox if I've ever fucking seen one. Everybody has their own names or their own stuff now. $10K duo win? I don't know, bro. I'm too bored to like fucking do duos is too boring to get to 10K. I said I was probably gonna do it this season, but I don't know, bro. Might still be too much. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. You still got a day you got it? No, bro. There's no getting 4K points in 2 days or not even less than 2 days. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, it's not. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my channel? S tier events. Oh, my YouTube is there. Nice. Bro, half my Kanye songs got removed out the US on SoundCloud. Read my playlist, and they going after him.
These Fong's way. That's a purple longsword, but it doesn't even matter with the rarity
Let
of
me
this
like
weapon.
close
With
these.
4 players, 5 players in your back. You gotta be real careful here if you're Fong. The roller's coming into play as well. Nobody getting a clip, but Fong's still running.
Yeah, really close on that roller and actually dodging it by centimeters. Now it's up to the players on the bottom of the Salvation podium how to get out of here without severe issues, because purple Hong Sword is one thing. Edward's going for double strikes here. He has Liam or has Lonnie also ready to go. 8 seconds on a rotation for this thorny roller. Gotta watch out as he goes right into the center of it and make sure you can see about versus ultimate. The Shiol is gonna be burned out. For Edward, doesn't want to go for it. He doesn't want to hold his ultimate just in case anything comes out for these blocks. There's a jump LB's second time in a row for first. He's actually making it very difficult to anticipate what's going to happen next, because now the R&B gets full checked. Shield throws anticipated. Jump LB during the mitigation. Another shield block. That's the third one. He has 2 shield throws ready to go. There's the tap dodge for the first one, and that might be a jump LB scam coming out. The combo rigger comes out.
Oh, he did all that work and he got his kills joinked. Oh my god.
Play area is good for the F1. This is dangerous, but Star still has ultimate C8.
Nah, that's crazy. He had a double tap weave to be able to avoid that shield there, but now the elimination doesn't even go towards his way. That was a crazy third party there from Star, snagging up that elimination.
Filter gone too, crying.
Arano in the kill feed. Arano has been having a really rough
Sad
night, currently in 10th place. Right now on the Syra.
And why are there 3 people in the corner?
Here for game number 5 in the backside. We do have a lot of these players contesting this puzzle. Got to be careful.
What the fuck is this, bro?
Here for game number 5 in the backside. We do have a lot of these players contesting.
Bro is just straight floating. Nah, this has to be. There's no way that you can be doing this, bro.
Right now on the Syra. Does shot fairly early here for game number 5 in the backside. We do have a lot of these players contesting this puzzle. Got to be careful to fight the top side of this puzzle area. We know those ballistas can do tons of damage, and we see these players constantly hiding towards the bottom side of this terrain. Choose on the bottom side. Look for another player. I believe it was Star on the bottom side already.
You can?
Do have him.
Nah, nobody's doing that shit in combat. Like, actually in combat.
Star still in the mix. Edward as well with a purple Hong Sword. Trying to see if he can find a better.
Pretty sure it's literally like against the rules, so that you can't do it.
On the middle side there from Wu Fong, being able to snag up with the loot. Nobody is gonna be able to contest it, but no, Fong on the ballista, quickly trying to see if he can find the damage there onto Wu Fong. He does eat up a lot of damage in the backside by both players. We do have Star on the other ballista as well. Wu Fong needs to be real careful here in this situation. Fong does not manage to connect there off the second one, but Wu Fong eats up a lot of damage. He's gonna lose half of that white health as well.
He actually burned his combo breaker as well. See, now he's an active ultimate. Now Edward has him on the chase. He's got 2 grapples. He's got to make those ones count. Second Liam Warp is ready to go. It is missed, and is going to be going ahead and getting full focus now. Wolfong has F1 back up again. And now for the lobby into the Achilles Gate. They're trying to get this going, but Edward doesn't have a long-range ultimate that he's kind of hoping for here. He's trying to snag it out like another Liam. And in this instance of Edward having the Lonnie ultimate here, if he wants to confirm Wufong, he has to make sure that F1 is burned. And then after that, there's going to be another option for an armor.
You know, I wish they had the scrims on Liquipedia as well.
And it's still 5 players here, just totaling out and just making sure
those scrims were on Liquipedia. My earnings would probably be a lot more than just
in terms of having purple weapon and blue armor.
Than that. I'd probably be somewhere close to.
Picking away at the cherries, man. They're just making sure.
I think at this point I've probably gotten like maybe. We're coming up on almost.
Gets caught by the freeze. One elevates to the LMB. Not gonna get himself a dash. He has no more rage for it. Into Shane.
Around 15K in earnings.
Shane is also on the lower chopping block of being one of the eliminated characters. Shane goes ahead and gets a kill against Wufong, and Spider
Wufong is full dead.
Potentially getting eliminated here.
Double R&B focus there from Max. I believe in Spider. Gonna use one of his dashes to play to high terrain here. Take a quick reset in for himself. Does manage to do so. The pressure's gone now. We do have first round being started to spawn on in. I mean, I just want to mention the awareness that Edward has. I mean, even in the scrap off in the bottom of a puzzle, he had the ultimate online, but he knows a lot of these players are around that area. I mean, with just sound cues and being able to see right before he goes in and invest any source of pressure to whoever was down there. He did not invest that ultimate as prior to where
every day that I wake up, I just want to see
he knows is an isolated fight. Just
the email saying you have placed in.
It's a beautiful showcasing there from Edward, knowing
in
a
tournament,
offline,
and then
all that
I'll know that I'm gonna get paid later that day.
Getting aggressive on, it's gonna shift on over to him. So. I mean, he knows what he has to do. Potentially gonna be taking this Roman Yang. We have Verse getting full double keyed here by Star, and Star wants to see if he can try to get an elimination or snag up the Yang pass here from Verse, and Verse on the purple halberd is gonna be able to outburst a lot of damage here onto Star. This is a pretty much easy terrain
And then we
for him. He
can
has a nice little build
finalize the
scale
stream.
rushes, going up and down the staircase
Get
as
the
well.
last things that I
Left
need,
hand
and then
side,
we'll
gets
be
caught up a
chilling.
little bit, but you know, not anything dangerous where he is forced to try to
Huh?
back up hand side. Gets
What the
caught
hell
up a
was
little
that?
bit, but, you know, not anything dangerous where he is forced to
What
try
in
to
the
back up
instant
here from
skill
the
rush out of
lead.
Clank?
Comes in as well in the backside. It's just easy scare rush stay here. 9 seconds to counting. Has 91% on that ultimate too. So if he eats up a little bit more hits, he is gonna be able to pop that if he needs it. With 3 seconds left, it's not even gonna be needed. He'll be able to go ahead and just go ahead in that Realm of Yang. Now it's gonna be WBG's verse against always Edward.
Impeccable, bro. Impeccable.
Frost versus a Zhao.
This is crazy work coming out, especially these two, and especially considering that it's going to be Hongsword versus dual halberds in the play. Scare Rush comes out here though. Eddie makes sure he goes for lethal dive, avoids his horizontal, gets caught by a pistol shot, maybe once, but not twice. And looking for the R&B hold check, double parry comes in, 1-2 R&B, maybe looking to see about that more often than not, but the F1 hasn't been consumed just yet. Nice parry, we lose dual halberds, but that's okay. We still have purple Hongsword as long as we don't lose this one. We have no other weapon in our inventory. Edward goes for ultimate proc, he goes for the halberds, goes ahead and double dashes back. He finds himself to use his F1 here, but the moment that happens, it's going to be Verse using his ultimate as a way of saying this out. There's going to be the proc. There's going to be the R&B, gets a little bit of heal back if he gets it back in time. There it is. It's a click into it, and there's going to be a denial. The pistol shot with the R&B, LMB, F1 comes out. This is going to be a dangerous game because now the Shio
looking
ultimate
cooked.
is going to be in a moment for Edward. It's going to be a shield block that he's going to have to worry about.
Yeah,
GG's.
GG's.
Does not weave it this time around. That's going to be enough damage there for Verse to take out the elimination onto Edward. And top two
Frost,
going
no.
place gets to this time around is Realm of Yang, and that 100% win rate in the Realm of Yang has fallen here for Edward. Unfortunate enough for him. Now, that's what I'm saying. The pressure is on. Second place Verse wants to see if he can try to make it to that threshold as fast as possible. Even if he gets eliminated early, all he needed was 2 kills, and I'm sure he has it by now. Always Edward now with Yang depletion timer, 4 minutes and counting. Time is ticking. Do have Verse still with 25 points. He is only with 1 elimination on the board, so we have to wait and see when he picks up his second. OUG's Mike though, gold spear in hand on the Shayo, 1 kill currently here for this game, as well as choose XY. The fellow Shayo has none. A Zhao with 3 on the Syra, Spider and Verse with 1. Star and Toronto as well with 1. I mean, the kills are pretty much spread out. It's just been A Zhao with a little bit of lead there with a 2 kill ahead of everybody else for the whole server. But SR Spider on the Justina. Go ahead and see. Do have XY picking up a bounty there onto Edward, and this could be good for Edward. He does need a cleanse, so he could use the bar of the bounty to see where somebody's closer. You see him here, even try to get the information there off the bells. He does know some of these players are around the middle side of Plume
The fuck
Castle,
am I
but
looking
look
at?
the scrap off here, Severity. It's just a full brawl here in the bottom side.
It really is, and Spider's getting hunted down by his bounty target, and he's also
NBPL themed weapon skin.
Now for Spider. Purple dagger.
New flying knife skin, laudation, critical shock. These look like butterfly knives.
He doesn't have roaming completion to worry about. The only difference is that with Bong does. If Bong gets getting caught out here by 2 targets, he burns combo breaker. He has a proc ultimate. And
Oh my god.
Has double Shail coming out here for their ultimates. The bow shot from XY from downtown. Edward looks for the Soul Bloom pickup, can't do it, but he's gonna have to be very careful. Shails against each other are titans in the midst of humans, and then this comes out to Edward, or he's just a human. Can't go through with this in terms of watching out, but he has to be very mindful about whether or not he can go in and snag a Soul Bloom. Now A Shao, active Syra ultimate, looking for the shield block, looking for the knockback. The shield throw comes out from Mike, and now it's going to be a chance for that Dazzle to kind of confirm it out. All the aerial gust comes out, everyone's going to be in the high ground, and for A Shao and active Syra ultimate, it's going to deplete very soon, and the players know that, and they're going to take full advantage to make sure hunting him down.
Yeah, but Edward potentially has options here, right? Look, A Zhao opening up with a massive parry onto Verse. We do have Spider moving on in. Edward with the elimination with the pistol shot. Tries to cleanse, gets dazzled though. Does not manage to get the Soul Bloom. Still with a minute 47. Snags up 1. A Zhao very low. Trying to go on in. Does not manage to cleanse still. Pops the F with a minute and 41. He's going to go ahead and invest the Lonnie ultimate this time around. He's going to use it to try to scatter on out, but the whole lobby is turning towards him. And this was not what he needed in this situation. I would love for him to pop that ultimate a little bit earlier to secure elimination, but he pops
Banner
it,
real?
and now
Looks real.
everybody knows once
It's
that
official
cooldown
post.
comes offline, It's gonna be rough. Grapple bump connects there as well. There from Mike, I believe.
Yeah, we're
Spider
TPing
in the
up.
backside.
Yeah,
We're still
disengage.
cutting as best as possible, just try to stay alive. But he doesn't have the time, and he probably knows it that he needs to count his blessings here in this situation. We do have him trying to retreat on out. He has to try to get active with a minute and 2. They do know Alani is off cooldown off that ultimate. Now slam down R&B focus down to choose. Go poster in hand though. He's gonna eat up a lot of damage here with the blue armor in hand. Oh my god, Scare Rush connects down to Edward. This could be still bad for him here.
Definitely will be, because everyone now sees that this Lonnie is fully investing. No combo breaker, no nothing. Edward looking to try to see an armor on this. Can't get it, so he uses the secondary win. Does 37 seconds. Edward has himself. Looking for an armor swap. If he can, he finds a common one, but he still has 30 seconds on the clock. And no one's
Looking like cooked.
fight.
Is everyone there but not Frost?
The players here inside of Plume Castle
Like everyone in China, Frost is there in person.
Not giving elimination, but at the same time, he has to make this one count. Jishan gonna burn his F2 again. And now Edward is going to be caught out just like we saw a minute ago. And for him right now, probably just getting into last hit confirmation by a bow shot or a pistol shot.
Both Lonnie's are on Yang depletion, bro. It's cooked.
Using himself to make sure not to make any sounds.
Rip Frost.
Frost actually goes down as well because he had a Roman depletion, which also
on that early fight.
For Edward as a result. Still has himself to go down here. Catches a placement point of 0.5. Second Lonnie gameplay, so he cannot choose that character again. That comes down towards down the road if he gets into the phases of around 7 or 8, where he gets thrown down.
All 3. Wait, no, that's Fong was not playing Lonnie. Never mind. All 2 Lonnies are dead.
Confirmation off that
Sad to go.
Elimination there onto Edward though, so we are gonna move it.
That early fight, I think Frost arrived late, so we probably can't find anyone. Probably.
But first, very close to break that 28-point threshold already with 27. Potentially Spider if he has a pop-off game as well. Can't make it to that threshold if he has a nice multiplier at the end. He is going to be taking this Roman Yang against Alliance Asia. They little parry spam here. The gold longsword against the gold spear in hand here for Mike. Now, this can be a big scrap off here for Asia. We have seen him have some value. Does manage to cast a Scare Rush. F caught in there for Mike. No problems yet.
What was this?
Asia, it's going to be a lot of damage here in the corner. Big carousel combo. Can't restand it, though. Manages to cast a second. That's the second carousel into the third.
Asia.
Thought that was going to eliminate, and this was bad for him. Had to restand for the 3rd time, and now the Syra ultimate comes online. It doesn't even matter. Mike eats up all the damage there off the 2 carousels.
And big one from it. Going from the Syro XY though on his Shio game against Spider.
All 3 blocks procced.
Actually, all 3 shields have been procced, so he is he's fully invested in terms of having an availability on the shields, but nothing to block the damage coming out. Combo breaker is used. Shields not used as just yet. Holds the blue focus, throws it, has an opportunity to throw in it.
Oh my god!
So next
what in the dash?
Wait a second, we missed a dash like that. Oh my goodness! XY has himself to worry about the second dash to come out. The 3rd dash, to say. Scratch LB to the R&B. Hopefully, see the jump LB not connected.
Jesus, bro!
Spider had that win.
Just dash into the wall.
Gold armor gonna be picked up. Gold weapon gonna be coming through. He might be having an opportunity right there.
If that were me, I wouldn't even like try and do. Wait.
Still have to worry about the second dash. The next white gets eliminated. Yet holds the blue focus, throws it, has an opportunity to throw it.
I wouldn't even do this.
Right there.
Like I would literally just instantly freeze out of this.
Shields not used as just yet. Holds the blue focus.
I would just freeze and then LMB focus here. What the fuck is this?
So next round, the fighter had that win in the back with a gold armor, gonna be picked up. Gold weapon gonna be coming through. He might be having an opportunity right there for a Jade that might be picked up for it might be Dead rounds actually to be available. So that's big. Gold longsword, purple halberds, having an assassin's lens as well.
What do
and
fuck?
White Tiger's prowess to be picked up. Second elimination of Warfare Spider.
Spider. So we gotta be very careful. Spider, once he heats up, he's up there. See him already 2 on the board. Massive bounce back there from game 4. Now moving on in with that same momentum to game number 5. Make it into this end game pretty soon. 7 players still up. Mike though with that Yang depletion timer.
You ain't watched this last night?
Place. I mean, I've seen crazy runs from OUG's Mike. You can never count him out. Even if you see him have a little slow start, I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, it's not surprising him to come back from downtown and just take the whole chip home. I mean, I've seen it plenty of times. So you can never count out the 2 times OUG's Mike. ASC's XY on the Shayo as well.
Yeah, this is game 5.
4 minutes and 27 seconds.
I'm scrolling through the chat history. You weren't watching this shit either.
Gonna see try to get active here against the Shayo. 2 players are actually Asia as well, trying to get active against XY. When Geyser is not online currently right now, has to respin back the block. We do have Asia though having line of
I'll
sight,
type
but
in that
XY
chat.
does
The
manage to
fuck?
kite out
Yeah, that's cap.
the situation for the time being. We do have a Ronaldo in the mix, so potentially third, fourth. I mean, look at the stackers here in the mini map. Fifth, Mike showing up out on the top side.
You know you're
Versus, well, I mean,
participating
this
in that
could
question.
be ugly, very, very fast here, Severia.
It will be, especially in the 3 minutes and 15 seconds that Mike has, with the greater time given towards XY and his remaining loss. Spider though, R&B's comes out, gets the man, 2 blues in a row. You know, listen, Scare Rush comes out here for Spider. He makes sure he can space this out. He doesn't get staggered by holding that blue, and he's gonna go for a full reset. He got 8 armor powders after that. Actually, I think he only needs proc 1. He just keep moving. Yeah, so
I was asking, you're telling?
His combo breaker is
Let's not lie here. Where's the question? You didn't even ask me. You immediately said you lacking after you ain't watched this last night. Where's the question? That's the question? Questions need question marks when they are direct questions. And it was not an indirect question. No, you're good, bro. Just read. No, you just. What do you mean just read? You should have some fucking reading comprehension. What? Those two are not the same thing.
Go right back out into the underground of the Plume Castle quarters, and then he's looking towards and just seeing about the target, and it looks like it's XY to make sure he can try to get him out. Valiant Challenger's in effect for Spider. He gets a ping every 15 seconds, and he's able to see the vision through the walls.
Didn't
make it more
wait, no. You just said the same shit that Dunk said. I was watching back Dunk stream, and bro said the exact same thing here. Where he said someone in this chat fucking asked him, "You not casting no more, or you don't cast no more?" No question mark. You're basically saying the exact same thing that that person said, and he did not fucking put a question mark in this. This is literally a statement. If you don't put a question mark in your fucking question, it's not a question. It's a fucking statement, bro. Unless you're doing an indirect question, which would literally be you talking to yourself. Like
some wild Justina dashes, but at the same time, XY still has 3 minutes down, and Mike is still on the kicker, potentially, unless
interpreting it as a statement, it's a question. No, you're literally not making it a question. Like, because you're skipping fucking grammar does not mean that it doesn't make it not a question. Just no question mark don't mean it's not a question. Yeah, you're actually a dumbass, bro. Why am I even entertaining this? I'm just gonna watch the fucking rest of this.
Was our runner-upper with overall points, so had a very good bi-weekly split. Moving on over to the bi-weekly final. Just thinking about him going into the 2024 J Cup. Even before that, prior to that, he wasn't really having a very hot bi-weeklies, right? I mean, we saw him time and time again. Not being.
What is your favorite color?
No,
bro. The way that you're fucking. Oh my god. You don't even. Are you even understanding how like sentences themselves are phrased? Like, oh my god, bruh.
To the
think it's the way you worded it. Yes, it's obviously the fucking way you worded it. Otherwise, I wouldn't say anything about it, bro. Oh my god. You literally said you didn't watch this last night, Unk. Where's the question in this? How are you supposed to even? How are you supposed to even? Okay.
This time around, I'm very curious to see.
I don't have time for this. I really don't have fucking time for this, bro.
I mean, I'm
not in the mood for this shit either.
That he said it was just like the skills of the characters that he needs to really get accustomed to. Like he has swordplay, right?
Put a fucking question mark next time. That's all I'm gonna say.
And ultimate is what's really catching him off guard and not being able to have those amazing games and be that high caliber player that, you know, he was fully dominant when he was pretty much the first year in the league, right? He came in and just full on body slammed everybody. I mean, it was nothing but Mike, right? I mean, everybody knows how Mike was when he first came to the scene. So that is something that I am going to be looking out here for the remainder of the season, from the spring split into the summer split. How he's going to perform in these games, right? I mean, we did see a big fall though, like I mentioned there, moving on into last year's J Cup. So hopefully he's able to find his fitting into these games. But XY and Spider going at it right now. XY with 1:15, trying to see if he can try to cleanse. And it's a very high task right here on the Shayo. Might just have to count his blessings. A lot of
Mike
these
is
players
dead.
playing inside the zone, and Ronald deep inside the zone. Mike as well, just gonna go
I'm
ahead
missing the fucking
not give
game.
anybody this elimination with 28 seconds remaining.
Fuck
Just go
you.
ahead and
Why are
take
you
that
doing
there
this,
by
bruh?
zone. Do have XY and Asia going at it versus Spider.
Do I even
Scrap
think
out
this
so important
follow?
on the map.
It's just
Put
your
the fire
ult.
into the zone as well.
Exactly, yeah, and XY still wanted to fight without a fight, but he has 50 seconds on the clock. Has ultimate to go
Give
off.
her the
It's
follow
very
anyways.
unfortunate, and then full sword comes from behind, but he uses the combo breaker just at the right time. That 1-2-3 would have worked in his favor, but he did not deny that full sword, and now it's
Okay,
up to the
there's
lobby
no
to
way you
focus
live
on
this.
double
You're
Justinas
just
deep.
full
The
dead.
imprint's gonna allow for Spider to get a guaranteed freeze on any blue focus, any focus for that matter, besides ultimate. And now for XY, it's got to be playing in mindful. Nice stab dodge, my friend, but you're gonna have to really work out this shield block to make sure you can catch somebody. 22
Oh
seconds.
my
That's
triple.
triple. Splash damage doesn't come out
Oh
as
my
much
God.
as he's hoping for, but he catches them all. He stops them in their tracks, and the LMB from Chusheng gonna go ahead and get the elimination after Chusheng. This is gonna be a spotlight right now for that gold full sword. Everyone sees that full sword actually coming out from Justina, but knows that she doesn't have ultimate, and that's exactly what this engraving wielding star with long sword gamer is having in his hand.
Wait, what is that? What you call that, Jade? Imprint?
Engraving.
Imprint.
Oh, engraving. Yeah, engraving. Man, that thing is so unpredictable, right?
He's
oh my
dead.
God, getting caught off there, but Star, area R&B, LNB finisher there for Star. That's for the uppercut to the jump LNB there. With elimination on to choose. Burst now, as well as Arano. Star overholding the LNB focus, gets the damage there. Does manage to get the remaining resources here off his body. Super unfortunate now for that players. Then we got another player moving on in. Spider in the back end, gold armor, as well as Asia. They might be going at it, I believe, contesting the spirit well. Do have these players all starting to pile right back up into the spirit well contesting for that Mystic Mike buff. And we see it now. A lot of these players are investing everything they have to try to take these spirit wells. I mean, Verse, do see him there with the gold staff, Asia in the middle. I think that's Pricefall once again here with a gold dagger in hand. So that's gonna be a lot of damage. Parry bait Spider there. Think he's gonna release the.
See, you can see that hidden lotus from a mile away.
Back in there from Spider, dagger v dagger scrap ons, and I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen the dagger v dagger scrap ons. Syra F called in there for Asia. Quick little reset in the back end. Not sure what the bar is looking at there for Spider to secure this spirit well. Rana in the mix versus well. Player still contesting. There it is. Halfway through here for the spirit well. Spider, the purple dagger, full reset in the center. Tries to read the parry in the back end. Rana's trying to move on in. Syra ultimate the rest of it for Rana. Now a lot of these players might be scattering on out, but it looks like
And bro, where did Justina's? Wait.
This spirit well.
What happened to the second Justina? Oh wait, I remember. Chuzong died.
Ironic still make work. He also has an opportunity just backing off here or just pushing against Justina. Either or, it is imperative that Justina does not have as much of free realm as she does, and having the opportunity of just getting her out before the end of the game, before the end game circle. Prize follow opportunity from A-Shot.
Oh, these Cyrus gotta go. Okay, that's unfortunate.
Comes down from Star. The Spiral is being contested to its utmost high, and this is a Mystic Might, so it's going to be just vision and damage mitigation as an outright, buff, a boon, I should say, that gives to the player. And for Star, he just double R&B. It's like we're watching Nightward again from round 3. It's crazy. 1, 2, 3's come out from Star though, having the V2 Liam, having the activity of it, and now is able to go ahead and start hunting. Now 2 orbs are still available for him. The Moonbane is active. This is going to be a better position right now for Star, period. And he has a chance just looking at trying to lock down one person with 1 stagger.
Throw him in the Bane, please.
Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
him there in the V2.
Wait, how much HP was that?
With 1 stagger.
Thank you. For the first time, someone throws someone in the fucking Bane.
Him there in the V2. Tries to send them inside. The Moonbane does not manage to catch it right.
Throw him again. Indirectly kill Spider to Bane.
Trying to scatter
Fuck.
on out here in the situation. The second one does not connect here for Star.
Who cares? Pop your ult
Being
and do it
able
again.
to continue his aggression onto Spider. Spider manages to find a little spot for him to take a little reset in.
Oh, he's dead to Bane. Dude, Spider kick. There's no way.
A little spot for him to take a little reset in. Arano and Verse might be potentially moving on in, but Star and Spider. Oh my God! Double move bait hit there from Spider, and Spider's gonna be eliminated.
Of course, Spider's always dying to Bane.
Well. And just like that, playing in the fire is gonna give you. It's gonna give you dangerous games, as we saw there from Spider. He's gonna fall there to the Moonbane, and you know what has to come out now, right, Severio? You know. You know.
Hey, it happened already. What are you talking about? It already happened already. I called the past. I didn't call the future. Hello, operator. Things come through here. My name's Kyle Reese. Everything comes out here towards us with Star, where every
so unfortunate.
single one of his every single one of his chances to catch Spider there, it was undermined. But at the same time, didn't have the Pac ult. It's funny because I was thinking the Mystic might proximity hits with the orb. If he saw a Spider in that corner, he definitely would have used his ultimate to catch him. But at the end of the day, so what's done has been done. For the 4 players left in the lobby, A Shao has himself with that Friar's Fall, as well as with the Dragon Light, if I'm not mistaken, for him to kind of work off on. Dragon War, I should say. 4 Star, though, having an engraving, having Rampage, Juggernaut level 1, Overlord, Alchemy level 13, and a spare one as well, just to kind of work into this gold longsword for scales. This is 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Players are still working out in terms of just that positioning in this building. Usually you would see them spaced out, but really close proximity in verse. Oh wait, he wants to disrupt the violence, and he actually uses his combo breaker just to push back. And A-Shot might want to hunt down for blood and looking towards the supply threshold as Arana comes right back in the zone. For Arana right now, though, with the spear, I mean, one thing in the verticality of a spear is that if he gets an R&B, right, he can knock someone out of this terrain. I mean, this is a spot on the map over by Plume Castle where there's a lot of verticality.
Oh, versus on match point now as well.
And Liam would have free roam in terms of doing that. But Star, having to burn out A-Shot, burning out the Syro ultimate would be his best case scenario here, CA.
Yeah, I mean,
oh
I'm just
my.
thinking about Spider right now, right? Mental shattered. 100% shattered for this game alone. I mean, look at him. 3rd place, 2 eliminations. Having a really amazing game to try to make it to that threshold as fast as possible. Potentially could have done it as well with the remainder of players still on the field. I mean, you just have to make it to this end game. As you see, these players are poking, but nobody really getting full focus currently right now. Asia does have a lot of pressure thrown his way, but Star is the one full focus in right now. First, force to pop the Shy ultimate. Bow shots ×2, ×3. Gets the damage. Does not want to proc that shield, so he's going to go ahead and swap on over to the bow for that. He's going to be able to swap on over to the common shield.
As this bi-weekly works, winner goes to grand final. No, it's just, it's basically like a season of
as well. To top that off, Arana's going to eat up a lot of damage. You do see pretty much all that
a competitive season.
Be able to pop that,
where think about like how
Asia though now pressure's going thrown his way.
Valorant has. Do you watch Valorant esports?
A 2-way Syra versus we got a Liam and a Shayo as well. So
whenever they have like their competitive
well
seasons, they basically go against. No? Okay, well, it's basically like the same thing where you have these players go up against each other for a period of time. They accumulate points. They basically play 3 days. There's 3 groups. And every group plays 2 days. There's A, B, like say A, B, and C. Day 1, A, B. Day 2, AC. Day 3, BC. So every group gets to play twice. Then at the very end, the top 12 players make it to the final out of 18. And then whatever points that you get from this bi-weekly final is accumulated in your overall like season points and everything, right? And so these bi-weeklies are held until I think there's like, how many bi-weeklies are there normally? Like 5 or 6. But they're held until like you basically need to be top 12 in out of all the bi-weeklies. You need to have enough points to not be like bottom 6, I believe, or I think it's like top 6. And then yeah, top 6 gets you qualified to the bi-weekly, like not the bi-weekly, the spring season final. And then the other 12 players fight for the last 6 spots in that final. And then they compete. And then whoever wins, basically you have points that are given depending on your placement in that final. And then when the summer season starts, it's basically the same thing. And then top 3 overall from both spring and summer split qualify to J-Cup. And then there's a last chance qualifier with 6 additional spots that are up for grabs between the other 12 players, and those 6 players go to J-Cup with the other 3, and that makes 9 out of the 18 participants in J-Cup from China. Like, let's go to here. So, NBPL season. Where the fuck is... Oh. What? Where is the... Bro, where's 2020? Where's the 2023 or 2024 split? Oh my god. There's literally nothing here. Oh my god. Let's just do... There isn't even 2023 either. I can't even do this. I'll have to just use 2024 trios. So regular season, March 29th, May 19th. And every week 1, week 2, week 3, I think there's four weeks. So week 1 final. You got 12 teams that made it into the week 1 final. Yeah, 12 teams. This is the top 12 in every single week. For some reason, this isn't showing here. But the last chance qualifier are the teams that didn't make top 6. So these are the teams here. So you have TE, DRG, XCG, WBG, JDG, and JJH. Now the teams that made finals are Wolves, GG, Bauta, KLA, OUG, and this is the last team. DRG didn't make it. Wait, so TE, DRG, XCG, WBG, JDG, JJH. JL is the last team. So Wolves, JL, GG, Bauta, KLA, and OUG were top 6. And the other 6 get added in, and then they compete for pre-final points. Whatever points you get here will carry over to this shit, to finals. And then you play for a final, and then whoever wins this will give you like seasonal points. You basically do this exact same thing for the summer split, and then, like I said, afterwards you go and do, what's it called? Carry over points. Yeah, the points that carry over from pre-finals to the finals is always like 13% of your points, I believe, are carried over from pre-finals to finals. Like the predisposed points. They also do the same thing for NBPL. Like for solos, and even currently right now. It's like, say let's take for example the solo grand finals. So you've got this solo grand finals here. Oh, well this one is even generous to tell you, oh, because it's a solo grand final, that's why. Participants, the group stage that qualified. These are the top 6, last chance qualifier. They qualified through here. There's literally, they don't have the results here though. Okay, well that's, okay, I guess, fine. We got this shit here. Fawn got the Glory Titan for this? I don't even remember this. So is bi-weekly the same like pre-finals? I would say that they're only the bi-weekly final is the same as like pre-finals. Actually, I think it's no, this is day 3. After all your points that are accumulated throughout all 3 days, then you get like you keep a certain keep 13% of your points, which is 13% is this year. I don't know if it was 13% every other year, but this year it's 13%, and you keep those points that you got from group stage in the bi-weekly final, or in a bi-weekly final. So let's go over to the NBPL. Week 3 top 6 doesn't compete in week 4 for LCQ. Well, depending on how you you have to perform throughout all the bi-weeklies to even get into week 3 top 6. Like if you only got week 3 top 6, if you only got top 6 or not top 6. No, that's a completely different thing. Hold on a sec. Where is the schedule? Okay, 2024 spring race. Wait, event data. Oh my god, it's not loading. Undefined? The fuck you mean? Okay. Thank you. Okay, 2024. Oh my god, you're telling me that we can't? Is this on English version of this? So not to you clicking shit? No, there's no English. I mean, maybe there will be. Thank you. Thank God there is. Holy, that would be so annoying. All right, 4 bi-weeklies. Bi-week 1. So there's 18 teams. This was bi-week 1 after the first. Wait, what the fuck? Is this after all? This is after all 3 days played. All right. So 74, 73, 63, 62, 58, 50. Basically top 12. Top 12 goes. And 13th through 18th does not play. In the bi-weekly final, those players start off. Wait, they don't have an initial score in this? Did they add this afterwards? I could have sworn they always did that. But whatever your score that you get here depends, this gives you points in the overall season. And then you basically do the exact same thing here, where top 12 goes. And then whatever points you accumulate here, this will go towards your bi-weekly, not your bi-weekly, your overall season points. By week 3, top 12 you go, then you play, and your points will go towards your overall standings. Week 4 regular, top 12 go, overall points go towards your overall spring shit. And then the last chance qualifier, if you did not have top 6 in overall score, you are placed in the last chance qualifier, and then the top 6 from this qualify after playing 6 games. Then you have the pre-final, and then whatever points that you get here should be your initial score here. I don't know why it's not showing here. Maybe they didn't do that for spring, but that will be your initial score here. Then you do the same thing for this. Summer bi-weekly 1, 2, 3, 4. And the grand finals. And then Afterwards, like I said, this Chinese mainland qualifier. The person who wins the Summer Solo Grand Finals. The person who wins this, wait. Yes. The person who wins this. Who won the Spring Grand Finals? Spring Grand Finals. Seed 1 for J Cup. Summer Grand Finals. Seed 2 for J Cup. The person who had the next highest points overall, not just only Grand Finals for this, but overall points, which was Verse. He's C3. So Spider, Mike, and Verse are not playing in this last chance qualifier, or the mainland qualifier. Also, the bottom 3 teams are not playing in this either. So you can see that there's only 3 people that weren't playing, that were seed 1, 2, and 3. And then you have 12 people here. The bottom 3 teams are not participating in this. And then if you go and look at the teams here, like let's look at this. So Spider, Mike, and Verse were seed 1, 2, and 3, right? 4 through 15 playing for the main event? Yes. Actually, why the fuck did I didn't even need to. Did I need to talk about this? Or could I have literally just showed it here? Yes, look. 16 teams fight for NBPL points. This is not actually 16, this is fucking. Oh, well, CN Trials. This is just 12 teams. I don't know why they're saying 16. But mainland qualifier, top 3 proceeding directly to J Cup, the rest entering CN preliminaries. This is 18 teams. NBPL points. Top 3 go to J Cup, the rest entering the CN mainland qualifier, save for the final team which is eliminated. Carry out 12 scoring stages matches over 2 days to determine which 6 proceed to the J Cup. 13.3, 33% of their points earned on the day carrying over to the J Cup final. As 1 through 3 is already qualified because of grand final. As a see for each region. Okay, this is like a typo. Very CN sided. 9 trios and solo seats. Well, look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regions, and there's 18 teams, right? There's 18 teams. We do 18 divided by 5. That's 3.6. Now, obviously, you can't have a decimal seat, but what you could do is CN for, like, basically depending on the regions, like the amount of players per region. Literally, between NA and C could probably be 4, 4, or 4, 4. Then the rest of the regions get 3. That's 18. Never mind. 3 regions get 4. 2 regions get 3. That's 18. CN, NA, C. 4 spots each. EU, Asia server. 3 spots each. That would just make like the most amount of sense out of everything. I'm not gonna lie. seeing that there's 9 fucking spots, the fact that there's 9 spots in solos and trios in China out of 18 players, that means 50% of the players from in J Cup are going to be Chinese players. This means that there's always like a high, like I'm pretty sure there's always Australia's in C, right? Yes. There's a near 100% chance that every single Chinese player is going to qualify. That just leaves 3 spots for mainland, or not mainland. That just leaves 3 spots for foreigners to qualify for, right? Which means whenever you're playing in J Cup in the group stage, you're really just battling for like 3 spots. The nine players from the 9 foreigners are literally battling for like the bottom 3 spots. So China is always gonna have like 75% of the players in finals is gonna be from China. But if they split it up like how we said here, where there's 4-4-4-3-3, then even if all the CN players qualify, that's still 4 out of 12, right? That's still 4 out of 12 spots. That's literally only 1/3 CN representation, right? Now this would be pretty fair representation for a world tournament. There's also the other, which if they still wanted China to have if they still wanted China to have an advantage over the rest of the regions, which is literally instead of 9, make it 6 spots for CN and in solos and trios. This would be CN has 6 spots. The rest of the spots will be divided by the rest of the regions. So you have every other region, like even if CN still has like 6 spots instead of 9, every other region equally gets 3 spots. Right? And the way that what this does is that even if every single Chinese player qualifies for finals, there will only be 50% of the players be from China. This would still be much better than having an overwhelming majority of the spots be for CN, right? The only reason why this even like this, you can't even like really sugarcoat this into saying that this doesn't look bad, because what makes this even worse is the fact that for solos, like the CN players literally like they don't practice against the global players, like they refuse to practice with the global players. But in trios, that's not the case. So like you're gatekeeping at the same time as having such an overwhelming advantage that it's literally like at playing Worlds, playing in J Cup literally feels like it's such an uphill battle that it doesn't even feel worth it. Other region in solos is cooked? Yes, pretty much. And it's not even the fact of like other regions better, so like you just like they deserve to be in finals. I'm just like that's not really the case. Like obviously whoever's better deserves to be in finals, but like when you have like this period of scrims that you're supposed to have between like these other region players, and you just don't show up to the scrims because you just can't be bothered to do so, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like that's, as Tryhard puts it, like shameless that you have such a huge advantage and you gatekeep against the global players and you also don't even like play against them. So what we do, the only form of practice that we even have is we literally just go to China and then we play Immortal War. We don't even play against our competitors. So it's literally like, what the fuck, bro? I guess that's why the winner is mostly Chinese team and the same people. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't care about this. I wouldn't care if they had 9 spots if they actually at the very least played against us in scrims. Like I wouldn't really care about the seeding that much, even though it's still like not that fair. But on top of that, not practicing with the global players like this is just an unacceptable seeding for like any global competition. I kept on, I reiterated countless times to Patrick like the importance of having, and obviously, you know, Patrick might not be able to change that much about like the seeding for worlds and everything, but I was like, you guys gotta like relay to these people that the importance of having a world competition not be like dominated by one region is it's not just having like equal representation or whatnot or any of that stuff. Like obviously if you deserve to be there and you're not really, is this a chat stream? We were just watching, okay, LS, I'm not even, I just can't. Anyways, you can't, I'm sitting here losing my fucking train of thought. You can't even like make this look good for you in a game like Valorant, and Valorant came out before Naraka, as right. And the funniest thing is, Riot could have done the exact same thing that Naraka is doing, like 24 Entertainment is doing to the global scene. Valorant hasn't existed in China for nearly as long as it has for the rest of the world, but guess what? They still have equal seeding spots as every other region in the world. They all each region has 3 spots. Which means out of all the teams, if every team has 3 spots and international events only have 8 teams, only one region, if every single team from one region qualifies, at most you still have less than 50% of the overall representation in finals. This just makes it feel more like a world tournament and not a single region tournament, which is what J-Cup feels like. And people have also expressed this before I even told Patrick about this, is that people have been watching Worlds and they always feel like they're not even watching a world tournament, they're just watching a China tournament. And yes, it might as well be a China tournament. Guess that's why solos isn't as much exciting than trios, just the winner is too predictable. I mean, it can contribute to that for sure. But there's just so much more that they could be doing. Like it's really not hard to, like, I always use Valorant as an example. Oh shit. G2 versus MIBR and their OT. Nice. It's really not that difficult to look at other games in esports and understand that they literally, what is this? It's not hard to look at other games and see that, like, let's look at Masters Toronto. Masters Toronto hasn't happened yet. Never mind. Let's look at Masters, okay, well, let's look at Valorant Champions first. Where's the other Masters? Oh, Masters Bangkok. Alright. Playoffs. Participating teams. G2, T1. Wait, what? Why is only 4 teams here? Oh. Swiss stage. Look, there's 8 teams, and each region has 2 teams. This is literally even. Top 2 from every region that played in kickoffs goes to Masters Bangkok. And they literally played it. They played through it. 2 NA teams, 2 CN teams, 2 EMEA teams, 2 Pacific teams. Go to playoffs, and if you look at the Swiss stage, the teams that qualified, one team from each region. The most that you can have is 50%. If 2 teams from the same region qualified, the most that you can have is literally 50%, which I don't even think that's possible. Hold on, let me drink some of my water. I think they seeded this so that it wasn't even possible to, like, for 2 region teams to go up against each other, or 2 teams of the same region to fight against each other. Like, it wasn't possible for Sen to fight G2 because they're both from NA. And then it wasn't possible for EDG to fight TE because they're both from China. So every team fights a team from a different region. But if you look at, oh, this is upcoming, that's why. Well, let's look at 2024. I should have just searched this, shouldn't I? That's Game Changers. (2024) What? Oh, here we go. Group stage. Participating teams, seed 1, 2, and 3, and then America's Championship points. 4 NA teams, 4 EU teams, 4 Pacific teams, 4 China teams. Why is it so hard to see that this is good? This is how it should be. Literally every region has equal amount or close to equal because, you know, you can't divide 18 by 4. Or you can't divide 18 by 5. So the closest that you could do is get like 3 regions that have 4 spots, and then the other 2 regions have 3 spots. And I feel like that would just make for a way more exciting tournament to watch. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The winner's too predictable. It indeed gets too predictable. So then here, which teams qualify? You got a Pacific team. Actually, let's look at this. So there's 20 teams here, right? No, I'm lying. There's 16 teams here. 4 teams in each region. 16 teams. 8 teams are here. This is literally Pacific, EU, EU, NA, China, NA, NA, China. There's only one region here that has the region that has the most amount of players from it, which is literally NA, still accounts for 3 out of the 8 teams. That's 37% of the representation comes from NA. Now imagine if instead of 37%, this was 75%. It was basically double. So if you look at this and this is double, imagine the only teams that are, imagine Fnatic, Heretics, and DRX. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, that is 75%. Imagine you double that. And then you make these 3 teams are also from NA. So you have NA, 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 NA. And then you have CN, CN. Doesn't this make it look like the odds of a winner not being from NA is literally like slim to none? Now, like, granted, EDG did win. They were like the underdog for a long time because China was only available to be played in Valorant for literally a year, and then they ended up winning like Worlds. Right? This was just a clear skill diff. But could you imagine? Actually, since EDG won, let's change this for a second. Let's remove DRX and Fnatic. Or not, let's just remove DRX, remove Trace Esports from China. Let's say that this group of 6 teams is NA, and then these 2 teams are CN. This is a 75% chance that one of the teams that wins is going to be an NA team, and then a 25% chance that one of the teams that wins is a CN team, and then EDG wins, and then basically the 75% chance that it's one of the teams from the same region wins is basically like it's just it's not even it's too predictable at this point. Like, and trying to have another region win when you have such a low odds of beating these other teams, like you can be like skillfully like a better player, but also when you think about Naraka, there's such a large knowledge gap and also experience gap. Like, mind you, the pros in CN have been playing on low ping for literally like the entirety of existence of Naraka, and every other region doesn't get the same experience like that. The only other region that's similar to that is EU, and we literally can't get the same gameplay experience as CN, and you want someone that's not from China to win Worlds. Like, that's literally impossible. Like, that's literally never going to happen with the current seeding. Basically watching the same tournament for region qualifier, no. I mean, like for mainland, or like for NBPL and the mainland qualifier, or just like in general with what we're talking about. Yeah, the mainland qualifier is literally just the NBPL teams, but they're playing for a spot in J Cup. Like, there's no way to even play in the mainland qualifier unless you're in the league in China. Hmm? Okay. But yeah, this kind of stuff is like everybody would be a lot better off, and the tournament would also be a lot better off in general if there was like closer to equal representation for the other regions. Just because it, like, when things are too predictable, it's not entertaining to watch. It's also not even the fact that like Mike won the last 2 J Cups, so now he's expected to win the 3rd. It's a simple fact that Mike won the first J Cup, and then the second J Cup, they didn't change the seeding, so back to back both years. Let's look at this. So say we go to A tier, we go to S tier. It does show 2023 here actually. It doesn't show 2023 or 2022 solos, but let's look at 2023 and 2024. So I don't even have to look at this. Look, 50% China, 11% US, 11% Vietnam. I mean, this doesn't really do anything for us right here, but you can see. Wait, where's the solo final? Oh, well, I don't even need to go to the solo final. Oh my god, getting passed by Zeldinch was actually the worst. Like, not really the worst, but it was like the most unfortunate thing I've ever seen, bro. I got robbed by like, I think this is the year that I got robbed by 0.9 points. But then this year was even worse for Tryhard because Tryhard got robbed by 0.4 points, which is actually insane. Well, look, see the pre-final? The final is literally China, 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 China. Frost did better than Star, but guess what? Frost is also CN in this, so that's just 9 out of 9 players from CN qualified for the finals. That just leaves the 3 foreign teams, the 3 global teams that are, you guessed it, 10th, 11th, and 12th. Now, let's look at this as well for solos. For the last year, you got CN, 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 CN. Frost was in NA this time around, but that didn't change anything because Frost is one of the 3 people. Who are the other 2? Unique. Oh my god. Was this was the year where you wait, this was the year where I got robbed by Unique. That was actually so sad. But 1, 2, 3. The other 9 players, CN, 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 CN. Every other global player, you know, bottom 3, Shaw was there. Frost got 7th, which was actually like really good for his Worlds performance. Not as good as he wanted it to be, but this was still like, this is around middle of the pack here. But it's increasingly more and more difficult, and actually we cannot, I don't even need to use this. We can just go here for 2023. And we can also see like the amount of points. Because you need to like this was I think when they introduced, was this when they introduced the MVP format? I don't even remember. No, it wasn't. I think it was just like the most amount of points at the time because T225 got robbed 2 years back to back. 2022 and 2023 he could have won. He was second place both times. Well, let me see this. Was this? Yes, this was the year, the .9 year, bro. I was like the closest to qualifying this year. It was just so sad. And then this year was the exact, it was similar as well. I was 1 place off from qualifying for finals. The EO needs to be replaced or change the system, I guess. I mean, it's literally just as simple as, I mean, it would be much harder to qualify through the league for sure, right? But why do you need 50% of the NBPL league players playing in worlds like anyways? I don't know. Like, you could use the argument that they're skilled enough to be there, but also at the same time it's like just because they're skilled doesn't also mean that they have like more priority over like any of the other regions like that. That's what it should mean. Now something would have to change obviously within NBPL. Because maybe instead, if you have the NBPL choose the double splits like summer and spring, and then the winner of each, you could literally just make it so that the winner of each goes, and then you have the mainland qualifier, and then the 2 winners, the top 2 seeds that are in CN don't play in the mainland qualifier, and then after the qualifier ends, the person who wins the qualifier gets the 3rd seed, and then you have the 4th seed. That's the next highest points. Guess what system that would mirror? That would mirror this fucking system. Where you literally have, okay, and that's not this one. What the hell is it? That would mirror this. This one, like you basically have spring split winner, summer split winner, mainland qualifier winner, next highest points. Like, and then for every other region, you'd have like another region here. So this would be 3, 3, 3, like 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, or no, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. Easy. We just solved like the biggest problem with Worlds for Naraka Blade Point. Like, and it's not even, it doesn't even come close of like if there's viewership, like guess what? If there's viewership, if there's players participating from other regions, guess what? The viewership from those regions are also gonna increase. It's gonna increase the overall viewership. People want players to represent their region and everything. People want to root for players that are from their region. If everything is too symmetrical, or symmetrical is not even the right word I'm looking for. Everything is too constant or too similar. The only people that you're going to even root for are the ones who just like won the last one. Like you're obviously going to root for the person that won the last one, or the ones that are like performing at the top. But like it's pretty predictable at this point with like how things work in NBPL. They really put NBPL as region name for CN in 2022 and other region as is. Yeah, yeah, they probably should have just said CN instead of NBPL. But hey, they changed it. I don't know. Naraka is a growing game. It'll have growing pains, but this is one of those growing pains where we've tried expressing this multiple times, and they're missing out on a lot of viewership from these other regions. Like, of course, Worlds is always going to be like the most viewed tournament for Naraka because it's literally the World Championship, but also it's because other regions, like there's a reason for these people from other regions to watch because there's people that are representing these other regions that are going, right? That's just how
Was currently in 5th place,
I
possibly
see
now with
things.
one game off to make it to that threshold. First has made that 28-point threshold. Momentum shifts, not
No, I want to see
player in the
this.
pro league.
Oh, just 4
Making
kills,
to the
6.
threshold, making to these bi-weekly finals.
Spider needs 4.1 points, 6.2 given needed for XY. A-Shot needs 6.4, 9.4 for Touche, 10.1 points for Star, 10.8 for Mike. You can see where I'm going with this. A lot of
I
points.
don't know, bro. Like I just feel like I feel like that the way that I just like described it would be the best possible way to still give most of the players in NBPL like a chance instead of just making most of them not even be able to like realistically qualify. Having the next highest points out of the 3 people that like are not able to, like you have 2 people that are not even able to play because they qualified for split 1 and split 2, and then you have the person that won, and so you have 3 people that are like at the very top. Like it doesn't even matter what their overall esports points are. I mean, you could also argue that if you won split 1 and you qualify for J Cup, like why would you even play split 2? Why would you even play the rest, right? Well, you play for the fucking money, okay? You're not really not gonna play, and you're part of the league, so it's like you're not gonna not play, right? You might have qualified, but you can still stack more money for performing well. You just can't take the spot from like somebody else.
Toronto for 12.8, 16.2 needed.
But that's also the other thing where it's like that's the best possible system to make it so that everybody still has a like a realistic chance of like qualifying. Okay, maybe not everybody will have a realistic chance, but the players that are like like most part, like the points in the finals typically tend to be like pretty close together, except for like maybe 2 or 3 players that just kind of like leave the rest of the pack.
So out and in. Watching the stuff on.
They're kind of missing out on money opportunity for skins. I mean, that's the way that I would do it for NBPL. And there's also just lowering, like you could also just lower the amount of like you could lower the amount of NBPL teams from 18 to 12 as well, but that would just be like insane. But I mean, other regions don't have fucking more than 12 players in finals anyways. And that's just what I would do. If you lowered the players in the league from 18 to 12, wait, no, maybe not 18 to 12. 18 to 16? 16 divided by 3 is not divisible. Because they still need the 3-day format. That's the thing. 3-day format. You can't have 2 games. You can't have a game with only 8 players. That's just not fucking feasible. I don't know if lowering the player count to 12 would really change much. I think it would probably change too much, but not in like the way that would actually make things better. But if they ever had 12 people in NBPL only, that would just mean that there's maybe instead of having 2 groups play each day, you just have all 12 players play for 3 days and then take the points that way. Or wait, never mind, that wouldn't make any sense. It would need to be like no lower than 16 players. And that's also not even. Shit.
Jesus.
Why is this game so dead? 12-minute queue solo Saturday night is insane. And bro, no one's playing Naraka on a Saturday night. Especially at the end of the season. I'll unmute this when the game starts. Like, if you look past all of the complications that would happen from only having 12 players in the NBPL league, imagine. Number 1 player, first seed. Number 2 player, second seed. Number 3 player, third seed. Number 4 player, fourth seed. But obviously, like I said, there's a lot of complications with that anyways. So, if we just go with the original plan that we were talking about, where spring split winner wins, and also if the spring split winner quals for J Cup, and then the summer split winner quals for J Cup, their NBPO points that they're accumulating up until that point will literally just not even be like their NBPO points would not be qualified or calculated because they've already qualified. They already have the seed spot, right? So you have 2 seed spots that don't qual or don't count for NBPO points, which is seed 1 and 2, and then seed 3 wins, and then the next highest points that's not the people that already qualified and the person that just won the mainland qualifier, that 4th person will be the 4th seed for CN. Like, how is that not just like the best idea? Like, I think that's like the most fair it can get. And then the other 2 regions have 4 spots, and then depending, like NA and Southeast Asia have 4 spots because of player count size, and then Asia and EU have 3 spots each. That way, qualifying for and guess what? If 4 people gatekeep, you're not being gatekept by half the fucking competition. That's like the
There it is.
best
So
thing. That's
now
like the
makes
best way to put it.
more opportunity for on-spawn fights. I'm pretty sure Edward's actually out there as well.
I'll buy good
So
weapon skins
getting
for my
a
region.
huge amount. No, he's
Like
not.
in Valorant,
But
the
it
classic
looks
for
to
each
be
team,
whether
like the
or not
pistol.
SR Spider with another
True,
burst
true.
kills off TE, Wufong, Alliances, A Shout, OUG, Mike. Whoever gets Victim's Haven and loots it out.
Overall, I'd say that like having more equal representation or closer to equal representation would just get rid of like the issues that you see predominantly like in solos, which is literally the CN teams are just hard gatekeeping the global teams.
On spot with Verse, who hasn't been able to find a blue armor, but has himself to find one for a
I think the
weapon,
6 CN and 3
below
for
targets
4
from
regions is
CCs
fine
so
if they
far.
really want the first place still
Hey,
CN.
the dollar signs
I
moving
mean,
up.
now here's the thing. I'm still sure that even if there was only 4 people from CN, that they'd still fucking get first place. But if there's 6 teams from CN, then here's the thing: it becomes even more fair for CN because there's a lot more people in the league. You have first place spring split, first place with the winner of the spring split, first seed, winner of the summer split, second seed, winner of the China mainland qualifier. Actually, there's not even a winner of the China mainland. Actually, yes, there is. Winner of the China mainland qualifier, third seed. The next 3 highest NBPL points are the ones that go. That's literally 6 out of 12 that are playing in like, okay, it's not 6 out of 12, but it's 6 out of 12 overall, or 6 out of 18 for NBPL. I'd say that that's pretty fair if you don't want to make it like too, like you need to be top 4 to like qual, and it's like extremely difficult, right? But every other region would still have, like you'd still have 50% qual, and even if you have this, you can't gatekeep the rest of the competition in such a major way in which like they're just there's like not really a possibility of them ever like really performing as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm more inclined to believe that they would still have the advantage and drop it from like 9 to 6, and dropping it from 9 to 6 would still be way better than just having like 9 CN spots anyways, because then every other region can have equal qual spots. And finals will only ever have 50% of the teams be from China, while the other 50% are from whatever assortment of global regions there are. As long as it's not a majority, I mean, you could probably argue that yeah, 50% from China is a majority in fucking finals, but hey, bro, at least it's not damn near impossible to qualify for fucking um finals. Like at the end of the day, it's not really like it's not as really a skill issue like some people might even say or think it is, or some people might say it is, because there are people that don't qual that are still like really good players. I'm not even like only speaking for myself, but there are people that don't qual that are still good, and it just comes down to either the BR aspect or there's literally just like they're matching like the match is just like, say for example, like Tryhard. Like Tryhard is a really good player, but bro literally had like the lobby of death, had to fight like a bunch of goats in his lobby. So the chances of him doing that much better while at the same time also getting gate kept, like it's no wonder that he wasn't able to perform as well.
The money moving up every game. I keep peeping in the start of every game. We at 3,700. I believe it's for the MVP. So you know Edward already been pocketing a lot of this cash here for these games alone, and now they're bounding up high. You know, that extra change in the pocket of these players is always a lovely sight to see at the end of the season when they're able to clean that price pool. But Edward Still trying to lock in this MVP to take
Kind of
this
makes sense
bi-weekly
to the
home. We're
3
gonna have a
OC
strap
in
out
his
though
earned spot.
from Mike
Yeah.
against Burst right now. Burst eating up a lot of damage, had the armor advantage.
I mean,
but now the F1
either
called in here for
6
Burst,
3
coming
3
armor swap as well. Mike still
3
trying to apply the pressure. Scare Rush does not
or
connect.
4
The
4
LMB does
4
it for
3
Mike, and
3.
now looks like the pressure is gonna be going towards Versus way. And the third parties, fourth parties might start moving on in, and the first one up is gonna be Edward.
Yeah, good armor swap again for part 2 for Verse, and he's able to get himself the full reset. Now, cannon shots coming out for the Fox shots, and for Edward right now for full ultimate, in case he needs to use it, he'll use it. But everyone's out here right now, 6 players on the board, just frolicking between the treehouse on the ground. Edward losing all his armor, half his health bar, loses out a single block. But you see that V2 for the goalie stance from Fong. He throws it, overshots it, passes by. Edward looking to try to escape.
Like the one thing that I can't like stress enough is that like there's is not really like it really isn't a work harder angle. Like you really can't work. There's only so much you can do before like you realize that you're literally actively being like griefed in terms of being able to actually perform.
Dagger in hand, looks to hold check this. Oh, straight to nunchucks, one R&B to the next. Backs off, has a full meter, so he can horizontal block. He find an armor swap. If he can cap dodge into gaining it, he could rebound it. There it is. 1-2, no 3 from Burst. He's holding the heck out of that R&B, and now all the lobby is here to try to push him back. Edward almost getting caught by a range shot. Lobby is going to be checking him out, and for a Liam ultimate, Burst will catch elimination. 1 on the board for him.
And the only way to like you don't even have to play in it to even
the Fireflies
see how unfair it actually is in its current state.
Being able to stay on top here with the first elimination or the second elimination, Frostovitz got the first elimination of the game. First with the second elimination, full chasing down Arano. On this Ballista Tower, be a big chase down here for these players. A lot of these players use this as playground. Movement here is strong for everybody in the server. Playing up this Ballista Tower.
It's literally like the best way to put it is that ooh, nice Frost.
It looks like Frostovitz is going to connect there off of that alone. Burst is going to fall here. Burst.
The best way to put it is literally the fact that it's not even that the other regions like it's not advocating for less skilled regions to like or less skilled players to make it in to finals. It's literally to like prevent other good players from literally being snuffed out by competition that are literally just not even willing to like really practice with them, despite them only being in China for literally like we only have limited time we're in China, whereas the players in China that live there, the NBPL players, they've been doing this for like for ages. They're already accustomed to this. We have to sit there and go to China and everything and then get accustomed to low ping and shit and fight a bunch of different like players while also at the same time not even fighting or practicing against the people that we're going to be playing against. And so it's literally just like trying to like playing in Worlds is like trying to walk up a mountain that's covered in mud. Like a mountain that's covered in mud and is raining at the same time.
It's gonna fall as well. Do have Arano snagging up this elimination. Arano seeing Spider in the mix. F spin back there to continue to apply the pressure. Ooh, is able to cancel the elevate to the 1.0 for the half.
Not gonna lie, it's so sad. Only 1 to 2 teams from other regions even playing for grand final.
And that's a beautiful showcase in here from SR Spider.
Right. That's that diligence right there.
After watching the bi-weekly, it's boring to see the few last matches.
Shop is ready to go through here.
Yeah, the only person that I root for is Frost, because Frost is literally like the only non-Chinese player. So we're just like everybody outside of China is rooting for Frost.
And even looking towards maybe a Jade down the line, or just holding on the gold outright. For Verse though, 11k gold, goes to the shop, purchase purple armor, boom, flat, no questions about it. Has himself to convert this katana to a Hong sword, more more in line of what he likes.
And of course, it's also a lot more pressure on him because he's like literally he's carrying the backs of like 4 different fucking regions, namely 3. He's carrying the backs of NA, EU, and Southeast Asia, bruh.
For a big amount of damage without having the single strike. Well, you have 2 strikes for your vertical rather than the katana, which I think is like 6 or 7 that comes out from it. So if you're able to get the blink strike rather than going for the Hong Sword's vertical, or even going into a lethal dab afterwards, the options are endless. The players have it to be what they feel more comforted with in their option selection. But here we go. Romy Yang casts denial, maybe potentially from verse up against A-Shao.
Soul breaks on in there from verse Asia.
And I'm not really like, obviously it's pro competition, so it's gonna be hard. But there is such a thing as too hard or unnecessarily difficult. That's what I would describe. That's how I first described J Cup after the first year. I said that, yeah, it was nice to be able to go, but it was unnecessarily difficult because we're at such a disadvantage and they're literally not like practicing with us.
Shadow Clone does not though, and Asia now is gonna win the engagement here in the realm of Yang. We have a Temi ultimate invested there from Choose, and Edward's gonna eat up the damage there off the Wisp, but it's gonna send the army focus, gonna get parried off of this, and this could be bad here for Edward's gonna be forced to pop the Xiaoyu ultimate. Doesn't manage to do so, trying to weave around, doesn't even have the pass, so he needs to back on up, and Choose looks like he is gonna go ahead and off to try to get this.
Don't even go for this kill, just go in Yang.
That's not what Edward wants right now. He wants to try to secure this realm of Yang. It looks like he is gonna use all of the resources, and he's not gonna come out victorious there in the scrap off with no value there. The Xiaoyu ultimate is gonna be offline. First and Fong both snagging up some of this materials here at the box here. You give him a little bit of that love tap saying we are not friends. Better back up. It's my stuff. He is gonna snag up a purple armor though. Now Spider and Fong are gonna go out here in the first Roman Yang game number 6.
Yeah, Wufong loses his Combo Breaker, gets caught, and that's going to be elimination. It wasn't even up for debate. When Spider catches these LMBs, it's over. 3 eliminations. Wow. Romy Yang victory. Gold weapon to be picked up here. And the other side of A-Shao actually in his Romy Yang. I love these quick cuts. Going to see Chushang look for the scare rush. 1 LMB to the uppercut. Nope. Going to burn out the F1 though. A-Shao looks for a wall attempt for an uppercut. Gets caught. Shot number 1. Gets caught into the R&B blue focus. Now obviously with A-Shao looking for the LMBs again, there's going to be the ultimate from the Mulchin. He's outside of the vicinity of it. Chushang looks to try to combo him through around the corner. Commandeer this ship with his ultimate and the rendering slash V2 variation for the Kylan. Gets caught to the Wistro. Upsets Spaghetti if he gets caught, but he's not going to. He's holding purple focus so as it comes through. A-Shao gets himself, throws the release around the corner. If he catches Chushang in the flop, say he can go for another rebound on this fight.
It's just kind of game here for Choose. Gets caught up there into the second rebounds as well. Into the third. That's big damage there from A-Shao. And now Choose nearly gets clipped off that first one. He's gonna be able to use the pillars here to scare rush around. Tries to go for a little bit of a talibate there. He does manage to get the slap though into the F. Jump LB for the extra damage. Choose now. He's gonna try to throw down the Wisp. Does not read it. He does manage to stay up. Does not throw it. Choose still has the Wisp online. A-Shao, a little bit of a reset for both players as well. Full common armor for Choose. Doesn't get caught up. Does go for the scale rush in the Wisp.
Wait, he got caught in the Wisp?
Doesn't get caught.
How you get caught? Wait, how you get caught in the Wisp here?
For both players as well. Full common armor for Choose.
What? No way.
And the Wisp connects off of that alone, and now A-Shao loses that Vitalia pop there, catches the R&B, tries to catch the tap dodge off of that, does not manage to do so. The 1-2 from the fist plays, overholds, F caught in to avoid the full damage down. A-Shao trying to turn this fight around, catches LMB prowl, F caught in there for the Temi, the cooldown on that super quick, and he's able to get out of that situation into the jump LMB.
Oh my god, Chuzong is pissed.
Goes for the ground uppercut, and both players time out. Chuzong not happy about that one, and wow, A-Shao being able to turn
I'd be pissed if that was me.
Sure, he doesn't just be the only one losing that situation, but Choose is gonna be having that Yang depletion timer on his back as well.
He had a close comment with a Clink. I was wondering about whether or not he was going to die from a Clink alone from an R&B, but luckily, in the worst case, best case scenario,
Spider with 3 kills. Is he able to reach match point in this game?
Spider finds out about where Fong's whereabouts is as a shot, as a Justina.
Wait, 2 timeouts in Yang?
Don't like to see it, but Spider has to deal with it. Scare Rush comes in here. Purple armor swap for Fong as he comes through. Looks to Scare Rush back and below, and looks to space out. He can get 1 armor powder heal. It's going to be enough sustain for him. Only gets caught by the army from the staff. Verse goes for the Clink. Looking for the gold spear here and seeing when that's.
Damn, look how many people are on Yang depletion. There's 5 people on Yang depletion, bro. That's more than half the game. Okay, I know it's 11 people. But that's literally 5 out of 11 people on Yang depletion.
Big power spike in his arsenal.
Man, we got 5 reds there with Yang depletion timer. I just looked at the left side of the leaderboard. That looks insane right now. These players are going to be active right now. We got Fong.
Dude, imagine all 3 Yangs timeout. We have 6 out of 12 people on Yang depletion.
And here, it's terrain. It's going to be very rough to try to catch up to him. Do have him being able to cut off some of the pressure. Go ahead and reset that purple armor. But Spider, the first one there, Fong's going to be forced to cancel that Vitalia there. I think he does manage to pop it. Yes, he does. Full armor back there for Fong. F1 caught in here for Verse. Trying to see. He try to get the damage onto Fong. Spider as well in the mix. Both of these players full chasing down Fong. Now the terrain fully in Fong's favor. Doing a really good job. Letting loose of all this pressure. Manages to continue full grappling out. I don't know how he got this so quick. I'm looking at the mini map. He is completely gone from Sunwing. Aishao against Wu Fong. The RB Army makes here for the Halberds. Aishao with 2 minutes and 37 seconds is very low as well, and this could potentially be the downfall here for Aishao for game number 6.
Yeah, no ultimate. Combo breaker still available. Oof, grapple cancel could have been dirty.
Oh
There it is.
my god!
There it comes out. I can't believe my man is cooking right now. Wu Fong.
Responding to someone on Discord. I missed that. What happened?
Yeah, no ultimate. Combo breaker still available.
Oh my.
Dirty.
Oh my god!
There it comes out. I can't believe my man is cooking right now. Wu Fong, hold check of destiny, jump LMB, nice one. But Aishao looks to burn himself out here for stamina. RMBs are gonna be held out. Scare Rush is good for a Clink to deny that escape, and now Aishao, ooh, nice double. What? Yo, that's kind of sick. Aishao puts himself in the background, but he gets pistol shotted, spam from Wu Fong, 1-2 double tap. Call me Ricky, we're down the alleyway, 2 tap. Can't do anything about it. Wu Fong 3 eliminations, gets himself in terms of the leaderboard and gets himself out of the bad position that he may be, wondering about, because now there's 3 Rummy depletionists on the board. So we got XY, we got Jisheng, and we got Star. That could really diminish the lobby if they don't get kills off of one another in order for them to get rid of the amount of players that could be coming through here post Rummy 2. Otherwise though, Rummy Yank has picked up by Verse, so has Akko's ult, so has Akko's death.
Yeah, there it is. F caught in there. 30% damage reduction. Gets a little bit of knockback as well, but choose full WK in, trying to continue the pressure onto Verse. Be able to stay outside for just a tad bit. Trying to go for a full reset in.
I was like, leave me alone, bro.
Full focus in Verse. Verse is gonna be forced to pop the Akko's ultimate. He doesn't even have the Yang pass anymore. But look at everybody. 3 players on the chase here against Verse. The lone Akko's in this situation. XY, Choose, and Star. Full focus in here towards Verse. Tries to spin back the V2. Does not connect off of 1 player. He does manage to continue the kiting. Does not lose nearly any HP in the situation. Catches this V2 onto Star. Damage connects. Let's go for the jump LMB. The ultimate goes offline, and now the pressure's gonna be on here for Verse. Jump for Verse in the corner. F caught in there for the Temi, and now Verse trying to seek and try to get out of the situation. All these players let go of that Realm of Yang. Everybody full focus him in that situation. And it looks like Star still has that Yang depletion timer with 1 minute and 10. Catches the pile. F1 caught in there for Verse once again on the Akko's. Does manage to kite out the situation. Scare Rush in the back end.
Wait, who was all on Yang depletion? I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Wu Fong. Okay, so everybody is basically still on Yang depletion. No, Wu Fong clears his Yang depletion because he kills another person that has Yang depletion. So does Shenron still has Yang depletion too.
Everybody full focus him in that situation. It looks like
only 1 person cleansed their Yang depletion. Everybody else still has Yang depletion.
Once again on the Akko's. Does manage to kite out the situation. Scare Rush in the back end. Does connect. F caught in there for Star to avoid the full damage there from the oncoming damage from the spear. And I believe that's a gold spear as well. So that would have been a lot of damage. Star is not in a really great spot right now. Losing all his armor, and he still has 2 players on
About to go from 10 to 7 players.
Coming out here, Verse versus Spider. Gonna see a Merciless Havoc as well as the Graving and the Sap J from him. Hoping to see whether or not he reveals
there goes
that
Star.
on. Otherwise, Spider is looking to hold RMBs with the Halberds, one of the more tactile weapons, I should say, anticipation weapon, because anyone can hold a 1.5, 1.2, 1.9, 0.9, things of that nature comes through. First though,
Akos versus Akos, unfortunate. One is gonna have to go.
Havoc real, there it is, jabbing as well, not gonna be integrating. There's gonna be a chance here to see whether or not Spider can actually catch a V2, F1 to mitigate it. Verse has himself the RMB, no focus comes.
Scare Rush in the back end, does connect, F caught in there.
What just happened? What?
Nature comes through, maybe looking to be
my Yang fight.
To mitigate it. Verse has himself the RMB, no focus comes out, and he is kiting right between the pillars. 1 more V2, and that's all he's got to worry about. Has ultimate himself in case he needs to get caught out here, but 1 vertical V2 could be to seal the deal. But there it is, it's missed, and now Verse goes on the recipient end.
Area LMB there for Verse. Akko's mirror here between Verse and Spider. Spider with no ult online, halfway ult here for Verse. Doesn't manage to catch that leap though. Spider's gonna be able to kite out the situation, using the pillars the best as he can. It's not catch the V2, nearly clips him there off the V2. Spider full reset in. Burst as well. Spider had the upper hand there for just a second, but looks like the reset there for Spider is going to come into play since the 1.0 there off the R&B focus. Verse now, purple staff in hand. Can't forget the Merciless as well in play. F1 to avoiding damage there from that opener. Now overholds, jabbing for long range, connects there for Verse. Raw uppercut into the 1.0 Albers. That's big damage once again. F1 called in for Spider to continue the pressure. Doesn't manage to catch the roll out there
What?
on the wall. The Merciless sends it there from downtown, and it
Bruh.
does go towards Versus way. And Spider gets
You just
clipped by
forgot
that
he has
Merciless
Merciless?
Havoc, and it's all he needed there for Verse to come out victorious here in this round. But he ain't.
It was impeccable too because the opportunity for
Or was it a spectator only thing where like only the spectator is able to see the Merciless go through if you clank that early?
Tops out Gecko Foot, a gold katana, as well as a desperation to be picked up for Verse, so he's gonna be able to hold these Jades down for the remainder of this match. Wu Fong finds elimination against Arano, getting him eliminated out as well as
Oh, XY got a flower. Okay, so 2 out of the 5 people cleanse their Yang depletion. The other 3 are dead.
Looking at the leaderboard though, Edward's still in the game here. Verse also still in the mix-up, having himself with it. Hopefully to see if he can get the elimination, get the.
Oh well, there he goes. Anyways, and he immediately cleanses his cleanses depletion.
Stays in the game. One jump R&B to the next and makes it a little bit difficult for Fong, who did steal that. He did steal that spear. 1, 2, 3 dual ring comes out from that spear action though, and that's going to be where Spider looks to hold check this R&B. Otherwise, another opponent has entered the ring and it's Verse.
Man, it's rare we see the dual ring being played. But I mean, we've been seeing a lot of 1, 2, 3s, flying kicks. I mean, we've seen them all night. Players are letting loose those 1, 2, 3s. I mean, I remember it used to be a meme, right? 1, 2, 3s and all this for a lot of new players. But I mean, now it's very unexpected here in these lobbies. You don't really expect the 1, 2, 3 to be flowing out, especially with a Jade as well. It just fully catches players off guard. And we see it here, Spider being able to stay up, takes a full reset in. Arano in the back end. We got a lot of players all congested here in this area. Verse had a really good game so far on the board, but another player we got to talk about is Wu Fong. Wu Fong with 4 eliminations on the board on the Lonnie.
But we're also like,
we haven't seen those 4 eliminations. We saw
like
one.
imagine.
Has been putting out work throughout the whole map. We do see it as well as Spider. Last game, he was already cooking up.
Imagine if we had
all cylinders. We do see him continuing that momentum into
more
this game alone, where he's starting to close out that threshold as well with 23.9 points overall. But Burst,
do you think it's possible that the reason that a factor as to why we don't have as many orgs, or we could get orgs if there was more representation or equal representation in Worlds? Because I think right now it does. If there were orgs that were looking to get into Naraka, or even if there was a possibility of orgs looking at getting into Naraka, and then you see that there's all the orgs that are already in China and everything, that trying to get into the competitive scene or the esports scene in Naraka with the track record of the foreign players in Worlds would literally just be like why would you even attempt to do that, right?
Towards the west side of the circle for the shadow, and a lot of the collapsing format of this is that whether or not someone gets knocked out.
Like if I was an org looking at that, I would feel like it was a waste, and not even.
For the majority though, 7 players still in the lobby, having Verse
try to get into the esports scene.
Spider did already reach match point through these 4 eliminations, and with the placement points, he is now the 3rd guaranteed match point gamer if we enter into game 7, which then puts us in the spotlight, right? Whether or not the Spider will survive up until this point, just to go off, or if Verse can get the elimination off of him. Regardless, Edward's still at 0 eliminations. Eddie hasn't been able to find any kills this match. He's been playing as slow and steady. Usually that's all that you need to do in order to win the race. That's what we've seen in the past. That's what we've seen in, hopefully we can see in the future. But for Verse, he's getting
Oh shit, wait, 23.9, 4.5, Spider's at match point.
Versus Havoc, right? We saw earlier, and with the jabbing, he also got that Sap Jade. He's fully set for the end game circle in terms of
probably, yeah. I mean, I would assume.
These guys are just gonna have a mutual agreement before the new main drops, before we enter into this final circle.
I mean, obviously, right?
There's a lot of clear factors, but
I mean, games one through
getting
4,
tier 1 orgs into
full confidence,
Naraka
right?
kind of feels like
he's playing beautifully in these games. slowing down in tempo right now.
Oh no, it'll literally just be an angle of like if they want to get into Naraka, they would just try and get into like the
you know how he was looking like in his first 4 games.
the CN leagues.
Success here in these games, or
but these are like not CN orgs.
Wait and see, because first just getting parried here, he's gonna be able to pop that Akko's ultimate, and that's gonna be a full rush down there from Rana. And Rana gets clipped off the Moonbane here. That's gonna be tons of damage there.
I mean, Alliance isn't a CN org either, or neither is Wolves.
Looks like Spider gonna wait.
They got in Naraka early.
Has one of those V2s online if he needs it. Fong in the back end as well. Arano full cutting out on the backside, spins back to V2, gets the
oh my god.
Oh, saves him from the move bane.
Oh,
sends him inside the next move bane, and
bro, what?
Here. Needs to be real careful. Does manage to kite it out, but the damage is still going towards his way. Arano is the first one in.
Nah, how is he not dead to that double bane?
Doesn't manage to full scatter on out.
Wait, what? How is he not dead to the double bane here? What? How is he not dead here?
And he sends up inside the next move bane, and Verse eating tons of damage here. Needs to be real careful. Does manage to kite out, but the damage is still going towards his way. Arano is the first one in. We see Frostivus in the back end. Wu Fong doesn't manage to full scatter on out, but Fong does manage to do so. Frostivus, Fong, and Arano full focus in Verse right now.
I think Arano's dead here.
Pretty soon.
He's on DEFCON 3 right now. He's like still gonna survive here. Merciless Havoc doesn't get parried. Process is gonna come through here. F1 and knock him back. Land. I can't believe he landed on the bridge. It's crazy. He gets himself the scare rush, but there's gonna be the R&B. No spear confirmation for the blue focus. F1 comes out from Verse. One jump LB to the next. Has to really worry about whether or not he should throw this next Merciless, whether or not someone's gonna be kiting around for a parry. Otherwise, Verse is hanging around these poison streams a little bit too close. Gets caught to the. He actually glided up to that. So now it gives Verse a little bit more time here to survive here. The Mystic Might's gonna be in effect for Wufong to look at him at all times. Nice armor swap. And for Verse looking for his seeing that parry, he looks for the armor swap for the gold armor, doesn't go for it, instead just goes ahead and spaces out Arano at 1 HP in the distance, gets eliminated by Spider. 5 eliminations so far for Spider for MVP. And now for Verse, having to work out here for the blue armor, he finds another swap here on the ground for that gold armor that was left behind. It's going to be
insane kite
picked up later on by one of the players, and it's going to be Wufong getting that reset.
Nice little kite there from Verse. Manages to stay
I mean, the bottom of the leaderboard is just like so close in points now.
Very fast.
Like Frost is at 14, Fong 14.8, Arano 16.7, 17.2, 17.9, 18.6. Like 7th through 12th is within like 4 points. Like Frost isn't even that far behind. I mean, you could say that he's far behind in terms of like match point, but like he's not really that far behind. Like getting to the middle of the leaderboard again.
I think you snag it up there from Verse. Edward still can't be contesting this. I mean, Spider has 5 eliminations. Wufong has 4. So I mean, he needs to have pretty much 90% of the kills here, right? I mean, he needs to try to snag up all these eliminations plus the MVP, or the MVP to confirm this Game 6 win. Not a lot of noise there from Edward, but still trying to contest and close it out. Verse eats up a lot of damage. Could be falling here. Does manage to pop the V2. Does manage to get a little bit of space in the backside. Spider now showing back up. F1 to avoid all that damage. Gonna go Bane surfing here. Needs to be careful not to get clip off of this. Gonna go up high. Blue armor is empty in this situation. Still trying to cut out this pressure. Needs to make sure he doesn't take any tick damage there from the zone.
Big damage here coming out here if he gets caught, but the V2 attempt number 2 didn't come out to exempt of health bar. I think he might actually get caught out here by one and the only Fong. Whether or not we can see it though.
Damn.
Freeze. There's Wufong with a kill steal. That's gonna be 5 eliminations for Wufong. He is at the top of the leaderboard right now with Spider. 2 eliminations for DRG Fong. 2 eliminations for Frostbus. Edward's still in the mix. No eliminations whatsoever. But you know, things can happen here. We know that Spider has himself to keep
5-5-2-2-0.
Obviously, we're seeing Fong actually in the zone here. It looks like Edward trying to go for these last hit confirmations. Edward actually fully stacked up with that gold armor, fully reset it out, has ultimate, still having the blue weaponry though. The status of having a purple and greater would be really beneficial to him, but he's using the fan most likely to kind of kite out if he doesn't have it on the standby for a secondary weapon that is anything greater than, you know, blue, that he's just been holding on to it for his time that comes on. He has himself though the bottom ground. He has to work himself away from these poison streams. You know, we talked about how he has a big mentality hit from game 4 and 5. It's kind of the slow roll mentality that he has, not going through. Cool as a cucumber, really. But goes back to the gear, gets the Jace, Merchant's Havoc, Desperation as we saw, Sap Jade, Gold Hong Sword. He literally just went ahead and just his first name Robin, last name The Bank. Like this man just went ahead and got the full deposit.
Bruh.
Now, F1 comes
First
out.
name Robin, last name The Bank.
trying to snag out this elimination potentially onto Fong. Do have him trying to tie it up here with the fan in hand. Just gonna see he can try to ice out some of this pressure. It's a lone Xiao in this lobby. We do have no pairs of characters currently right now. Everybody's in a different hero. Do have a Xiao, Akos, Lani, Justina, and a Liam. We do have the aggression going towards Wufong's way this time around. Spider still on the Akos, trying to see if he can try to stay up. Loses a lot of HP plus that armor as well. Be able to find a nice little spot here to take a quick reset and quick.
I mean, we got a Lonnie in endgame. I'm
movement
gonna be
up
saying
the
that
tree,
I'm
inside
gonna
the
be
cabin.
leaning towards this
Fong
Lonnie.
still going at it. Edward fully healthy on top. He's gonna be able to grapple on out. Frostivus might be applying some of the pressure there onto Edward, but looks like the Aqua Spider is going to be still getting full focus by most of the lobby here in the situation. Nice little weed there from Wufong to avoid the F1. Now the Aqua's ultimate is online, and this is what these players are waiting for. They're gonna wait for this ult to go completely gone, and they are gonna be full aggressive him while they wait for it to happen. We do have Fong, the first one in.
His arm beat him fell.
Battaglia. Doesn't get any of the damage though. Wufong on the bottom side. Wufong as well. I mean, everybody's still scrapping. Lonnie ultimate investor here for Wufong, and he's able to get a little bit of hit, but he drops very low as well.
Yeah, and we know that Edward looking for those pistol shots from the rooftop, but then he gets really close into the building. Wufong has himself to have a dash here if he wants to go for it. There's going to be it. There's going to be the goal focus, and he dies to this gun. Most likely there's the kill elimination from Fong. That is going to be his third elimination. Now everyone's in the mix-up. Looking at Fong here with no ultimate, only one dash left. After that, it's all up to grabs for anyone to try to focus after Justina. One dash in the mix. In this case scenario, Edward has himself with the jabbing, has the Merciless Havoc, has 40% rage bar. He's been slowly turning that rage back up as soon as possible, just because once it hits in the endgame circle, the Liam, the Akos, who doesn't have ultimate, by the way, for Spider, but more importantly, just making sure and keeping track about who has ultimates and who doesn't. That's the case scenario. One combo breaker down, one
What's
combo
up, Falcon?
breaker back up. Looks like Frostbus is forced in a position right now. No armor in his hand.
New dupe characters in endgame is actually crazy. Never seen that before. I mean, it happens pretty often recently.
And this is going to be a close quarters position. There's a lot of poison streams that if Frostbus finds a low.
Oh my god, Frostus took so much damage, bruh.
Jabbing doesn't confirm here. Edward looking for the whole checker there. He's going to get a consumption of his whole health bar. Gets the staff right to go. And Fong is looking to try to go into the face of danger as Frostbus is low for one blue focus strike.
Drops very low. Scaros nearly clips him there in the backside. Fong,
oh my god.
Laying out of pressure on
they're griefing the fuck out of Edward.
Scaros clips there, Fong from Spider. Spider trying to stay up in the situation. Edward still with jabbing in hand. He's got up off the 1-2. It's gonna be forced to pop the Xiao ultimate as well. Pistol shots flying on in into the Clank arm B, and Edward, knowing the safe route, really not working in his favor. Fong though still staying up. 4 kills on the board now online, and Spider.
Oh, Wufong died. Wait, no Lonnie in end circle. Okay.
1, 2, 3 release there for Fong. Overholding. Click comes in off the focus. 1, 2 onto Spider.
Okay. I don't know about releasing that one. Rip Frost.
Fong is gonna pick up that elimination still. And it looks like we're gonna have our final scrap off here.
Yeah, look, 14, 16, 17, 17, or basically 18, 19, 19, 21.
Times 2 spins it back, overhold, sends it for the 3rd time around. You see the ultimate invested. Aqua ultimate to counter that as well. Doesn't catch off the V2. The freeze does not connect in the corner. The 1-2 misses the second freeze.
Oh my god.
Off the V2, weaves the RB focus into the jump LMB, and Spider come out victorious here for game number 6 with 6 eliminations on the board in our MVP. And this is what I was talking about, Severio.
I'll ask Spider what his IEMs look, what IEMs he uses. Damn, look at his ear. Wait, this shit kind of like just sits in his ear. Mine don't look like that.
Threshold here with on the board.
10.2 is massive.
Quick prediction. You got the quickest answer, bros. You guys had it.
It was like, oh, you thought right? It's like you just gotta wait 1.
Kylan Temi.
Looking at this Kylan here,
second round selection.
Start has it too to be a Liam. I mean, you can go Kylan too. I wouldn't be against it. This is now, like I said, Hollow Rock Starry Night. So first 2 phases, throwing us in the loop. Liam still available for Chusheng. Fong also on the table right now to choose out his character of choice. Yeah, if you choose a Matari or a Tessa, I wouldn't be against it. I would see it. We've seen that.
Oh yeah, game 7 Mataris? Question mark. Fong would play Matari, I feel.
Out of pocket picks. This is where we come out here. That's where Ronald even succeeded in the past.
Akos.
Akos into a start phase around selection. A shot from Alliance and move on for TE. Getting a little bit of chances here to choose out who they got.
Game 7 is where you start seeing all the other picks that people
out.
typically
There's
don't.
one Justina
I mean,
forcing
everybody that's been
Fawn.
played right now has been played earlier
Goes to
on.
Alani. Yes, he will. So he'll go to Alani. Predominantly in the 4th round. Now it's phase 5, it's phase 6. See it.
Yeah, there go that Tessa.
Ooh, XY. We're gonna have to Tessa. I mean, a player who love running the Tessa, especially in 8-game scenarios. As
Spider, wait, Spider's kind of known for his Matari
DRG
too.
Sfong. DRG Sfong has been a big fan of
Matari
Tessa
question
for
mark?
quite some time
Temmie?
now.
Damn.
So now
Only one
seeing
that's
it in
out of the
another
ordinary
player's
here is
hands
Tessa.
like XY, and then this late into the meta now with how everything has established with all the other characters who have made it inside the pool as well. It's gonna be
Yeah,
very
I
interesting
can
to
already
see
see
how
GG's to XY.
does with this Tessa. I mean, obviously Tessa can be a very strong dueler, third partier as well, mid-range ults. Being able to cast that ultimate halfway, just has a lot of potential. Also, after that's gone and you miss the enchantment or you not connect with that ultimate tether, kind of really falls down there. It's gonna be rough to see here for XY to see how he does in a lobby like we're seeing here. I mean,
Oh,
we got
Kylan
good
is his
meta picks,
double
right?
pick?
Beams,
What?
Justinas, Aquas, Kylan.
You're
Lonnie
telling me
still
we
in
could
the
have
mix as
played
well,
Lonnie?
Wufong.
Bruh.
But Wufong, Frostivus, Choose, and Asia are locking in their second pick of the same hero, as well as OUG's Mike. Obviously, OUG's Mike can completely be a big nuisance into this games, even though if he doesn't have a crazy pop-off game, he really controls a lot of the momentum in a lot of these matchups, as we saw when he was playing in that Holleroth game against the Tomos. He was the one full control of the end game there, making sure that these players do not get the full capacity of what they want to do. So, you know, even though Mike has not been having an outstanding bi-weekly final, he's still a big problem on the map.
Yeah, and even then, I think when anticipation came out from whether or not Edward believed that Mike would have been picking an Oculus this round, especially after we saw what happened last round. So he's paired up with the RG Fong. Edward also using F2, so that's the distinguishment between both those Oculuses that we saw in the pregame lobby choices. So that's something else that we have to take an understanding of who's going to be who when they're on the battlefield. But game 7 starts out here, folks. My name's Area alongside with creators. We're actually looking at the final between these 3 match point gamers, between Spider, between Edward, between Verse, and who can catch into the threshold of MVP and end our day. Let's take a look and see about these off drops and where the fights begin.
Now that boy Verse is cracked. I'm not gonna lie. That boy, he did a little clappies. He's lit. He's lit. Started up here for game number 7. SR Spider though, off rip against WBG's Verse. H-Zhao in the mix as well. Spider trying to look to have a crazy pop-off run here, and he's able to do it here on the Tomok. I've seen it do it before. So go ahead, get a little bit of a Christmas present here with the purple dual blades in hand, and now continue to try to scale up here for his inventory. He is going to back up from the situation, and WBG's Verse might be going at it against Alliance's H-Zhao.
We're at 40% right now. There's a lot of Fireflies that are available for pickup here. Versus is going to make his way towards them in terms of one of the tents. Otherwise, if they've already been picked up, that would be the case. DRG Fong, though, finds first elimination against Frostivus in the early game against Kylan, specifically as an Akos. Edward over by the Cinnabar Valley here, making his way to try to find the loot pattern. Maybe even
Yo, Tikas, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Find something purple. See before we stop.
How was your stream?
OUZ Mike finding the V2. Fong will look towards his pounce. Maybe looking for a jump LMB here, but Mike is looking to tap dodge. Nice tap dodge there, and again, one R&B catches double blue focus. We never see those ones coming. Armor stuff is good though for Mike if he wants to look for it. He does it. He goes for blue focus hold instead. F1 is available for him. Looks for the 1, 2, 3 again. R&B comes out. Nice tap dodge LMB, my friend. This is gonna be one elimination for him into the board with the blue armor.
There it is, Mike, with a strong start here for game number 7. Picking up the first elimination of this game alone. Spider, though, still in the mix against Verse this time around. Since the 1.0 R&B focus, Verse now be forced to pop this F. Spider has all the full confidence to try to get this elimination onto Verse. We do have another player in the back end, I believe. Starting to move on in for the third party is going to be Wufong on the Lonnie. Both players looking at Verse, though. The Justina is going to be able to pop this F to avoid the lingering frame there from the R&B focus there from the staff. Scarerush nearly connects there, tries to read the parry. He's going to go ahead and invest his Temmie ultimate very early here in this fight. Now, the F called in. Massive parry there for Spider, and that's going to be the elimination there. Fong trying to pick up the Soul Bloom. I'm not sure who gets the Soul Bloom here in this situation. In the back end, A-Shao is going to be showing up to the party as well. Now it's going to be a 3-way scrap off.
Yeah, when Spider picking up the solo, that's going to be the
It was
third
good, but I'm
necessary
dead
way to get
tired.
for the
I
sustainment
see,
of
I
the fight.
see. Good
Now
to
he gets
hear.
stopped by a drop down R&B. F-ability is not up for another 3 seconds. Wufong just needs this a couple of seconds here. It's a scare rush, denies the escape. Now it's going to be an F1 available for Spider in case he gets caught onto his corner. Needs to find as much space as possible.
Hope you're able to get some
But this is going to be the cornerstone
good
right
rest.
trying to catch a scare rush. Justina ultimate might be ready for him to use in the best, but he's also going to have to worry about Wufong and whether or not he has ultimate. It's all in the eyes right there. There's the elimination. A-Shot finds elimination, finds the soul bloom for Wufong. In this case, 1-2 L R&Bs comes out of a whole check R&B. Jump LMB to cancel out. Uppercut into the corner until it's, oh my gosh, she's swapping to the dual blades. Clean with it. R&B holds after the Lonnie ultimate, but now it's up to Wufong whether or not he wants to invest in the dash.
He needed a little bit of terrain for the R&B focus to connect there from the dual blade. That would have been disgusting. But the V2 is going to be invested here from Wufong. Trying to see he can find elimination here onto A Zhao, but that Justina ultimate is going to come online pretty soon. I believe it's already online.
I want this new monitor so badly already, bro. Oh my god, my monitor has
off the old pop there from the Justina. Priest does not connect.
these lines at the bottom. They're pissing me off.
On the Justina, since the R&B focus from mid range gets the damage, the Priest does not connect, but catches the R&B. No prior off the LB though. Into the follow up LB, and Wufong staying up here, composed on the Lonnie, taking out A Zhao, and that's Wufong's first elimination of game number 7.
That's right, and he's making sure he can showcase the new blood by what the old skills got. And now it's up towards Edward. He made his way towards Bloom Castle. There is 4 or 5 players around here. We got Arana, we got Chishan, we got XY from AST. A lot of units out here for Bell hits and making sure to see a vicinity shot. Now for this Aquila's Crest, we've been here before. We know the spacing. XY actually gets himself the gold spear from the Salvation Podium, beating up the puzzle and picking up that weapon. He's got 75% rage on the Tessa. He is a Tessa, so the moment that one ultimate gets casted, and the players know that there won't be another one to come out. But the problem is how many players can he capture with it, and would he be able to even deny them from being able to pick up this enchant? That's why we don't really see as much Tessa.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
He really focused down really easily without any sort of effect, with no punishment from the opponents. So long as she's not going up against a Temi, right? Temulch can just go ahead and F-frame through it. Invincibility frame through the enchant. One of the biggest downsides that comes out of her period against him, even in the trios aspect. But in this case scenario for solos, it is an option for him to use as a filler pick, and in which case I might find success. Otherwise, we have fights coming out here. Wufong, A Shao in their scenarios, or by Aishar Lake, where A Shao has no armor to live for, but Wufong is keeping the pressure without any room to breathe.
I mean, would love to see A Zhao being able to ice this pressure off, to make it to that threshold here off of game number 7, to potentially have a run for the chip for game 8, but it looks like a lot of damage is going towards his way, and he's moving on into a third party. It's going to be WBG's verse, joining the party here against A Zhao, and he does manage to fall as well, and I think that's his game 7. Wufong does get cut off at the LB, has to F for the combo breaker though. Verse snags a little bit of resources there from the body there from A Zhao. Now Fong overholds the R&B focus. The follow-up hit does not connect there due to the terrain. Doesn't get the full capitalization off the R&B focus connecting. Fong now trying to back on up. Roma Yang starting to form on in. Burst though, still applying the pressure in the back end. Fong and OUG Smite starting to move on in as well. It's going to be a quad party here in this situation. F caught in here for Verse. Cannon shots flying on in. Lots of pressure happening here against WBG's Verse. He needs to be real careful. And who's none other than DRG's Fong, third party master showing up. Roma Yang starting to form on it. Ticket is going to go towards possibly Mike's way. No, Edward's going to snag up the ticket. He's going to eat up a lot of damage down to the terrain, and this could be bad for him. He does manage to kite it out. Another player showing up. No, it's still Fong. Full focus in Verse here, and this could be bad here for WBG's Verse.
Yeah, absolutely. Very nicely done from Verse against Frostus, who just shows up, eats it, all the damage, everything. Just, ultimate is proc for Verse to try to space out. Everyone's looking for his Roma Yang, but at the same time, there's so many people, they might as well take the chase and try to find another gate to get in there. XY closely behind. DRG Fong is actually making his way there too. Edward, on the other hand, remember we saw him get launched off to Narnia, has himself to actually work out a heal here. If you can look in making sure he doesn't have the proc ult, he has F2 in 10 seconds. Yang Pass will be available for them to pick up. The Wufong anticipation of the teleport comes out. Edward looking to make sure he can go for the R&Bs here, while Verse gets caught into enchant, a rare instance. Oh, man, feels bad. And seeing the drop down R&B from XY, and that might be a kill steal potential. Almost had it as it comes down between XY and DRG Fong. We need one pistol shot. That's all we need, and that's where XY gets his kill back, especially after that. Soblum is giving the Fong one elimination. First one, or still hasn't one on the board. And a lot of these players are just chipping away at one another. SR Spider, BBE Frostwas. Frostwas actually making his way towards Roma Yang. And Spider having himself a dagger as well as those blue dual blades. Losing the purple ones that he had prior after the loss. But still has a chance in the fighting chance in the Roma Yang.
Feel it. I feel a little Temi restance here with a Wisp coming into play for Spider. He took some of that damage. Raw uppercut does not connect there. Frostwas onto Spider. He made a pop of Vitaly in. Scarrush clips him off of there though. Since that be focused, tries to send the whisk. Does not connect off of that alone. Now, neutral game for both players. Click coming in off the light attack. Since that be focused mid-range, cancel it into the 1-2 aerial R&B. To the grapple restand. Does not connect off the full damage. Now Spider's gonna be forced to pop this Temi ultimate. A little reset for both players. Frostivus still has that killing ultimate online. Tries to catch him with the whisk. Does not manage to do so. Frostivus full locked in. Frostivus is going to wait out this full duration of this Tumult ultimate. We do have him clipping there off that last whisk, but now the countdown has started up for the F to come down on cooldown. Pistol shot nearly connects there for Frostivus. Both players overholding. Scale Rush connects Frostivus. Spider trying to kite this out. Overhold. Massive parry there for Frostivus. Big damage as well. F caught in here for the Temi. Does manage to ice off a little bit of the pressure. Now Kilo ultimate is going to be invested here for Frostivus. Now Spider's going to eat up the damage off the first ice. The second one connects as well into the third. That's big damage. Overholds. Trying to find a perfect opportunity to send the fourth. And he does manage to do so. And Frostivus now coming online here for game number 7.
I can see these gains coming out here for the Romiang. Gold weapon of the staff rarity, picking up purple armor, having a rupture Gaylord to be also picked up in the mix, and now having Vermilion Burst Might. He can have a really great slow roll into the end game or into the mid game with the aspect of just being able to snowball. But Edward lost his Romiang. His Romiang probably lost out to FPX's star. As a result, he's waiting out to see if any sort of other players that are losing their Romiang will end up going through here and spawning here. He's just waiting this one out. Otherwise, it actually might be something where he's straight up dilapidating, maybe a chance. Actually, rare case instance here. He's back. We're so back, and we're spawning in, and he's gonna be coming through with a spawn. He threw a debate. This man said, "You guys thought I was AFK? No. We're ready. We're running it."
That was way too close for comfort there for Edward. Cuts noise as well. Frostivus needs to see he can try to get this elimination. Has the Vermilion's Birds Might, so he does have full confidence to do so. Edward on the F2 didn't even catch that in the pregame. He is gonna be able to have the F2, but it doesn't even matter. Got Frostivus invested his killing ultimate very early in this fight, trying to see if he can catch his elimination. The leap does connect into the B2 there for Edward, gets the confirmation into the jump LMB. Aerial R&B connects as well here for Edward. Now the health going towards Edward's way. The killing ultimate though is gonna outlast, I believe, this Aqua's ultimate potentially. I think the V2 is gonna snag up the damage here as well, and that's a lot of damage there onto Frostivus. The aerial R&B does not connect, recatches the leap, doesn't catch the second after this, catches the third, into the jump LMB, and Edward staying up here is going to be able to cleanse this Yang depletion timer as well, picking up his first elimination of game number 7.
From sleeping at the wheel to waking up and going and shifting to 5th gear. We're going to take a look at this Romiang replay of his loss against Star, though. Seeing about this lethal jab, R&B Blue Focus was anticipated.
Oh my God.
Ban as a reward. He's losing these weapons because of purple halberds, but this is where that Kylan ultimate comes out. And it's funny, too, because we just saw him win against a Kylan, so now he learned his lesson against the one other from the prior fight. Star looking around the corners here, looking for the V1 usage. Oh, it's like he's trying to follow through with XY, but it came out towards himself, where Star showcases the V1 usage. So now it's on the lobby between two different Kylans. All right, we know that the two Kylans, he fought one in the Romiang. He took the risk of seeing which Kylan was the one that he achieved a loss against, but wasn't the same one. Meanwhile, though, Mike, that store moment to be had, one elimination on the board.
I mean, very low as well. 3 players on his trail, Bufong, Arano, and Fong, both are all 3 players trying to secure this elimination onto AEG's Mike, and I mean, all night, since the R&B focus, has the F to stay up for the time being. Quick blue armor swap there off that parry. He is a crazy decision maker, as we just saw how quickly he can adjust to that. But now the chase is still on here for Mike. Frostivus showing up to the mix as well. Frostivus currently with 1 elimination on the board on the Keelan. He is having that full momentum right now from his Romiang. But Arano, Chuzong still in the mix. I mean, everybody is posted up here at Plume Castle. Looks like Mike is gonna be able to live another day. For now, Chuzong though still on the trail, trying to see if he can snag up an elimination, but Mike not gonna make that easy for himself. Go ahead and retop off the health for himself. Spider and Fong, a little bit of love taps, but the second Romiang started to form on
I
up,
returned.
and now we do have still 2 players who are Yang depletion timer, and one of those players is Spider, who is in that 34 point
I have to
threshold,
talk to
or
my
28
mother
point threshold
about-
already. So this could be bad for him. He does not be able to
No.
finish here.
My monitor got slightly worse today.
One of the dangerous
So I just talked with her about. Remember, I was talking with Missu, and he said we should be paid before May, so sometime next month. So I asked my mom if I could get like a place this order
he could actually give a kill towards one of
on
these,
the monitor I was
starry
looking
night
for.
effects of one of
I
the
just said,
meteors dropping down.
yeah, I
He's
could
not
do
gonna
it.
do
I could
that.
just like,
He just wants to create as
and
much
she'll just take the money
grapple
out
time.
of
I'm take that for warmer. No one's gonna get this. And now he's putting himself to the zone.
when I get
And
paid.
this is gonna
I
be
should
a
just take
fallout
the
for
money
this one.
back.
Match point gamer, one of the
So
one of the three, another one down the list.
I just
Lost Verse.
placed,
Now
ordered
it's
the
Edward,
360
who
hertz
focused
monitor.
on
It should
his
come
kill
here
game right now, 3 eliminations. Edward over by the northeast
on Monday,
having this Romiang
and
by
should
his own
hopefully
lonesome.
get it by the time. How
Has
much
that
is
game
it?
pass, so he can take this fight against
Like
Web has entered just recently. He's saying he
650.
loses out from Romiang depletion just right now. Twin
But
shot
that's
in the OJ,
because
but he also has a
it's
crafting timber. I like the logic
360
behind
hertz
that.
monitor, and it
By
also
whipping
comes
side of
with
the
a
Romiang,
KVM
it's
switch
katana, he
feature,
gets to
which
switch it over to
I
offense
will
now. He's
need
good
that
at that off,
functionality
vice
in the
versa.
future with a
Things like
dual
that.
PC
That's
setup.
why supply management and macro gameplay like that works out in stupendous ways. For Star though, go longsword, Kylan,
Because with the
purple
dual PC
armor,
setup, I'll
this
be
is a
able to
dangerous
control,
one.
with the
He also has
KVM
a
switch
stamina strike, a
feature,
Shaolin staff,
I'll be
and
able to
if he finds the
control
staff off of
both
that would be crazy,
PCs
but
just using like
regardless,
one mouse
fights
and
are out here for
keyboard,
the marbles right
and not
now,
having to use
especially
like
with the match point gamer.
one mouse and keyboard for one setup and then moving my
Like a very nice call here for Edward.
hands
He's
to
able
another
take
setup.
This Roman Yang to be able to read that off the F2 to avoid the scare rush there. Try to overhold. Keelan has been having very good success in the Roman Yang. Nice little prod there for Edward. Off the R&B focus there from the grapple bump. Does manage to force out that Keelan ultimate very early.
Congrats.
He can try to kite out the situation.
I mean,
Gets caught up in the corner.
I don't even know if I'd call it congrats.
Keelan now, Star can try to find an opening. Does manage to do so once again. Try to tap
Like the
out
way,
as
oh
well.
what?
Can't do
He
it
grabbed
there,
him
but
out of this? I
one
didn't know
more.
you can
Oh
grab
my
him out of
God, he
this.
snags up the B2 there in the corner.
The way that I
Edward
see
in
it
there.
is more
Keelan
like
tries to read him off
I
the
should have
B2.
been able
Down
to
the
get
corner.
this
Big damage here
like
from the Kylan. Oh my God, he
way
drops to 1
sooner,
HP, misses the B2, weaves that last slash. Edward still
but
manages to stay alive. Goes for the
payment
skill rush,
issues
and the
and
follow-up
errors
R&B there for Star to take out
from
Edward here in the
NetEase.
second Roman Yang.
Yeah, it was a rematch with Destiny, and it came down to quick victory on Star's side. That R&B blue focus was wild too. Gold great sword.
But that means on Monday,
has bar bolts if he wants to use that.
I'm gonna have to take off
armor to be
this monitor
as a V1 Kylan
and
user,
put it
so
back on
it's
its monitor
still
stand,
sustained game that he's gonna be beating out the whole lobby at.
and then have that be like a
It
third
seems like
monitor. And
CB's
now I
Wukong,
think
though, also
on
puts
Monday
his
I
own
will
position
officially
before
have
James
3
Mike, though.
monitors, and I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to position this properly.
He's gonna go ahead and make sure he doesn't give anyone else the opportunity of getting elimination.
Oh no, I didn't, but I'm not that hungry right now.
Him. I'm okay with that. Honestly, we're looking at this in the long game run. But for Mike actually going through and dying out the zone, no one's gonna be able to find that out. Especially
the thing that sucks so much about this is, aren't these monitors already like at the furthest from each other? Okay, I guess they're not.
Tessa and Akos, 2 Akoses as well, or 1 other Akos, I should say, between him and.
I mean,
so it's gonna be a dangerous game.
this
And
monitor
Lonnie is
could
already a
definitely,
threat
this
against
monitor
him.
could
Pete
be a
Johnson
little
gets
bit
caught by
more to
Lonnie,
the
with
right.
the ball in V2, there's nothing that's gonna save him if he's post procking ult.
Yeah, I mean, going to that
I
second
don't know.
Roman Yang,
This is
right?
gonna.
That's high risk, high reward right there.
I don't know about
Kinda
this
really
one,
had
bro.
to do that. I mean, there were still 7 other players beside him at that time, still in the lobby. I mean, now that Mike has fallen, there's only 6 opposed from him, 7 overall. But you know, he does not come out victorious in that scrap off. Goes against the Keelan, and in the Roman Yang, Keelan is looking very, very strong. Once they pop that ultimate, Star is
Because
going
I
to
have this dual monitor
no damage is going to be going towards
stand.
his way. Has a gold greatsword in hand as well. Could potentially make that into
And
a
I'm not
gold
even
full
entirely
sword
sure if this will
he
be
needs to, but Edward with 3
what I
minutes
need.
and 35 seconds to try to cleanse this Yang depletion timer might be running into Fong. That possibly will be the worst outcome because we know Fong likes to go into that movement game early on in fights, so he does burst out a lot of time trying to catch up.
I hope I
to
don't
him
have to
and
put
not be able
every
to
single
catch any
thing
source of
back on
damage onto a
their
fellow
monitor
Akos.
stuff.
It could be bad there for Edward, but we're gonna have to wait and see how that pans out for him. Wu Fong with the White Tiger's prowess, gold halberds in hand, winning that Roman Yang on the lining, has been having a beautiful game 7 with 4 on the board. Always Edward though, still 3 minutes to be a hard task here for Edward, but I feel like he had to take that realm, right?
Yeah, he had to. I think you gotta understand too, right? Is that if he looks for anyone in the outskirts, potentially, the outcome of finding a fight is one thing, but finding a fight once the Roman Yang fights deplete, That's another, right? The players that end up
Yes.
going into Rumyang exit at the time of halfway point of the fight, and they can look for a Yuan King that can just disrupt their whole flow.
Oh, this will be annoying.
You know, the risk of being able to fight the same target that you know how to fight against or know how their movement comes out, it's only up to whether or not it's the same version, right? V1, he lost against V1 Kylan twice in a row. Frostvis is the V2 gamer for the Kylan. If he finds Frostvis, if he figures it is Frostvis, or rather he knows the V2 Kylan in the lobby, he can understand that mindset of going up against him and how to anticipate those slashes. V1, there's no HP loss. There's no like loss in terms of that. And even with Star proccing his slashes,
This is a
until
W
Field Guard is
post. For
activated,
those with
you
the
know,
triple monitor setup,
600
how do
to
you
700
arrange
HP.
them? Have
All
all
the
three
need was
horizontally
on
in a
the
line,
focus
three
into the
vertically
half
lined up,
so
maybe two monitors on the bottom, third monitors on top
you know, he
between the
finds
bottom
Fong over
two.
by the Keyless Crest, but
A special
I always
setup on a
mention how
game
this spot, this
to game
stack here
basis.
is probably one of the most devastating areas
Yeah.
for circles to end up, especially in both first Rumyang and second Rumyang. So for it to be here again and again and again, definitely not a fun time. But he takes a fight against Fong. He's got 100 seconds under the clock right now. He's gonna have
How
to
the
find
fuck
someone
does he
to
have
fight with
this?
his own brother.
Might have to. He might have to do it to him. He is going to be forcing out that Uncle's ultimate. And I mean, if he was trying to stay into this fight, he had to make a quick decision there. Does manage to force out that V2. Oh my God. In the midair. V2 there. Fong onto Edward. He's going to respond with the Uncle's ultimate of his own. Does not catch that first leap there onto Fong. On the pack side, we do have Wu Fong in the mix as well. The F1 called in for Fong onto Edward. He is going to be knocked back there on from the top of that terrain.
So
we
quick,
do have
bro.
another player possibly dropping down to apply some of that pressure onto Edward. He's gonna have to cut
Yeah,
the
that is a
situation out.
large
The random
desk.
banks in
I
the
don't have a
center
desk that's
of this
wide. That's
terrain
that
as
wide.
well. I mean, everything's just not going his
And you
way
need a
right
pretty
now. The
large
V2
desk to be able to
connects there,
put
sends him inside
3
the zone.
monitors
Both
side
shot
by
connects,
side
I
by
believe.
side like
Could
that.
probably potentially get the pressure onto XY, but everybody's
I don't
looking
even
at this
think my
Uncle's
desk
ultimate
is
on.
large enough to
Yeah,
put
45 seconds left on the clock.
3
Star
monitors
contests
on it.
ultimate F2 to stagger him back,
Which
but he
means
F1
one of my
no,
monitors is just gonna
no.
be.
That might be a kill sentence right
I'll
there. That's the
just.
right there for armor swap.
I'll put
Nice.
one monitor on the
Nice.
floor. How about that?
Dragon Slayer, obviously, no, don't
Like,
know.
I'm not even
That's
gonna
the
use
right
that
back
monitor
on
anyways.
steal.
So
Just
I'll
get it, gets caught in the
just.
clink, and Edward does go down here. Most likely, the RMB
I'll take this
so
monitor
high,
off
and
and I'll just hold
takes
onto it
takes
until
off the two-piece
I
from
get
Star.
the.
Can't believe it. We just went up to 4 kills, just like that. Snap of a finger.
Wait,
Star's
all
gonna
3 are
clear this.
dead.
All 3 match point gamers.
Game 8.
I feel it.
I'll just have to save
This
this
is where
monitor
it comes
for
down. If Wu Fong
when.
ends up going through 5 eliminations, he gets a kill in the background against Fong, which we might get a replay because right now Wu Fong actually
I get
earns
the
himself a match point.
the what's
He's
it called?
The 4th match point gamer so far. Double RMB comes out here. Star is going to be going ahead and just, you know, I don't care about that. But now, folks, we have a chance here. If Star can get the remaining 3 players out,
The
and
Go
get first
XLR.
kills, my man's going to get himself MVP or not MVP. He's going to get match point, which would make him classified as the 5th match point gamer.
Well, 5.
Realistically,
5
I
for
could
game
try
number
the
8.
dual
I mean,
monitor setup or the dual
Spider
PC
very
setup
close
as
to
early
Edward,
as
and I mean, Verse
2
has a
days,
pop-out
but I don't
game
want to
as
have to
well.
deal with like the audio capture,
Potentially crazy
like
game 8,
trying to get my
but
audio
game
from
7, Spirit will contest in here.
one
For the
PC
remaining
with
players
all
in
of
this
these
lobby,
audio
4
drivers.
players
Like
still
that's
remain.
probably going to
Wufong,
be a hassle, and I'd
Wahhammers in
rather
hand,
just wait for
trying to
that.
overhold, trying to look for martial arts here off the gold dual blade. Stars as well on the purple fist blades, trying to lay down some of the pressure here to make sure you can try to secure this, get some of the damage there, forcing out an F in the backside. The RB drop down there from Miranda off the longsword, off to Moat. Star's gonna back up from the situation.
Just
got Frostivus now.
the main thing on my mind right now is like
Star being able to
this
come
monitor
right
is
back
dying,
in
and
after popping that Vitalia, it's gonna go ahead and contest
it
the
just
Spirit
got
Wall.
worse today.
Once again, forcing out the 10 everybody invested everything in their arsenal. Crazy whisk there from the Tomok there to catch Star. Star's gonna be forced to back on up here in the situation. And now Wufong and Frostivus and Arano all still going at it in the Spirit Well.
Now, Marshall will form hook bait out from Wufong to kind of keep
This
us
could be
composed.
Frost's chance to
So
ladder
space
up
to grab,
here
and obviously
if he
Arano
wins this
looking for
game.
a longsword being to be thrown out here, engraving a Rio there. There's F1 coming out here from Lani. Obviously, the Dragon Slayer is good, but the F1 from the Tumult is going to get him out of the dangerous power arm's way. Oh my goodness, we went for the dual ring because we're going to get caught by the
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh, he loses
Killing
all
your
his health
teammate.
bar. V1 comes out, no
Does
kills
Frost
right
need
yet.
this?
Tumult Circle doesn't catch him in that stead. He gets 1 armor peel, and the Whistler doesn't even catch him through the water. So this is going to be up to Frostus to kind of clear this one out here and dry the pond, because this is going to be blue focus spam coming out from Wufong as he throws it over and over again. Frostus throws his own blue focuses. This is going to be that Spearwell fight that we kind of anticipated, but Star still has active ultimate as everyone Kylan, but once it ends, we might turn around onto him.
I mean, everything was thrown out here for the Spirit Well contested from all of these players. Star coming hot here with the Kylan ultimate to get some damage in. Frostivus still in the middle, but I mean, look at the bar there for the Spirit Well to be contested. I mean, to be captured is nearly close to none now. It all drops down. Do have Wufong still fighting for this. matter of time. It could potentially go away pretty soon. Getting caught up by the NBPL into the 2-on-1. Doesn't get the focus attack there for Frostov. It's going to go ahead and take a full reset in. And I don't think anybody's been able to get the Spirit Well here. It looks like the bar is filling up pretty quickly, though. We do have Star still in the mix. Shots
Help
very
Frost
low there.
get the Spirit
No
Well.
play. The Bane nearly clips him there. Stops the Scare Rush. Comes back up. And Arano now showing up to the party.
Nice. Frost gets the Spirit Well.
Gets the damage off
Now just help Star.
a lot of HP here in the situation.
Yeah, I couldn't even see whether or not the movement.
Nice.
VT Kylan from Frostbus gets elimination against Arano. Second elimination for Frostbus. Fufang still at 5. Still has a chance here. Star though looking for 2 pieces here.
But it's Mystic Might. If it
Armor
was
swap if he can. He has that common one ready to go, but he is getting chased by the Lonnie. Frostbus still on active ult after winning at the Spirit Well, having Mystic Might active duty. Still looking to try to catch it. Scare Rush comes out.
Help Star!
This is nasty. Nice
Frost!
F1 comes out. Scare Rush comes through. Nope, not gonna be the case. R&B makes it happen. Star gets inside the building. He's trapped. He burns Combo Breaker. He gets caught.
Oh my god.
Attacks, and that is Star. Potentially getting caught by the third one. Doesn't get it. Doesn't have to worry. Scare Rush is right out here. This is just a ring around the rosy between all these rocks, and he's having a phenomenal time. Once that armor gets available for him after the Mystic Might, that's in a minute. That's a long time, especially considering that Frostbus has just arrived to this scene.
1-2-3 spin back to Star. That's about to get a common purple armor swap there. Isn't be able to stay up for the time being. Wufang and Frostov is both looking at Star here in the situation. Can do best he can to try to ice off this pressure, but it's just so much here for the remaining 2 players. Post for him.
Oh my god.
Frostov big parry there onto Star. Into the R&B finisher there for Wufang. In the back end, F caught in it for Frostov. Since the 1.0 there off the gold halberds, Frostov is now in a 1v1 against Wufang.
Damn, these parries.
Parry here for Frostovich though. Jump LB for the extra damage. Now Wufang's gonna respond with a parry of his own. He's gonna eat up the damage off the R&B focus. Doesn't get the full capitalization. He's gonna try to use it. This spacing to try to back on up.
If Frost didn't get the kill.
Gonna reposition.
I don't even think it can
with the ult online. Wufang
MVP off of this.
Yet. He is gonna be clipped off of this alone. Doesn't connect off the second. The third one misses as well. Frostovich not being able to catch any of these slashes here off the Kylan ultimate, but looks like Wufang doing a really good job icing off this pressure off this ultimate alone. But looks like Frostovich does catch him in the corner. The second one connects as well. The damage is not enough. Does manage to find a common armor swap. Catches him in the corner. No, he gets hit off the terrain.
What?
So no damage off that big parry there for Wufang. And now Frostovich trying to stay alive. Overholds the 1.1 or the 1.5
before he gets his ult.
from the fist blades. And now it might be a neutral game once again. Frostovich.
No way Frost loses
filling
this,
up
bro.
That armor and that white health. Wufang in the top side, and I mean, this is looking like it's gonna go again for another round 2 here, Severio.
Oh man, I love these scrap offs, especially considering that Wufang is going to be living on with an ultimate in just a second. Having common armor, looking to try to go for the Scare Rush, catches a stagger, but Frost goes for the cannon shot instead. R&B hold check comes out, Dragon Slayer parried, anticipated. F1 is going to be anticipated as well.
Nice.
Double parry though. This time, this comes out from Frostbus. Release the armor. Having ultimate, now it's up to Wufang to look for a TOD opportunity here. F1 comes through. There's going to be 10 seconds until that combo breaker is ready for Frostbus. This is going to be anticipation for anticipating when that golden stance comes out, and it does. Frostbus looks towards it, gets caught into the kicks. Oh, lethal jab comes out, goes for an extension. Potentially not going to be the case. We're going to have to save that F1 Frosty. So making sure you get caught out here. Make sure it's worthwhile. There it is. Going to be making back away from this last ball that can be thrown out here. When R&B to lethal jab gets caught, gets almost caught into infinite.
Yes, Frost, let's fucking go. It's winnable.
One LMB, one scare
Don't get parried.
through, and whether or not an armor swap could be had, not the case, but a full reset, and the plays are at a bare minimum. Wufang risked it all. One clink. We're looking for another one. Another clink comes out. Nope, takes the full blue focus. Has F1 ready to go and looking towards it. Chip damage to chip damage. F1's available for Frostbus. F1 from
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Going to be given to Frostbus for first place.
Unfortunately, it's not MVP, but it's close enough. If he killed the Kylan, then he would have gotten MVP for sure.
Gave him a nice juice up the leader. We're not have to wait.
That means he scales up how many places?
Yeah, he really wanted that dub. I mean, it would have isn't like
from 12th to 7th. Let's go. It's exactly the game that he needed. Wait, this means Mike is last place.
With 20.8, Frostovich jumps up with 8 to 8th place with 21.1 off of that nice game.
Oh wait, no, it's 8th, not fucking. I was looking at Alliance, not BBE, but close enough. 8th place from 12th to 8th.
Nice game 7, 6.6 overall game score for that game alone. Ages out with 22.6 FHCQ star, 23.4 ASC's X SWAT, 20 consistent player to make it to be in that second place.
Last game.
Threshold. But we have our first round selections being Mike Arano. Choosing Fong is going to be our second. Frostovich and Asia are going to be our third. Mike, though, not having the best tournament of his life. He can't call it quits.
Bro, look at Mike.
Still
He's
happy
just
though,
like,
man. Like, it's OUG's fight. All you
Mike's
gotta
is
do
all
just
like,
smile
man, what the
and
fuck
bounce
is
back,
this?
right? He just has to bounce back, come in stronger and better, more polished than he can for the bi-weekly 2 of 2025
He's so
season.
stupid,
Saying
bro.
about- look at it, he just
Look at Pix Akko's thumbs up.
needs to
It's
smile
Jover, bro.
and bounce back,
This
right?
is
He
the
just has to
face
bounce
of
back,
as someone
come in
that's defeated.
stronger and better, more polished than he can for the bi-weekly 2 of the 2025 season. Saying up Akko, look at it, he's just giggling around. Saying up the Akkos for this game. I mean, Akko's being a very strong pick for Mike. Arado is going to snag up the Shayol for this round. Choose and Fong now going to be our second round pick for this game. Double Keelans here, 4 more players. Very not surprising here into our 8th round. I mean, we've seen the success of that character, how strong it's been thus far, especially in round 7 and 6.
Oh,
Deja
triple Akos,
and
and they're
Foster
on the
just
same
up the
team.
Akos. 3 Akos here for this game, Severio.
Yeah, 3 Akoses in this matchup? Crazy. Temmie's going to be going off in here for XY. And the double Kylan in the second phase was really great to see, especially considering that they had it available the whole time and they just locked that in, no questions asked. So that's just where we're seeing what the players are going to be doing this season if this ever goes to 8 rounds. And
Oh, Mataro?
Mataro, you know this man's with a smile here in a second. Like, yeah, I chose her. We're going crazy with it. Now, Edward for OA.
Spider Mataro?
Limited options here, but he still has a whole roster to work through. He's going for the Tumult. Spider, on the other hand, has his tables to be made. He can go for a double pick if there's an available option for Liam. I mean, if he does that, then that's just something that he can work with. He's going for the Shayol. Now it's Fong and Verse to be the last phase, since these are the match point gamers, as I stated before, into the final phase. This is going to be either it's going to be a double or triple Shayol pick. Actually, no, the Shayol's already blocked off here. Whether it's going to be a Tumulch pick, I should say, to be banned out here.
Verse Lonnie? Wait, this looks like it. Verse Lonnie seems like it'll go in Verse's favor.
What Fong could be doing is being the one outlier in the lobby. There's going to be another Tessa, similar to what we saw from XY last round. And for this time, it's going to be his stead for it. We're going to Morris Dust. Final 8 rounds. We've been here for a while now, folks, and it's gonna have to conclude somewhere. And one of these players, if they're not in the top 4, if they're not match point gamers, they know MVP, it's gonna be whoever has the highest kill score and winning.
And I kind of forgot about the Matari. I mean, Matari was super strong when she got that rework, and then a lot of these players started using that character.
And my desk can only hold 120 pounds.
Played out. I would have thought Fawn would have brought her out. But you know, that's not
the last thing that I want to do is get if I get 3 monitors and then I put all 3 monitors on this one desk. I don't know why, but I feel like 3 monitors on this glass desk will just feel like out of nowhere, like my desk will literally just shatter, bro. And everything will just fall on the fucking ground.
Like Alani, like Verse, in a mix. But I mean, this could be a very interesting round here, Severio. We have Kylan's out. I mean, triple Aquases, and you know, this is potentially
also
Mike's best.
I'll have like the most bootleg double monitor setup.
I mean, when he's on,
it'll literally be
very dangerous.
Yeah, lower accurate character.
No one said that all 3 monitors had to be on the desk.
Plays earlier where players would have anticipated seeing that, oh, that might be Mike that's using F2, which is what.
That's how you know I'll be going through it.
For this though, now it's him. Now he is Yakos in the lobby. And now it comes down towards this matchup, folks. This is round 8. This is the final match for week 1 in the season, quarter of the way through. We're going to end up going into game 8. Morris Dust. My name is Severio alongside with creatives. We're going to have a heck of a show showcasing. My man is like, listen, you saw me shoot that snow cone, right? Yeah, it's going to be the remainder of this lobby. And now it comes down between all the 4 match point gamers. And we're starting off over by Wisdom Haven.
Here we go. Our first scrap off of game number 8. Frostive is against Edward, and it's going to be a big fight for Edward. All of these fights and a lot of these players on the bottom
Frost
side
versus
of the
Eddie
pyramid are going to be full W keying in. So, you got to be real careful not to be caught up here. Like XY catches Verse here off the whisk. Does manage to catch a common armor swap into the Dragon Slayer. Looks like it's going to be invested.
Damn.
Lonnie, the raw uppercut.
Huge uppercut. Oh my god.
XY, a second raw uppercut times 2 on the jump LMBs. Burst trying to scatter on now. One tap now needs to
Bro's
be
getting jump
careful.
LMB spammed. Dude.
Catch the scare runs, the mid-range lunge there off the jump LMB, and that was disgusting there from XY.
My man did
Wait,
like
Frost is already
17,000
dead.
jump LMBs.
No, bruh.
New move of the day. And jump LMB comes out here this time from Wufang. He gets a kill off of Frostfist. Edward looks to try to close him into the building. Now it's gonna be a whole check with the horizontal release. It's gonna come out here, one horizontal to the next, and we know the Tesla ult is available. Edward has F1. Whether or not he's forced to use it, just to iframe it, can he do it? This is what I was talking about earlier. Can he do it?
Oh my
he
God.
doesn't, but he actually gets a lucky strike there. What happened is that the RMB disabled the enhance. It's up to the play right now for this Whisk throw to catch a little bit chip
Edward?
walks right back
Oh
in.
my God.
One
If he got
RMB,
Terrain Grief
he
there, I would have been
confirms
so
it. One
pissed for
elimination
him.
So far for Edward. It's going to be his first elimination this game.
He's looking like game 2, game 3 Edward right now. Full confidence in as we see it here being played out for game 8.
Oh my God, it's Series Spider. This is the first person that's using the Witcher outfit.
Big scrap off here for Spider as well. Very close to be able to take this one home as well with 35.1 opposed to the 39 that Edward has. Mike now on the F2. Massive parry here from Mike for the massive opener. Spider is not going to eat up any of that damage. Mike is going to try to use his Ballista Tower to get his movement game on.
Wait, is this max grapple distance or max grapple speed?
On the F2. Massive parry here from Mike for the massive
No, this is for sure max grapple
Spider
speed.
is not going to eat up any of that damage. Mike is going to try to use his Ballista Tower to get his movement game on. You do see him now swap on over to the purple dagger. Try to catch up here onto Mike, and this is not going to be an easy task. Mike is going to use the top side, drop back down. Oh, weave. You thought it was going to drop down. Goes right back around. Be able to kite off Spider for now. He do see him get caught up in the corner. Massive Scare Rush. F2 connects though. Soft break there from Mike. Catches a second Scare Rush. 1-2 in the corner. Overholds. Tries to Scare Rush on out. And he does manage to do so. And this is going to be a long chase down. As long as no third party action is in the mix, Spider has a good chance of taking this elimination.
Yeah, Scare Rush is coming back in round. We love seeing Spider around one of these towers. Shows his strength in terms of how fast he can go ahead and start hunting down, and especially considering that his opponent is the league winner. But foremost in terms of Shadow Jade Mine, XY up against A Shower by Shadow Jade Mine for a chase down, 4 down into the caves. Now for XY, he can use his offensively, he can use his defensively. He gets caught by the F1 stagger knockback. There it is. A Shower looking for another Scare Rush. Blue focus. Nope, gonna bait it out.
Oh
1-2,
my.
and that's gonna be XY's death, first death. A-Shot's first elimination to be granted. And this is going to be either this area has been looted or it's just going to be left to the dirt. For now, we're going to have to see what's between Edward and Fong. It's a parry from Fong, forces out Edward, maybe potentially uses that preemptive.
He landed on the top of the box there, so full damage does not connect down to Edward. Does manage to get a common armor swap, but now he's going to respond with a big ship parry there from his own. And Edward's going to go ahead and let loose that R&B focus, gets the damage, slap out ×2 once again. He's going to do it again. Oh my God. He'll be able to cancel that third though. Looks like Fong is gonna back up, and he's trying to back up from those slabs. He does not want any of that pressure there from the slabs. Now the 1-2 air R&B tries to go for the grapple LMB. Does not catch the rollback there. Now Edward's gonna respond with another R&B ×2. Doesn't connect off of any though. The R&B minks are out here for Fong, trying to overhold. Doesn't get the parry off. Tries to bait it out. The whisk is now gonna be thrown out here for Edward, and I don't believe there's any armor swaps here for Edward. And this could potentially be an early elimination for his first life here for Edward.
Yeah, it could be, but Fong backs off here. That blue armor that I saw on top, he rolled away from him, maybe potentially knowing that that was an empty armor. He could go back for it in terms of getting the sustain off of that extra 300 armor. There goes the R&B, burning the F1 combo breaker from Fong. Gets caught to the rubber band off the R&B there. That's tough. You crouch LMBs? Nah, that's legal, bro. Edward's gonna look for this LMB, gets the stagger, has F1 still, gets launched and catapulted to a corner. Not what he looks to hope for. And this could be a Chiron here for the whisk throw. Gets hit. Edward has ultimate. This is going to be a namesake right now for Fong to look for a reset, or he's going to go for all in. There's a chance here for the ultimate to be casted, and he does it right off the edge, but it is close enough where Fong wasn't going to get captured, and now it's going to be an ult for ult situation with common to blue armor.
No way. The clone shoves him back there to catch the first grapple, and it's going to be a full reset for both players. I thought he was going to be able to catch him off the roll there on the side of the terrain, but the clone just came from downtown and shoved him to make sure he does not capitalize off that situation. Now, neutral for both players. Now, this time around, XY is in the mix. F caught in there for Fong. R&B focus there for Edward. Manages to get the health advantage, but we do have XY starting to move on in. This could be a potential third party and potentially even 2 eliminations there for XY. He does go the other way. Now, inside the cave, Fong's be able to pop one in. Does not manage to do so, though. Now, the R&B jump LMB doesn't go for it. Goes for the grapple. It looks like the kiting once again here for Fong. It's going to be a lot of time wasted here from Edward. First, Roman Yang starting to form on in as well. We have a bounty here from Wu Fong on to DRG's Fong. So, some pressure might be coming towards this way. If Yeah, get that big parry there from Fong, and now Edwards gonna have the F to back on up. You gotta be careful here. We do have Wufong with a bounty onto Fong, and this could be bad here for both of these players.
Exactly. Yeah, gonna see that with an R&B opportunity there. Oh, cop. Gonna be 1, 2, 3. I knew it. R&B release 1.0. Jump LMB to go for a stagger here. One crouch LMB to the LMB. One slap. If you'd seen it 3 times before, gets caught out. There's an armor swap right there. Oh my god, he doesn't go for it. He goes for a full send. No parry. Edward goes out for his first life though. At least he still has a life. So did
Long
Fong.
ass fight.
Worst case scenario, he had to burn it, but he had a combo breaker on the ready anyhow. First Spider though, Romy Yang over by Shadow J Mine. He's got purple dagger. He's been holding on the Cyrus skin, or not the Cyrus skin, the series skin from the Witcher collab, having it in the engraving on his standby as one of the Jades, having a Hong sword and dual halberds in case, you know, whether or not he loses his purple dagger, just having those 2 weapons for a swap combo is just something of the nature. Versto floating around like he's in his own fairy tale as Alani having a massive, you know, a screenshot right there. That was a moment, bro. That was a get me the 1440p monitor moment, and taking the picture in full highest graphic settings. Like we're on the 5090 generated frames. Look, listen, Spider puts himself here with a free realm pass that he can hold on to for the majority of this time.
Oh my god,
As
5090.
long
You know,
as
bro,
he
I
gets
was
the last realm, it is what it
I was
is.
talking
It's
to
gonna
my
be fun
mom,
for him either way. For XY and Versto,
and
this is
I
Verse
was
that we're looking at.
explaining
He is one of the match
the
gamers,
the
and he's up
monitor
against
situation and
XY, who has a
everything, and
purple
she said that
dagger.
she
So
thought
he
that
gets
the
versus
monitor was
Alani
like
coming in clear,
$3,000. I was
so
just like, what? No.
And we have
Why would a
pistol
monitor
openings here
ever
for
cost?
Verse. XY playing
Absolutely
alive.
not. That's
Oh
like
my
some
god,
Nvidia
sends
shit.
it mid-range, gets the damage,
No one's
forces out
spending
that Temi F early on.
$3,000 on a singular monitor, bro. Like maybe if somehow there was a 240 hertz 105-inch monitor
spacing here from the timing from XY, beautiful showcase.
that was 240 hertz
doesn't matter to weave that R&B.
IPS.
R&B catch there for Verse. F called in.
Actually, not even IPS. 240 FPS OLED 100 hertz or 100-inch monitor.
Does not clip him off the first one. Trying to see if he can catch the second one. Is clipped there off the Temi wall. Does not be able to catch it, but a nice bow shot, headshot there from the Temi XY. He does manage to get some damage onto Verse. Sends it once again. Safe out the purple frame as well. Now, trying to stay up. With the health going towards the Temi's way. XY still playing a very patient. Connects here for Verse. Gonna go for the uppercut extension into the LMB focus. Big damage now. Slack comes in here for XY. Times 2 to 1-2 off the dagger. Bow shot does not connect. Now Verse trying to stay alive. Sends it once again. The F caught in there for the Temi. Oh my god. One shot in the dream. He still does not manage to stay alive. Oh my god, he is. He is going behind that pillar. Reset in 20 seconds and counting. And what a
That was bro alive.
Absolutely menacing gameplay. F1 still hasn't been used by Verse. He's being very tentative about it. One air addition could be it. There's the F1 again. He's gonna get caught on the caught in the back end, but of course a scare rush like that from the drop down. Wistro could be coming out here from it. There is a purple focus. No focus is gonna leave him alive here in 1 second, 2 seconds. No bow shot confirmed. And that's another double rolling.
Unfortunate, bro.
That's gonna be the case scenario, and that's gonna be putting both of these players on the board of just not getting any value off of this. We're gonna see A-Shot win his Romy Yang, Mike win his. Frostbus though, he's on the cutting block in terms of fighting out Spider, and he still has an active ultimate up against this Shio.
There it is. Ult called in here for Frostbus. Tries to double tap dodge back. 2-on-1 connects here for Frostbus. Instead of V2, does not connect. Shio ultimate now invested here for Spider. 3 minutes and
Frost, no!
Try to cleanse.
Oh my god.
Into the pistol shot there.
I just realized he didn't win Yang.
I believe Frostbus is gonna end his run here in his 8th game.
No.
Does not manage to secure any eliminations, but jumps up from 12th to 9th in a beautiful showcase in there from last game. So, still, let's go back to drawing board. I'm not sure. I mean, he had good games. Bi-weekly opener though. It's just rough, man. I mean, just as Ajao mentioned, just the pressure and speed. I mean, once again, we've seen A-Shot here in this Roman against Spider. I think A-Shot wins this. Spider had Yandy bleaching timer. Scale rush, area R&B there for Spider. To the 1-2. Catches the prior here. Oh my god, big damage. 1-2-3. L&B. Shia ultimate invested. Ice off some of the pressure. But scrap off still continues here. 12 for these players.
And the most common arrangement with a triple monitor setup is literally just 3 side-by-side monitors. The problem is,
staying up, make sure he doesn't got up by any of this that the shot was being thrown at him.
I mean, you could always do like a single triple monitor mount stand. The only problem is I have 2 dual monitor stands now.
The actions of Spider thinking that he was performing for a heal, which denied it, and that's 600 armor / health that he would have, or 500 health that he would have lost. But now it comes down to this Verse up against Mike. V1 gaming again. We see Mike is actually going to have that Oculus member F2V2. So he's going to, if he wants to go for it, he could. He's just spacing out. Verse is not going to allow this Oculus to stay here with a lot of HP for much longer for the armor, but doesn't matter. Verse at the end of the day, one last slam, F2 comes out, it's avoided, and now it's coming down to full cycle from the pressure that Oculus comes out. Nice F1 from Verse, but one jump LMB is all is needed, and that goes down one of the match point gamers. Mike comes out here,
this
stops
looks
two eliminations.
insane.
We lose another match point gamer. We still have two left, Edward and Spider. Spider had 2 eliminations in the lead, but Mike with 3 eliminations so far as escalated lobby. At the cave over by the Sun Cave, though, we see a lot of potential deaths here, considering that there's going to be a poison stream inside and outside. For A-Shao, he goes down as well. He burns his Vermilions. Arano going ahead and around the sight lines, and as A-Shao picks up another elimination, A-Shao actually dies because of the flaming cage, struts it, gets stunned, and it's a free elimination for Spider, now tying him for kill leader position.
Man, Mike just shattering everybody's dreams on the Oculus, man. Ready to hit right out game, mate. I mean, he just full WK and everybody. He knows what it is. He just, you know, trying to get over it with now.
Taps him on the shoulder. Listen, champ. You thought it was.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I collapse.
What is this camera? What is this angle? Wait. Look at this. It looks normal here when spectating Spider, but then when they swap.
Full WK and everybody.
Bro. Ain't no way, bro.
The FOV was a little different.
Stun. It's just super unfortunate there.
All right, now we're back to normal FOV.
As well as A-Shao. Edward's still in the run. Spider as well. Potential Spider dub here. Going into the second Roman Yang as well. Wants to keep going off.
Spider MVPs. This is actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, what a day has been so far, right? I mean, we had a crazy opener there from Edward. Spider bouncing back. Burst is playing consistent throughout the whole night. Make sure he makes it into that threshold pretty early. Just had
Burst is full dead too.
Success though into the MVP rounds that he needed. But I mean, a player like Spider, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised, man. 10 already bi-weekly wins and under his belt with WBG last season and prior seasons before that as well. Now with the new Ori SR would be a nice little welcoming gift there for SR. And I mean, imagine having an aura where you just have someone like, yo, I want you in my team. He starts up a whole NBPL team, just picks you up, and just because he wanted you in his team, and you just be like, oh, all right, let me just go in and snag up this bi-weekly like it's nothing. So I mean, the runner-up there, Spider, has the potential to do it here in game number 8. OUG's Mike, like I said, shattering everybody's dreams. Gold fist plays in hand. I mean,
what is wrong with
rough,
Mike's
because
POV?
Players throughout the whole day, they're playing very composed, very postured Naraka. And like a game like right now, game 8, I mean, Mike clearly knows there's no way, right? There's no possible way he can take this home. But I mean, this full aggression could be what he needed, right?
Exactly, and he's going on it. And A-Shao was parrying like 17 times in the pregame. He's looking for it right now for the fight. Shio versus Akos. Engraving reveal shows up for A-Shao, gets caught in parry. As you might not notice, Spider has
he's
4
dead.
Scripts, now down to 3 count. There's gonna be 1.
What?
To end that fight. That was so fast.
Wow.
Holy shit, that was fast.
Silence. But now it's going to the other fight. Morano versus Mike. Shio proc ults out, but Mike cool as a cucumber.
Oh my god, he leaves that F2. Arano creating the space now. Mike now is going to be forced to pop this ultimate. V2 connects there onto Arano. Gonna go for the pistol shot. Does not connect there for the extra damage, or it probably does. Now the first slashes, or first chains do connect there for A-Shao, or Arano, sorry. We do see him now trying to cut off the pressure there from the Aqua.
Bro has no stamina, bro.
But no, the V2's gonna connect there for Mike, and now I mean,
He was just jumping around him the whole time.
Especially on the Akos. What a beautiful character to do so here for OUG's Mike.
The Universal Slash picked up, and then a Sky Punch, Gold Hong Sword, Purple Spear. Got the gold armor as recommended in Immortal War, right? Second round Mians give you that gold armor, as well as the gold jade to be picked up. For Mike right now, too, is just having this weapon selection, but he's also the kill leader lobby. Spider lost his Romiang, that means he has to be on the forefront of being aggressive in order for him to win.
No, Frost is now full
high
last.
chat,
Oh my god, dude.
We only have 6 players left. This is absolute insanity. I think a lot of those majority of the players being killed out before second realm makes this a lot more difficult for those match point gamers. A Shao and both Mike, non-match point players, having the most kills in the lobby, and Spider was the one contesting that for up to a moment. But once again, once getting eliminated by A Shao, there's nothing for him to go through. This is kind of it's a rough outing, especially considering that he knows White Tiger's power is going to be in effect. What he doesn't know is that they're both going to be Akoses. And for Shio, that is one of her counters, one of her
Wait,
worst
is the
matches.
mathing?
So with that, regardless, Spider goes ahead, drops one of his ladies
Are
on
Frost
top,
and Chuzong
takes himself
tied?
up the Juggernaut, making his way and trying to find out where his next lead will be.
Yep. And with the 3 minutes and 40,
They're fucking tied for 21.1, bro.
could be probably the last person he wants to run into right now. I mean, Mike.
And then Arano right now
Four
has
WP in here.
21.2.
4 kills currently here in this game. Was in the back tower there, but looks like the scrap offs are going to be happening here towards Arano and Asia in the back end. Arano's going to eat up a lot of damage. Shaya ultimate now is going to be vested here for Arano. Range pressure now is going to be coming hot here from both Mike and Arano. Do have first shield proc here from Mike. Common armor swap, massive parry down to Mike. Arano now trying to respond to all this pressure. Second shield is going to be proc there as well. Now, it's a matter of time, I believe. This ultimate is about to go down pretty soon. Catches that. Oh my god, beautiful scare rush into the shield throw onto Mike, but Mike's still very healthy. Gets caught up. Oh my god.
They
just
just full,
they
just full fucking
he still gets chained up there.
cut away from that fight. Like
insane.
they were just like, Arano's dead. No need to even watch this.
The fact that she's able to throw it omnidirectional, and all that, and storing it up. Edward though finds himself in the carousel into the R&B blue focus. I don't know that he has an ability possibly up in the
okay, he has F.
There it is, going to be coming through here. Throws it at Spider directly. Spider is unfazed. He goes for grapple stagger. He has a Soul Smolder. He gets himself a jump LB attempt. But once that knockback happened, Edward throws a whisk throw. R&B attempt not going to be thrown out from Spider. Gets caught. Ooh, the whisk throw is not going to be going out here, but he does proc ult it as an insurance policy in case of any.
He caught him.
No range shots coming out, but of course
he caught him again.
And we're getting closer and closer towards the Sigma Mine, and we're going to have a chance here whether or not the two Akoses will start approaching from the Sun Cave. For Edward, he's still running away. A Shao finds a kill against Arano there in the background. That fight has been lasting for a while now. Whether or not he's going to take a fight against Mike, it's going to be up the case.
Brain
there
grief.
they are. They are literally in the bird's eye view. Scare Rush is good. Jump LMB was anticipated. No shields have been proc, so no shield throws can be had. And now for Spider, it's up to him whether or not the other opponents are going to be able to find his out. Soblin's going to be picked up here. No one's here. And now
look at Edward.
Spider.
He's like, fuck, motherfucker.
Have one person.
He's so pissed.
And his name is FPX Star. He has 0 eliminations. He's the only Matard in the lobby, and he's somewhere in the game.
Just slap himself.
His name is FPX Star. He has 0 eliminations. He's the only Matard in the lobby,
bro.
He's somewhere in the game.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Spider did it. I'm not gonna lie, because that was a massive scrap off, right? Edward did only have 1 elimination on the board, but still had the point lead between him and Spider. Spider with 44% on that rage. Mike full W keying in, as well as A Zhao.
Ooh, a nice jump.
As possible trying to stay up here in the situation.
Bro, where the fuck is Star?
For him to try to ice out the pressure of these two Aquoses here. Man. That was massive cut noise. Mike could be able to spot him pretty soon. Crazy scare rush there. Oh my god, that was like instant that he catches him there on the scare rush. Now, Spider getting caught up off the F2. And
wait, is this
1,
cooked?
2, 3,
oh my god.
As well. Overholds. Does manage to weave that R&B focus.
Not the Bane.
Both sides as well.
Not the Bane again, bro.
He could potentially Bane serve here to try to stay alive, but it's another.
Oh, and he's fucking dead.
Overholds into the Bane serve here to try to stay alive, but it's another dangerous situation. Overholds into the LB focus, and it's not enough. I mean, Mike just making sure you thought you were gonna win. You are not gonna have a chance. I'm gonna go ahead.
Wait, this means Edward wins. Oh, he's so close to passing him to 0.4, bro. Or 0.5.
He's gonna just scrap off. Winner of us takes the whole lobby. So Asia and Mike are gonna be going at it now. On the edge of the Moon Brain, gold launcher in the hand here for Asia. Now, I believe Mike has gold fist blades. The F2 opener is gonna be here. Bro, you just Mike.
Yeah, you know, it's tough. The scoreboard. Spider was point.
Does Asia get?
He would have been a placement set up for first place with a 0.1 lead, but Edward is still in the
Asia
lead.
could potentially get 3rd place here. Okay, what is that?
I had dead to rights. Nah, but Star is still in the vicinity. Star has himself as the the one Matari. Both Akoses are gonna make this going through. So we're in chill hours, folks. We know who the winner is, at least towards Edward. The only way is whether or not how the opportunity for Mike versus H ends up, rookie versus veteran. This is going to be one LMB, one uppercut, one jump LMB to the corner. A scare rush was anticipated. The F1 comes out because of it, and now it's up to H to get another 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Damn.
Sap hit into a great
Sap
confirm.
into focus
One
is
F2 to
actually
come through,
insane.
forcing H ultimate. Can he even catch this the V2 coming out here with the corner? I'm not sure, because whether or not it's going to be a play for him, we know that versus Hunting, or Star, I should say,
Bruh.
is looking around the corner. In case
Star is
snap.
just gonna get
Obviously, common armor swap for
the
Mike,
fucking
knowing that this is going to be the last fight. It's going to be happening in the lobby, at least nearly to the end. This is going to be the pounces coming back and forth. F2 comes out, one carousel. B2 confirms.
Star
Mike
gets the buff.
having a little bit of trouble here.
Damn, that does so
Out,
much
one carousel.
damage.
B2 confirms.
Holy
Mike
shit.
having a little bit of trouble here. Dies out completely. 7 eliminations. Crazy to think that A-Shot's going to have 6 MVPs.
Crazy.
By the end of the first week. 6 MVPs. Like, that's crazy to me. Within the threshold of almost a quarter of the games ever played out. But regardless, final fight, Star versus A-Shot.
I mean,
If A-Shot gets if Star gets caught, then he's just then I think he dies.
Turn forward potential 3rd place in the first bi-weekly with a lobby full of veterans or people who have been in the league for over a year. It's just very exciting
Miss the uppercut.
to see, right? Like, how much more polish is this kid gonna get? See him having fun in these games, having his own play style. Can play everybody beautifully. You see it here throughout the whole hero pool he had throughout the whole night. Just how well he can play everybody. Unfortunately,
Nice dodge.
was not able to close it out. But I mean, that's a very high task, right? Rookie to take a whole bi-weekly final. I mean, the first thing he mentioned was the pace and how much faster everybody is, how much more locked in they are, right? So, still, I mean, potentially 3rd place. Move on. And he has 31.6.
Star can't be choking this, bro.
Definitely gonna jump him up above Verse, though, for sure. Even if he doesn't win this fight against Star, but being able to take 8+
There's his ult again.
will be amazing. We do see him now gonna go ahead and pop this Aqua's ultimate. The Matari ultimate now is gonna be caught off here for Star. Star does not want to call it quits, doing everything he can to stay inside his fight.
There's no way that he kited 2 Matari ults with buff.
Kite out the situation, being able to use the terrain there. Gets cut off the V2 in the corner in the backside. He's gonna eat up the damage. He's gonna go ahead and cut off the right side. Gets caught up by the scare rush into the 1.0 there. From the gold spear, big damage. Ace out. F1 called in. Jump LMB.
Okay.
Into the LMB, and that's gonna be Star's first.
That still puts him at,
Jump LMB.
I mean, he got 4th. 7 kills in the last game. This is literally like the best. Bro, he cooked so hard.
But our winner for our first bi-weekly of the 2025 season is going to be OA's Edward, that renamed buff. There for Juan Leon, taking the first bi-weekly here for the 2025 season.
NBPL 春
That's
季赛
Eddie.
第一双针单排周冠军 OA 王良，有请王良来到舞台中央。
Oh, it means once again. Interesting.
赛当中前3把3连胜，早早拿下赛点，锁定优势，最终拿下了这个周冠军。来，此时此刻站在这个周冠的舞台上，有什么话想对大家说？
谢谢大家的支持，然后我会继续努力。
其实能够感觉到王良可能现在情绪还没有反应过来，前3把的这个早早的优势，当时结束之后对后面的布局是怎么？
Igor is not speaking.
爬把都。
最后一把的时候，其实，在被淘汰的那一刻，当时看着自己面前，
感觉还是接被选拔赛的那一把，就是也是帮竞争对手解了阳虚，然后。
All right, this is a pretty quiet interview. Not gonna lie, but hey, congrats to Edward. Bro deserved it. He definitely cooked. All right. I'm gonna call it here because I've been streaming for 9 hours. It's 10. I think tomorrow I'll have to do some gardening in the early morning hours. So yes, I'll be calling it here. I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Vetty because I never get to raid her.
Oh my god, it's what I think it was.
Go show her some love, and I'll see you all. Oh my god, I just had a wave of nausea. What the hell? Send her some love, or go show her some love. I'll see you all in the next stream. Good night, everybody.